Knock knock. Dude, it's so funny when I like pull up your thing and it's like, hey, do you want to bet on the NHL? And I'm like, it's not even it's not even time for the NHL, man.
Are you getting a National Hockey League advertisements?
I'm getting a National Hockey League in joint with a betting system advertisement.
Ah, right. At least we're only with gambling at the moment.
I yearn for the disassociation of gambling from all things again.
Oh, true.
Like I
Then we
don't
got like we got like gotchas being marketed towards children, so we're going to have like three more generations of people that are thinking like, hey, you know what? Gambling's okay. It's not a
we're
problem.
never gonna get over gambling. It's always gonna be there in the back of people's minds.
Yeah, but I mean, we have like at least two generations of people that are not as alcoholic. So I firmly believe that we could have done the same with gambling.
Yeah, but we also had that for a little while with smoking, and then it just became vaping instead. Dude, I remember when vaping first started to get traction. That shit was crazy.
I remember people saying that it wasn't bad. That like it's just water, dude. And like no.
The two examples that I can think of is um after my time in high school, I went to like a additional optional secondary school thing um to do like some extra credits, and it was like one of those alternative high schools for if you don't operate well in normal schools. And
Right?
the the fucking dude that I met there, he was just sitting in the middle of the school, and he just pulled out a vape, vapes it. The guy that's like the quote unquote principal of the school looks at him and is like, "I'm right here." And he's like, "Yeah, but it's not smoking, man." And then just blows a huge cloud of vapor out, and I'm like, "It might as well be, you know." Like, what are you doing, dude? You're like fucking 19 and you're here because you failed 3 years of high school. Like, you could at least listen to him to not do that indoors.
Nah, dude. I respect the aura. It's like
Oh.
yeah, like it's whatever, man.
I should go see if Teshin will let me do Steel Path.
Uh, if you have done the entire star chart, he might.
Because he keeps shouting in my ear. So I'm like, what if I just go talk to him?
He
He's...
is available on all the relays.
Let's go to a relay. I saw a guy drive by in a mail vehicle the other day
Oh, nice.
while I was out. And I was just like, Tilfin. That thing was too small. It was those vehicles are too short.
Like the LLVs,
The
like
fucking like the mini
square
trucks
things.
for it, yeah. Like I was sitting there
Right.
looking at it, and I'm like, that thing drove past me, and I am not tall at all, and I was like almost taller than that vehicle.
Only the Tenno with true mastery of their arsenal will
Yeah,
overcome what
it might
awaits
not be an
us.
LLV then because the
It
LLVs
is
are actually like
time
kind of tall.
to
But
No, it was like a tiny little box, and I've never seen a post office vehicle like that before in my life.
might be a truly old ancient creature.
Oh god, where the fuck is this guy now?
You can press escape and go to fast travel,
Oh, that's
and
sick.
you can go to all the important places. You don't have to worry or bother with navigating three-dimensional spaces.
Hey, Teshin, you're a ghost now. What do you got to say? Steel Path? Question mark.
The enemy has learned your measure. The lessons you taught have made them wise. Their hatred for you making them strong. You are a blade forged and honed, true, But even the sharpest of blades can break, and they must break you, lest you lay them low, now and forever. Show me what you have learned. Survive. To the victor, my esteem and the spoils.
Okay, yeah. Apparently I am ready. Actually, I should stress the only options are accept Teshin's challenge and unlock the steel path, yes, or I'm ready.
Yes, and yes, sarcastic.
You have no other options. Enjoy. Oh, okay. Get some terrifying little headpieces. Hi, Pasta. Don't ask what we're doing at this time.
The best thing that you can do with Steel Path honors is these relic packs.
Secondary arcane adapter, primary arcane adapter. Dude, I've never even arcaned in my life. What do you want from me?
Oh, never mind. That's like the never mind. The second best thing that you can do with the relic packs are the or sorry, the second best thing you can do with Steel Path honors is relic packs. The best thing you can do is the arcane adapters. You will get primary and secondary arcanes from fighting certain enemies in Steel Path.
Fair enough.
And one of the arcanes that you will want are Merciless. My game froze. I don't like this. One of them is Merciless, which increases your weapon damage with each enemy killed. I think my game actually crashed.
Jesus.
Huh. All right.
Well, you'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Ah, thank you.
Arcane adapters are
Please
going
tell
to
us
be
what
key
you were
to
doing
getting your
when you
weapons
encountered
strong.
the error. I was looking simultaneously at both Teshin's and Valkyr's fine rumps in a relay.
I was oogling your robots, actually. Well, they're not robots, but you know.
Flesh bots. The weird crossover between actually an automaton, but they're fleshy.
These dudes, like the
And have
Fortuna
steel.
dudes that have the robot head and then the human body, I'm like, you are just dead. Like, that's not you.
Well, you do get to go to one point in the Fortuna story where you get to see, like, how they have their stomachs, and underneath their stomachs is their head.
Oh, that's really good.
So they're like heads in glass jars that are piloting all their bodies.
They're, fucking Krang.
I guess I knew that there was going to be some Warhammer 40k faction that you'll be able to identify them with.
No, that's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, man.
Oh, well, shit.
There's a big fleshy bot guy, and then he looks really stupid and dumb, and then his stomach opens up, and he's a brain piloting a flesh man.
Yeah, so they sell off their body parts in order to pay off their debts, and then
Listen,
all that's left of them is just like a head piloting a mech.
it is very funny to imagine a person who has received so much cybernetic augmentation just due to selling their organs that their organs are now just their head.
All right, so we now have Steel Path access for you.
Yeah. I don't really have any objective goal today, so, like, kind of just up for whatever.
I had been farming primes for a bit because I got a checklist. Like I have a notepad file.
Yeah.
It's got like all my crap that I've been wanting to farm for a long while in order to get my mastery rank up and to like do my stuff. But I could also do like liches. I could also just like upgrade your railjack or whatever.
I've never done anything with Railjack or Liches, really, so
Okay.
take me away. You are in command today.
All right. Cool. Sick.
Just due to my lack of direction. I'll be back. I'll have something at some point.
All right, what are your railjack intrinsics?
That's a great question.
There's a like a railjack node right next to the navigator console. And whenever you hover over it, it says configure plexus.
It is completely empty, actually.
All right, so like 0 intrinsics.
0 everything. Yeah. I remember going in and being like, I don't know how any of this works ever at all. The game did not teach me. It expected me to do it for one mission, and then I brute forced that mission until it was done. I'd hop on, but I'm in bed when I noticed y'all were streaming. That's fair. It's fucking early, man.
Dude, there was some dude that came in yesterday and was like, yeah, I have no idea what it is that I want to do with Warframe. I'm MR6, I'm Steel Path, and I've put like 100 hours in the game. I was like, huh? What? What do you mean you're MR6 Steel Path? Yeah, Rhino and Excalibur are like my only Warframes. I've never modded any of my weapons. What?
All I've done is play Rhino and no defeat.
I just rolled in with Excalibur and I just like slash things. I don't know, I just like cutting things. Like, bro,
I can't say anything on that side because I've just been using Orthos Prime to cut things for the last like 7 years whenever I log in for 2 weeks. So MR6 to Steel Path is crazy.
To like have something that you enjoy, but like bro didn't upgrade anything. Bro did not even know about like half of the systems in the game.
I forgot that my fucking Kubro is named Lisa Kubro.
All right, so
like Phoebe from Friends.
I'm going to take us to...
I've not upgraded my Sweeper Prime. Dude, did I even know I had Sweeper Prime?
Which Proxima do I want to take us to for Railjack?
It's a great question.
I want to take us to...
What do I have on my normal
We are not
one?
doing a defense mission. Fuck that. So the Railjack defense mission maps suck humongous monkey balls.
Oh, it's also unupgraded. What am I doing? What have I been doing? Hey, Desmond.
Yeah, welcome in, Desmond. Nice to see you. Well, how about I consult, or how about I do a multi things where I apply a relic that may also give me Forma, because I'm in dire need of Forma with all my lich hunting, because there are certain weapons in the game that will go over level 30.
I'm just looking at whatever the hell I have. Oh.
But in order to get over level 30, you have to Forma them multiple times.
Give me 2 seconds. I want to take a look at something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Boppity boopy. I don't remember what I have of it. I apparently don't have the blueprints anyway.
Bro going from MR0, MR6, Steel Path, entirely almost unmodded, like everything with Excalibur is making me think like, well, what the hell? How
So I have systems and or systems and neuro optics. Okay.
I need to play the game from like 0 and see if like they've got like... No, because he said that like he didn't want to read any of the tutorials. Like he didn't want to read any of the tests. He didn't want to read anything. He's like, I learned better by doing. I was like, no.
I don't have enough to refine. That's fine. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. I've got 11 of these and I'm just whatever.
Yeah, fair enough. Like I don't think that there's a whole lot of people that I know of that have like 90 plus keys or relics to just throw away. I have so much theoretical garbage. I have so many theoretical 10 platinums in my inventory. All right, here we are in my bulge stiffer, I think.
Jesus.
Would you like to pilot?
Buddy, I don't even remember how this plays.
Detecting void energy
Well, I mean,
accumulation
you
inside your
just like
objective.
pilot it and then it'll tell you.
We have tactical? Don't have tactical.
Technically.
Okay.
I have never once used any of the tacticals.
Ouch, lightning?
Yeah, we'll be shocked by lightning every so often because it's a void storm mission.
Good to know.
But because my railjack is stupidly godly powerful, you won't have to worry too much about it.
Priority targets before hitting that capital ship. Push all shields to the limit. Tether power plant to full output.
Neat.
I didn't know if you got like motion sickness or anything, so
I do not have motion sickness.
Okay.
To my knowledge. I mean, like, I feel pretty garbage when I'm in, like, a moving vehicle and the air is stagnant, but that's a different thing, I think.
Launch ram sleds.
All I can hear is just railjack, railjack. And it just sounds like Omicron.
Yourself and use reactant to open relics.
Yeah, Cephalon Psi is a voice of all time.
Our invaders possess more enthusiasm.
Oh, do we have dudes on the ship?
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. My engineer will take care of it. He's got a rocket launcher. He's cleared for it.
That's pretty cool.
Shorting. Omnis required.
It was an absolute game changer to know that you can go to Fortuna and buy cruise ships or buy crewmates. So you could do railjack solo.
Launch torpedoes. See them evade.
Like always go for a
We're going to need more
Jesus
reactants
Christ, these
to open
things
that relic.
have, like, a lot of HP on stuff.
the cruise ships.
Just like the random pieces. Like, I'm trying to shoot guns, and they're just like, yeah, I'm just not gonna die. And I'm like, well, okay, then.
Oh yeah.
Want more firepower out there. Launch one of our cruise ships. Alert. Enemy cruise ship on scope. Give all shields as much charge as they will bear. I want that tether power plant working overtime. All pilots, to your ships.
This does make me
Troops,
really think about how, most space combat and everything just returns to being on the ocean, but in 3 dimensions. Where
Yeah.
you should really be flying all over the place like a fucking freak.
fire torpedoes.
If you go way too fast, it I don't know, it alienates the people. Some people are not built to be crackheads. Which is saddening, but you know, whatever. Not everyone can operate at 10,000 actions per minute.
Give us full shield enhancement.
Oh, wait. Can you go in there? Is that what it's asking?
Yeah. Yeah, you can dismount from the railjack. Like I've been flying around as an Archwing. I've been entering cruise ships.
Okay, because it's like, I think that's what it's notifying on this one.
Yeah, a lot of the railjack missions also are just like half use the railjack and then the other half is
Board the enemy.
yep.
Okay, that's kind of cool because I do appreciate that as a previous Battlefront player.
Yes.
My favorite thing to
Roll in
do,
with the pilot.
go in there and just nuclear bomb everything.
Yep.
Also, I see a Harrow chassis pop up.
Yep.
Neat.
You can you get Harrow parts from, or you get the Harrow chassis from Xmas.
Interesting. Okay.
Also, from you get railjack parts from the sticky what should we call them? From the ships out here. So you'll get So like some of these purple icons that you'll see with the purple X, those are Warframe, or sorry, Railjack parts, and you can use them at your dojo and construct a Railjack.
Interesting.
So I could take you to Vale Proxima and get you like a super giga late game Railjack, or all the parts for a super giga late game Railjack.
I mean, since you
But I
mentioned it,
also
I
like
am now
being here,
flying
so-
around and actually gathering the things.
Power plant to fortify all shields.
Oh, that one didn't pick up. Interesting.
There are also like secondary objectives, like that white icon.
Oh, neat. That one just bounces right
Yeah.
off. Okay, cool.
I don't quite know what it is the secondary objectives give us. Could not tell you, but like they are there. Like they are there. That you can in fact do them
Torpedoes
for a reward.
onto their signature firing.
Yeah, this is all game mode that I never knew existed. And by that, I mean I knew existed but knew nothing about.
Yeah, I genuinely really like Railjack. I wish that they would do more with it, but no. The people spoke and said no. Railjack suck. And so D was like, all right, Railjack suck, and dropped it. And then complained about content islands.
Arming torpedoes.
How does one get
Their signature
out of the thing if I ever wanted to again?
Your interact button, and then there's a small circle on the like the room behind the piloting area. It's like on the ground, on the floor.
Hello.
Oh, did it automatically put you in here?
Lone Tenno
Yeah.
operative is raiding this ship for
I mean,
supplies.
I'm okay
You are
with that.
here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm.
Yeah, Kuba Tonkor. This thing sucks ass. I can't wait to replace
They
it.
have just shut
I hate to
down all
disappoint you.
systems. I'm sending life
But I
support
don't like the
capsules
Kuba
your way.
Tonkor. I might not have a potato on it, and that might be why it is that it doesn't have a whole lot of damage on it. But like, I have so many other guns that I would rather have, like my Corinth.
locate the intruders and kill them.
I do remember whenever it was like an absolute beast though, and then it and the Brahma got hit with the nerf stick.
Look for personal life support modules. Drop
5 is the worst. Me and Cephalon Psy cannot possibly get along. 5's the best. Concourse fun. It used to have a grenade hop. It used to have a rocket jump. It used to have that, but it doesn't anymore. Now it just knocks you back like any other explosive. It's super okay.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Please stop zapping me with electricity. I would appreciate this greatly.
Nah, you need it. What I would greatly appreciate is like not having the void storm thing show up on my HUD. Like show location.
I delivered
Like,
a
ah,
life
in this
support
direction
capsule.
there's a void storm. Did you know this? Like, no,
Activating
stop
it
this.
will buy you more time.
Speaking of incredibly unmodded, I forgot to mod my secondary gun. Oops.
Sometimes that just happens. I'm like
But
running
apparently
out
that's all
of...
you need to get into Steel Path. So I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm actually bad. Maybe engaging with video game systems is bad. Actually, I don't know.
Just play one really hyper specific build, and you're good.
I don't think it's even a build. Like, the guy was like, yeah, I don't know what to do with myself in Warframe. I'm kind of new, and I've been looking at build guides, and he's like, oh man. But where does the world come to whenever we're looking at build guides right as soon as we start playing the video game?
That's just like a very specific kind of player. Like, I know people that basically refuse to do any dungeons in any MMOs blind.
Yeah, and it's becoming more and more common.
That was a discussion that I had with Rachel when we used to play 14. Like, she doesn't really actively play content anymore. She just kind of like occasionally will log in, hang out. But
Right.
like back when we used to do actual content stuff, like she would go into a like a extreme and be like, I don't understand what this is, and I'm not wanting to make people angry, so I'm going to watch an entire thing on how to do it. And then she would watch it and be like, I still don't really get it because I'm stupid, but I get the gist now, so...
Right.
And that was only on the earliest ones, it's not even on, like, the later extremes. But just
Well, extremes are like
sheer
what
level
is it
of
you go into
tanxiety.
Pathfinder for, or sorry, not Pathfinder, a party
Party
finder,
Finder,
for,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's like we were wanting to do, like the, because we were, like, level 50 at the time, right? Like, we were wanting to do, like, the Garuda and, like, Titan and Ifrit ones at the time. And she was just so tanxiety about everything.
Right. Like, I think it's kind of like accepted that you should look up a guide in order to make it a lot easier for yourself and others, because I don't know, with raids it's slightly different because you have like 7 other people to let down. You're wasting not only like you're finding enjoyment for yourself, but you're like wasting 7 other people's time.
I mean, a lot of those are basically the same, where it's like you've just got like the whole party there. Garuda Extreme was the one that was like really irking her, because it was like she didn't know if it was her or other people. And that was because it was like you have to pull the characters away from each other, otherwise they buff each other.
Right.
Eventually got it down, but, you know.
She was also probably playing tank, right?
Yeah, well, that's like, she only ever played Paladin.
Right. And tank generally has like a much more involved role than like any other.
Yep.
Any of the others.
Oh, I'm so slow.
So it's like doubly more expected for her to.
Apparently, I own a Paris Prime upper limb, so.
Nice. Roll with me, and I will get you so much garbage. You want to go for another 5 minutes, or do you want to like go into a different mission?
I can do whatever you want.
All right.
If you're good to go,
into
I
a
can
different
go.
mission.
Sounds good.
I can show you the railjack. Shining, shimmering, splendid. I will make you like this, please, 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 please.
I think it's one of those things that, like, as long as it's multiplayer in it, it's a lot more tolerable. But doing, like, Railjack with no information and no upgrades, like, forcibly for story was definitely, like, among one of my worst Warfarm experiences.
Yeah. Like, I know that Necromech is a lot harder to get.
Oh, that was fucking, like, that made me stop playing for a while, because I had to do the mining.
Yeah. Oh, right. We have to press a button in order to leave. Oops. Just like interact, press F with the
Nani, Deska?
there's a giant
Oh,
there's a
there
giant
it is.
hole in
Yep.
the wall.
Okay.
You just like walk up to
When
it
I
and
walked
press
up to it at
whatever
first, I
your
wasn't
button.
seeing the prompt, and it was like, hold on.
Yeah.
The heck is going on there? Blue.
I'm piloting.
Hello. Yeah, I'm not exactly surprised with that name, honestly.
What, Bolt Sniffer?
Yeah.
It was it's a relic of the past. I was also a Homestuck reference.
That's not better.
As much of a relic of the past as it can get. All right, so another cool thing about Railjack, going in between missions is seamless.
Can I? No, I cannot. Okay. I was like, I don't even remember what the fuck I named mine, but I guarantee you it's something stupid or pretentious. Maybe a little bit of both.
All right, this one's just this one's a skirmish. I think it's just kill things.
Yeah, why not? I'm still trying to break that fucking chocolate apart that's just sitting in my bowl, man.
It hasn't melted at all?
No.
Damn.
Another job well executed.
Because the chocolate isn't ice cream, it's just straight up chocolate.
Storm imminent. This will get a little bumpy.
Yeah, but even so, chocolate should have a melting point.
Well, I don't have it sat, like, directly next to my computer.
Get up. Fighters on scope. Take them down wholesale.
Void storms mean a high
I believe you can get into the dorsal turret.
Be on high alert.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't get cocky,
Yeah,
kid.
it might be difficult for you to be able to see, because I know you have to have like one of the intrinsic upgrades in order to be able to have a full 360 by 360 view without the railjack interrupting your vision.
Yeah. True. Extremely specific memory that this draws out. But it reminds me of playing Knights of the Old Republic, and they have the like turret segments in your ship.
Yeah. I don't know, I really liked it whenever there was just like these odd segments of seemingly other genres in a game. Like in Ratchet and Clank, I really liked the spaceship section, and I think a lot of other people did. And like, hey, you know, we're gonna make that like a normal part of the video game in Ratchet and Clank 2 and 3.
Gummy ship, etc.
Yeah.
Every single Warframe thing always just sounds like one step away from Doctor Who. Like when they
Could be a reason for
scream or shout or whatever. It's like the voices are so close to Doctor Who aliens.
The Daleks.
Daleks, any of the other races that you come across, like, basically, if it's Grenier or Corpus, it's a little bit different, obviously, but there's always something. It's what happens when you have, like, 50 years of continuity.
I can't remember, like, any of the other alien races in Doctor Who.
I mean, they're the big one, obviously. I really like the freaking Daleks and the Cybermen fighting each other. Because they both just are like, we're the superior form of life, fucking die.
Yeah. Oh, would you like to leave the ship and do the ground crew stuff?
Yeah, I can definitely see what we can do.
Strange place for a hangar. Find out why it is here.
Oh, you just shit on out. I forgot all about that.
Yep. Tenno disembarking.
That looked not good, getting in there. I'm not gonna lie.
It is a little bit goofy sometimes.
Ooh, strong voice.
Yeah, they're about like level 80. They are a somehow a
Poop.
void relic tier lower, but they have higher levels for some odd reason.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
It's gone bye-bye, huh?
There it is. Blast them.
Railjack crew, destroy first radiator. Done.
Expose the second.
I really like this portion of Railjack, where there actually are like 2 different crews. One for outside the Railjack and one for inside the Railjack.
It's neat. I'll give it that. Ow.
Radiator exposed. Open fire.
I just like them touching me while I am busy.
Kind. It would be
Yep.
terrible if someone stole it.
I understand why you make purchases now.
The relic.
Steel Destroyer.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
It will take some time.
I will say this mode runs decidedly worse than the rest of the game for me.
Enjoy your new jets.
Not very surprising.
Fleet crasher. Rainier cruise ship. Scratch one cruise ship.
Luckily, fortunately, I do not have the same problems. Like my game like runs greater than 90 frames a second. It's only whenever it starts becoming like a CPU issue with having multiple creatures on screen, like with the infested.
Excuse me, would you mind getting into this ship, please? Thank you. Okay, well now get out of the ship, I guess.
We have one less cruise ship to be
There we
concerned
go.
with.
That was weird.
Direct attention to remaining targets.
Go ahead and board this cruise ship. See if you can't explode it from the inside. This is the last one that we need exploded.
Hello, sir. For real, the Tenno are just like straight up terrifying menaces.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm dead. I got lit on
I
fire.
mean, they what? They ended an entire civilization in the matter of like a couple of months.
The railjack.
Jesus Christ, okay. Yeah, I think it's around level, like, 60 to 70 is where my ability to, like, tank the damage goes away.
So yeah, in order to blow these things up, you have to destroy the reactors.
Yep.
And at later zones, like above level 30 or something, they start having that shield around them. So you disable it, and then you just start attacking this thing in the middle.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just like right there. The Gokstad reactor. And then we get out.
If you want to end a civilization, Desmond, you can just keep doing what you're doing, honestly.
Yeah, you're already there.
Escalating. Stable.
It's like a passive thing for us at the moment. Like, it's just happening.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated.
Ooh, a Vault Prime chassis. Don't mind if I do.
In retreat.
We're spinning because
Drawing a
I
line
was in the
through
pilot
the
seat and I was turning around. So now we're just locked in this. Weep, 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 weep.
I have no idea what the Velox thing is, but looked cool.
Velux is like one of those guns that has technically infinite ammo, and it's like a little laser pistol.
Oh, okay. Maybe if I ever see that again, I'll grab it, but... That's just because I like the Gamcores.
It has a like a Kubo Lich version of itself that whenever you shoot the laser on someone, it bounces off to other people. It is a pretty cool gun. Requires intrinsics 3. Which one was like a higher intrinsics? Huh. They are the same intrinsics level. This is odd. This is strange. Why would they do this to me? Let's try out the Orphix game mode. Because I don't think that you've done that.
I can't say that I have.
Roll out the welcome mat.
I'm trying to remember if it requires a necromech or not. I know that it is a game mode that can have a necromech in it. But I don't remember a lot else.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I mean, I at least have one of those now, so.
Yeah.
Orphix sentience hath overrun that Corpus Cap ship. Corpus ship
Look at the ice pillars. They're so cool.
an us problem.
Like, the scenery is so cool. It looks so sick.
Whalejack interfering. Deal with it. Disable all priority targets.
Honestly, the Tenno didn't really have much of a space presence
Launching
I
before
mean,
the Railjacks.
I feel like you don't
like-
need that much of a space presence when your space presence is a ship drops me off and I kill you.
Yeah, but that's like killing all your ground troops. So, like, why do they have stuff on the ground whenever they can have all their stuff in space?
Because you can get on their ship anyway. Wow, that just killed me immediately. I need to level up my shit.
It's weird because these guys are like a lot lower level than they were earlier.
torpedoes.
They are basically like one-shotting out my my shields, doing like 500 damage. Also, I have like nothing on any of my flight stuff. I basically
And your Archwing?
yeah, I've basically played Warframe as a glorified like slashing simulator for the last couple of years.
Fair enough.
Well, that and mag pulling.
The enemy have called in a cruise ship. Situation evolving. I want every fighter.
Trying to think of like what Odonata has, because I'm pretty sure that would be your Archwing.
Yep.
Fire.
It's like, I don't know, I've been running with Amisha for
Proceed
so long.
Primary objective. This is not a drill.
Because you just like press one button on Amisha and then you're God, you're invincible. You can't die. Like quite literally, you have like 30 charges of ignoring instances of damage or crowd control. And you're invincible.
Tenno is in. Blocking. Sending
Pathfinder.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh hey look, Necromex. Just here, alright.
One could call them that.
Gloves are off now, kids. Beat them back.
Oh,
as
man,
fast
it's
as
him.
you can. If they get the upper hand, get the hell out.
El Padre.
I do kind of like the fact that the Entrati family works on like
That's our problem.
Japanese systems of like
Field wider.
that guy married in and he's like, my old identity gone
Failed to prevent the Tenno from boarding.
because he came from a
The
lesser
Entrati
standing.
family were brought in a little bit after the time that I started, like, not caring too much about the lore. So like all the Entrati lore, that's over my brain.
basically, like, the daughter is the mother of the family. Is, like, the actual, Entrati, and he, like, married into the family.
Oh yeah.
Big nasty on the scope. That's the stuff. Now.
I totally forgot you could be a guy. There's
Yep.
so much I forget about this video game, man.
I kind of wish that the game also forgot that you could just be a guy.
Letting an Orphix grow stronger just so you can feel like
Like of all the things that I wish the game would do, is just like kind of just throw the operator aside. But no, we keep being forced to
Acknowledge you're a
not be
man.
Warframes.
I feel like that was definitely something, we'll say, propagated by the people that went on to make Soulframe.
Probably.
Because they seem like dedicated to the being a guy thing.
there's another Orphix. Everyone.
That game has more interest out of Rachel purely because of the fact that you can pet a dog.
What, Soulframe?
Yeah, like an actual dog.
Oh well, I was about to say like you can pet your animals here.
No, she saw like the big wolf and she was like, oh.
I have not seen like a damn thing about Soulframe. I think I even like saw somebody like stream it,
And it just didn't
and
live in your
I
brain.
just don't remember a single bit of it. I forget how like actually fucky it is to like do these missions.
I know that Rachel would be unable to follow the gameplay of this because it is like a little bit all over the place, so to speak.
Yeah.
So it's like I know that would be an issue for her. What the fuck is happening right now?
It's like go find the Orphix, and then you
I am
use your
now a
necromech
robot. Okay.
to shoot certain nodes to make an Orphix vulnerable, and then you shoot Orphix in the mouth. And then you do that fast enough to make it to where yeah.
Well, okay.
But Orphix is so incredibly fucking hard for no reason because they give you 0 time to do any of these. Like I did the first Orphix and they had already spawned in like multiples, and why is my necromech in here? Also, I can't.
Yeah, it's just
I can't-
kind of sitting on the screen, huh?
Oh, Rubber Raggy. Well, that's an Alt F4.
Oh.
Maybe that just hopped you out to like another menu.
Yeah, just send me
Like, oh,
back.
disconnected. I've not had that happen before.
Well, cool. I can get one more piece closer to a Volt Prime. Because apparently I have a Volt Prime blueprint in my inventory.
Hell yeah.
And apparently I already have a Neuro Optics built, so... Now all I need is systems. Which is hilarious because Volt is currently literally being built in my shit.
Then you can just give them to your Helmuth.
I don't think
And
I've unlocked the suck yet. I think I've only been in there because I got space aids.
Then you should, well wait, there is a Helmuth upgrade. I forget there's a Helmuth segment. Use the wiki, not the fandom wiki. Hold on a
Yeah,
minute.
there's that whole new system.
Blueprint is purchased from Sun in the Necrolisc for 15,000 standing. It requires mastery rank 8 and rank 3 William Trotty.
That explains why I don't have it.
Alright.
Because I bum rushed through that to get through the story, and once I had the standing I needed from them, I was like, fuck it, I'm out of here, goodbye, you're not seeing me again for a while.
Yep. I am quite tired of farming standing with 13 different factions.
Yeah, I've got to get standing with the fucking skateboard kids.
Ah, fuck the Vin kids.
And it's like, god damn it. What do you mean I have to do sick fucking Tony Hawk tricks? I'm not that type of guy.
You can fly. Let's do a slightly higher leveled one. What is volatile? I don't remember what the volatile game mode is. But it is like Intrinsics 5, so it should drop like late game railjack parts.
Yeah, give me like 2 seconds. Cause I looked at my shit and I'm like, it needs some care.
True. And I actually have zero idea what sort of mods it is I can suggest to you because like...
Well, currently there's only 4 in my inventory, so all of them basically are the answer. Anything is better than nothing, basically. Oh, these actually have a little bit on them. Huh.
Huh. I forgot that I had a Hystrix Riven mod. And it's actually not bad.
Just the sense of like, well, it's actually not bad.
Because it has like a... It has a high heat damage on it. I can just like double the heat damage on my gun. It's like that's good. Because heat damage is good. Heat damage deals a bunch of damage.
I love dealing a bunch of damage.
I also like it when my
Oh my
guns deal a
God.
bunch of damage.
Leveling up this one and it's just like, yeah, do you want to spend 1,000,000 credits? No, I don't think I do. Not right now, anyway. Talk to me in a couple of weeks. Maybe years. We'll see.
I used to have basically all my mods at max
gone.
-1 rank. Because the last rank for all of them would often like bankrupt me. Or be uninstalled from where it is that I put them. It's like, you know, I could either formally think that they're on, or I could go bankrupt. Or I could just not do the last bit that gives me an extra 5%.
I take like a quick glance over all the things that are available and it's just like, Wisp Prime? Okay.
Yeah. Solid, very good.
Odds are nil, but the possibility is present. One of these days I still have to go and fucking grind out Saren. I just need one part. It's just, that fucking boss fight, man.
Kill it a thing? We can do that.
I just, like, I'm never in a hurry to build yet another Warframe that I'm not going to likely use. It's just I've had Saren in my inventory for years. I feel like they deserve to be released.
All forces, target the railjack.
Disable all priority targets.
Those fools are still within the range of the Cyclops array. Open
The Cyclops array?
Which is odd because they have like multiple eyes.
Fisher.
I don't think they know what a Cyclops is. I think they're stupid. I think they're dumb.
They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic.
Mark III guns.
Look for more
Delicious.
reactant.
Our forces need support. Launch another cruise ship.
They need support? Launch another cruise ship?
Stealing them would simplify.
Ram sled launch. Optimus incoming.
Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived.
Push all shields to max.
Steel Corpus credentials.
Going. Defend the tether power plants. Clear the ports. Cancel maintenance. All fighters.
Cancel maintenance?
Marines to cruise ship.
But yeah, we still have my engineer on. Okay. Because like a random joined in. Like, okay, so just both of my gunners have been replaced.
On railjack. Destroy it.
Which I'm fine with. Like
Cede to your primary
the engineer is like the real king.
is not
They're the one good one good dude that you've got.
No, all my dudes are good. Like my
Prepared for shield resonance.
my railjack is one of the few that are like primed and kitted for super end game. Like whenever we go to Tau, I'm bringing the fight to the Sentinels. Like I am the guy in the air.
is becoming more severe. Hull breach. Repeat.
But
Breach.
Did I just get shot through a wall?
possible.
Cyclops array. Obliterate them.
Hull breach. Ongoing.
But at the same time, like I don't know. Just like I don't think that it's ever going to come to that.
Void sink forming. Eyes open. Repressurizing. Tenno is in. Locking. Sending
Unable to
away.
recall to my railjack. Why?
Don't worry about it.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I can't leave. I can't leave the exploding cruise ship. This is a problem.
Holy shit. Okay. You shoot real bullets. That's what I get for showing any level of curiosity besides 0.
I was just trying to hang out outside the
Order them to fire.
outside in the railjack portion of the mission to try and get as much of the railjack parts as possible. But I guess we're doing the survival portion.
Reactor invulnerable to our artillery. Recalibrate reactor to render it vulnerable. Reactor console on scope. You will need to gain access without security codes. Hardway. Corpus engineer.
I love cracking my relics.
Make it harder.
Remember? No, you might not. But like, whenever it went from
Aboard that vessel.
void keys to void relics.
I remember the transition
Finish
vaguely.
your mission to find out what's
Yeah, but like
inside.
every single mission, it was Lotus screaming about reactant every like 2 seconds. Like, make sure you have your reactant. There are reactants. You need reactants in order to open up your relics. And I think they may have like lowered the chance of her saying a voice line like that.
Reactor heat spiking. Reactor heat must maintain specified range.
Oh yeah. They reuse this heat mechanic for alchemy.
Heat levels climbing.
Sith alchemy?
Vents open to cool
Sith alchemy? Are they nerds? I thought they were just like too interested in backstabbing each other in order to care about alchemizing.
Oh, the Sith were actually, like, particularly notorious for their alchemy. Back in, like, the really, really old days of Star Wars, like, once you start getting into that, is this even still canon since Disney bought it area, but it's so far back they haven't ever touched on it since, kind of thing. Sith were known for making some, like, really horrifying fucking monsters. Also just cooking up super drugs.
Fair enough.
Because on the one hand, they were like, well, we could make, like, some, like, weird homunculus and then unleash it on people, and then they will be like, hey, what's this weird force-resistant abomination? But then the other side of it was them being like, I bet I could get really high and that will make me super angry.
I figured that, like, the different dark side monsters were just, like, kind of unnaturally occurring just by being in the presence of a bunch of Sith.
Some of it's corruptive, yeah. But I mean, Sith alchemy is kind of unironically part of what, like, dependent on who you are and your opinions on these topics, like, a ruining factor of Star Wars. Because, you know, the whole, like, Anakin has no father, he was born from the Force bullshit.
News to me. I thought you were about to pull out the midichlorians.
Well, that's the nature of that, yeah. It's essentially, like, you can use the Force to make people have, like, spontaneous pregnancies. Which feels really fucked up and weird, but I guess that's why it's not a thing the Jedi have ever touched in. But, yeah.
I guess forced pregnancy.
So, like,
impreg could be real.
It was a theory for years upon years upon years that, like, Anakin was literally formulated to become the Chosen One as a way to bring down the Order. And then it's more or less been specifically agreed upon now that that's the reason. And then they wanted to delve into that more and be like, well, the Sith stole this ability from another group of people, as Sith tend to do with all of their stuff. And then that show got canceled because people didn't like that it starred a woman, and also because the writing was pretty bad. But they had, like, the coolest Sith in years on it, so it's kind of like a, you know, good and bad is in this. Because, like, I like seeing Star Wars stuff that's not just straight the Jedi or the Sith. Like, show me the weird other cultures using the Force. That shit's cool.
Right.
But apparently other people did not like seeing a coven of Force witches using their magic to make a woman get pregnant. Oh, I'm dead. Which, like, yeah, it's weird, but if your direction is already going to be like, well, Anakin was that way. He's probably not the only one.
Anakin was a Force baby.
Yeah, it's like, he's probably not the only one if somebody's figured out how to do that.
Yeah.
And in fact, specifically, their whole thing was like, it's this coven of witches that are only women, and I'm like, okay, so they're literally just making only other women. Got it. Understood.
Yeah, just like, you use your Force powers to make, women, and then just like, that's your whole tribe.
It's
like,
Asari logic. You know?
Yeah.
Asari/Amazonians. Oh, cheap viewers, cheap bands.
Oh my gosh. Food, yummy clanker.
I love that Clanker has escaped, by the way. Like, that being a Star Wars pejorative that has been taken to the other world is incredible. I dislike a little bit the people saying with a hard R, because it does obviously have the same implications, but, you know, it's fine. Use it as you want.
Oh, the other guy did not, in fact, forge the bombs.
I have no idea what's going on right now, so.
For some odd reason, the game never really tells you, like, this specifically requires you to use the fucking artillery, which requires dome charges, of which you only get 2, and this is like one of the only 2 times that you use this thing.
Shade Prime Systems.
Yeah.
I have no idea who Shade is, but I see a Warframe Systems and I take it.
Shade is a companion.
Ah,
They're
whatever.
the,
Same difference.
Yeah, they're the one that makes you invisible every so often.
Oh. I'll take that for sure, then. I like weird little guys. Whoop. My fucking shit crashed? Not my game, not my game, but like my browser. Can I get my browser back? That'd be great.
Oh well, if the game's still around, then
There we go.
we can do this like 2 more times. Oh wait, not this one. Where is it? What did we just do? Did we just do a volatile?
That's
I
a
think so.
great question. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. We can do this like 2 more times. No, not this. Okay, I know what I'm doing. It was on fucking another planet. But I want us on Pluto. And the game put me on Uranus or Neptune.
Such as it is. Protea Prime. Zaku.
Zaku.
Hilrun. Yeah, why not? Whatever. I have no strong attachment to any of these things.
Dude, I tabbed into your stream and was like, holy shit, your HUD is red.
Yeah, my whole HUD's red all the time.
It's so red.
Like I said, I looked at yours and I'm like, I forgot that Warframe is not red.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I forgot that you can customize the HUD.
Void storm imminent. This will get a little bumpy. Overheat that thing's reaction.
It's so red.
Oh yeah, I got like the stalker thing for it.
It hurts the eyes.
This storm is tearing
Nah, see, the bright colors hurt the eyes. The red is accented by black, so.
Yeah, it's got like black as like nice tame, but like the red just hurts my eyes.
That's fair.
Too much red in general, just it's kind of painful. That's why I have enemies set to red colors so that I want to kill them more. Like they try to kill me in game, I try to kill them in game. Or sorry, they try to kill me in game and in real life, and I try to just kill them in game.
Darkwing slingshot loaded. Tenno in the barrel.
Tenno in the barrel. It's me, I'm the Tenno.
Hull breach. Immediate repair required.
Hush.
Yeah, my engineer will get it.
Reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
We will have so many hull breaches. Our life support will just always be failing. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty.
A bonus for whoever captures that ship. Ram sleds away.
Boarding party intends to sabotage this ship. Stop them. Shelve the bloodlust. Orders repelled. Back to
Okay.
work.
Like I did nothing. Like I think my guy just like threw out 1 rocket.
Unassigned cruise ship located. Deploying immediately. Let's soften them up. Torpedoes. Fire at
Torpedoes? Fire at will?
By Corpus officer. Their credentials would assist with the
Jesus.
job. To recall. Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons. Void storm intensifying.
I need to take a look at
Oh
what,
man, that's an Itano circus. Holy shit.
take a look at what Assassin's Creed Black Flag was doing for its naval battles. Because like literally everyone just says like, yeah, that's just the best. That's them.
Yeah, I never
Like,
played it.
is.
After
I
after
did
3,
enough, I think.
I was like completely out.
Arm the warheads. Fire
Black Flag is one of the few that I like haven't owned. So I must have done enough of Black Flag in order to know like what is good about the naval battles.
We are breaking apart.
Nah, we'll be fine. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Grab them.
My engineer's a god.
Return to mission. Breach sealed. Railjack integrity restored.
I love to restore my railjack integrity.
I want Lorax, robots, and ram
My
fighters
integrity.
now.
My integrity.
Optimus incoming.
Was helping Rachel make some D&D sheets last night for her characters, or technically I guess there are characters because some of them are mine, but she's using them for the setting because she's gonna have like her folks have to like spar against them.
Right.
And man, there's some stuff I didn't know was in current D&D, like 5e and beyond, where I'm like, those are really goofy and I kind of dig it. Like a fucking barbarian that's just literally like, what if you just shapeshifted though?
Yeah.
Which was perfect because Rachel didn't know about that one either, and one of the characters in it is literally a shapeshifter. So it's like, that just removes the problem of like, how do we make this? It's like, oh, it's just, there you go.
Shield strength. Kneecap.
I know it's been a while since I've looked at literally anything D&D, or like tabletops, or just like most of anything in general. Like I was watching a stream last night of someone like going through dating profiles and rating them and trying to figure out how to make them better. And like
Yeah.
put in hobbies. I was like, oh yeah, I should like figure out some hobbies. And like, I don't know, I used to for like a lot of things. Like
Mission
it
continues.
was depressing for me, honestly. Like, I should try and like actively attempt to get back stuff. I should make an attempt again. Other than just play video games.
Yeah, I mean, being multifaceted is good.
Ice driver loaded with comet shard. Blast them.
With a
Loaded
comet
with
shard.
Comet shard.
Yeah, this thing that we're parked in front of, I believe, is a optional objective.
Do you remember the bad days of, unless it wasn't applicable to me because I wasn't actively trying to date people, but like, do you remember the bad days where like guys would just be like, here are my credentials for dating, and it would be like just a list of general topics they're interested in?
No. Like, I'm pretty sure that's still the thing. I'm pretty sure that's still the norm, but like, I definitely do not know the bad days of dating because I was never on like dating websites. I'd never had an interest.
I remember people that I knew going on them, and like, it would just be like, oh yeah, list some things, and like, the worst one that I would see, this was usually done for like women at the time, and I'm not sure as to the why necessarily, but it was right around when like nerd culture was becoming a thing, right? Like the commodification of nerd culture.
Big Bang, yeah.
Yeah, and like you would just see people putting on their shit like, you know, nerd stuff, and it's like, okay, like what? And they're like, oh, you know, like comics. And it's like, okay, cool. Like DC, Marvel, are you into independent comics? And they're like, you know, comics. And it's like, got it. And I remember seeing those posts all the time and just being like, what are these people doing? Like, just... like, be a little specific at the very least.
Nah. I got comics to read. I can't have social skills. I can't have the ability to talk.
Eh.
Give woman.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Patch that breach or this railjack is a memory. Repressurizing.
Man, they really do just kind of have it on lock, huh?
Boots on the deck. Clear
Yeah.
the tubes and launch
Like, I never have to worry about anything. I just pilot, and then my gunners murder everything. My engineer fixes everything, and all that I have to do is just load myself into the slingshot and launch myself towards cruise ships.
Priority targets neutralized. Next up, capital ship.
Enter the obelisk.
Yep. We gotta go in from below.
Hull breach. Immediate repair required.
Nah, the hole will be fine.
I do think it's interesting how these are constructed to not necessarily be,
Return to duty.
like, identical to one another in terms of these. Like, the ships are a little different.
Yeah.
torpedoes run. Target in range. Firing.
They got enough character.
Like, between Corpus, Grenier, etc. Like, they actually have, like, a little bit of difference between the cultures, which is nice.
Solution. Recalibrate reactor.
Next we'll do a Veil Proxima.
Security codes you garnered to access the
So you'll get to see the sentience.
Corpus engineer.
Dude, I love and hate sentience, because, like, I feel like sentience have kind of been both underutilized and overrepresented somehow.
Any damage they cause.
Where it's like, the sentience took, like, a really big front seat for a minute. At least back when I first, like, was really getting deep into Warframe. But then they just kind of were nothing at the same time. It was
Yeah,
like,
they've always been like this gigantic looming threat.
it's like, look, they're here. And I'm like, okay, cool. What are they gonna do here? Yeah. Okay. Oh, but don't you know these characters are actually sentient? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've had like a couple of really big important sentient characters with like, you know, Lotus, Hunhao, and a couple of others. But like, we haven't had any very big sentient threats. Like, I remember whenever the sentient scouts were like
Yeah.
where are they on Lua? And the ones that spawn in on like Uranus. The fucking whatever.
It feels a
Then we
lot
got,
like the Borg.
Tridolons.
Where it's like the Borg show up and you're like, hey, that's cool. And then it's like, we're not going to flesh them out really all too much beyond that for a little while. And then when you do get more, you're like, okay.
Yeah, the only bit of the sentients that we do find are just like forward scouts. They're supposed to be like the biggest danger, but I think we become inundated. They're far too common now.
Seeing the stuff from the TennoCon where they were talking about like more sentient involvement, I'm like, okay, cool. Like, actually getting them viewed as people. Given that they're implied to have people-level personalities from Hunhao and Nata,
Yeah.
etc. Granted, every group in this is people, and you just mow through thousands of them anyway, so I guess it's not a huge difference.
Yeah. Like, I'm sure that Alad V is a human-ish level, right?
I feel like the Corpus don't have as many weirdos as the Grenier.
They definitely do not.
Like, the Grenier
Like, you've
has
only basically
so
got,
many
like,
weirdos.
Fortunas, and then you've got, like, Alad V, and then they could, by vote of the community, you could just reuse Alad V forever. As just, like, kind of like the main villain for the Corpus.
Listen, I understand that he's Corpus, but he's also now going to be an important character for the Infested.
And also the Sentients.
Just don't worry about it. Here he is.
So you have both a infested version of him and also a sentient version of him. And also a normal Corpus version. All three of them are shouting you at the same time on Jupiter, and you have no control over this.
I would love if there was a possibility of those three just Spider-Manning at each other. And it's like, I understand that it's a time progression. This is the man over time, right? But it would be so funny if, like, somebody broke an Alad V clone out of the fridge and was like, just don't tell him about any of the future stuff that's happened. Just treat him like he's completely just the original. And then the original one is sitting there looking over at the other two, and he's like, what the fuck has happened here? Just come full circle with it. Ah!
And it all just like is a confluence on Jupiter.
Yeah, it's
really
only there.
it. It's so tightly packed.
Mission complete. Obelisk is a tombstone. Sub-reactors on scope. Forward artillery. Hit those targets.
Alright.
Hit those targets.
Or artillery. I'm in it.
Big pop.
You launched a torpedo, not a forward artillery.
It did what it did.
Yeah. But I also did the same thing. It took me so long to figure out what the fuck a forward artillery was, because it's never mentioned anywhere else. You never use it for anything else. You can use it either for this segment of volatiles, or you can use them to blow up a
What's the forward artillery then?
cruise ship. It's right here in the same area as the pilot.
Ah, okay.
So for this last section, I can show you. Yeah, come out of your turret and I'll... Like right there.
Oh, neat. Okay.
Yeah. An underslung torpedo shot. Like an actual true torpedo.
Okay, pretty cool.
Yeah, it is neat. It's just only there for exactly two things. Right, cool. Now go
VDAR
to
plating
Veil
Mark
Proxima.
III. I do kind of wish that there was more... I guess, like, just because I'm looking at the interior here, and it's like, it's not too different. Right? It's like, I wish we could have way more decoration to these.
Yeah, like how you can have different Lisette things, but then, like, I don't know, have like different railjack, different railjacks, but have like different setups for them.
Yeah.
They have different interiors. Like maybe you have one that has only one turret, but goes like 4 times faster.
Yeah, it would be, like, I'm not a huge, like, again, like, people obviously voted their thoughts on it, but it's like, I feel like you could add a little bit to this without it being huge.
Yeah.
Just like some variety, you know?
Yeah.
But then again, I'm also the guy that says that, like, Final Fantasy XIV should just go content drought for 6 months so that way people can just get patches. Like,
Yeah.
to fix things.
I'd be with you, yeah.
make everything work better in the way that makes everybody shut the fuck up about it for like a couple
Mission
months.
complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I'm fully a fan of being able to have maintenance time, be able to patch things up, being able to fix stuff. I'm with it.
Bogies on scope. Good hunting.
So I think I need to do one of these missions for
Incoming
a
ground
thing,
sleds. About to ring the doorbell.
because there's a gun called the Shadow.
Oh fuck! I was looking at that the other day,
Yeah.
and I was like, "Hey, that's cool. How does this work?" And it's like, "Oh, you can only get it through these means, and it's like a 4 in 400 chance for all the drop pieces."
Strange place
Yep.
for a hangar. Find out why it is here.
Because it looked really cool, like visibly.
Yeah, the Shadow is a really cool arm cannon. It's like an infested gun. No, not infested. A sentient gun, just like shoved over your arm.
Yeah.
And I'm about it. As a person who really enjoyed Scorn's gun thing, it's like it gives same vibes.
There it is. Blast that radiator. R&D facility. Steal the command crew ship. I want copies of everything.
Unidentified item.
I love unidentified items. They're usually something good afterwards.
Usually.
Good asterisk.
I can just hear my controller across my desk trying to vibrate.
Yeah. I finally got to the point where it's like, oh yeah, I can go into the options menu in this game and just disable
I
the
did
controller
that.
vibration.
I've turned off controller vibration. It still does it.
My PS4 controller just like flashes the light on the back.
I wonder if it's because it's a PS5 controller.
Less crew ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. Hello, disembarking.
It's time to Delta.
Oh, nice. Love how this is like upgrading all my stuff. And I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing with that stuff. Oh shit, a random dude. Hello.
Yeah,
Crew ship has gone.
You're really far out there.
he is. I believe he's getting a jump start on the anomaly thing.
Down. That clears up some space. That thing. Sentient. I saw them during the old war. Board immediately. Sterilized to prevent the Grenier from exploiting it.
The ship feels like it's from, like the one in the distance, feels like it's from Destiny.
Yeah. I know how you mean, and I can't quite exactly reference what it is in Destiny that makes me agree.
Wow, it really is just called a Gokstad, huh?
Yep.
Boom. Crew ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
Excuse me, could I not be caught on that, please? Thank you. Much appreciated.
I do like how the wiki now has like a Amount of times do you have to do this mission in order to guarantee getting certain drops?
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Like, you don't ever really have to worry about ever approaching that number of
Reactor has detonated. Pretty.
that number of times doing a mission, but
Pretty. I don't know. There's definitely a couple of things that I've done more than the advertised amount. But those are few and far between, admittedly. Granted, most of those were also back, like, years and years ago. Like, does this not just look like a hive ship?
yeah. That's what they were.
Yeah, it looks like the fucking weirdos.
Halted.
Oh wow, they just fucking done, huh?
Yeah.
Whoa.
they just did it.
Okay, I'm just in space falling forever now.
Secured.
Yep. I can do nothing. There we go.
You'll run out of momentum eventually, I'm sure.
Oh, it was like my screen just going black over and over and over and over again. So that was cool.
Levan reactor Mark 3. Titanium.
I'll pretend like I understand what these mean. Void hole!
Me when your mom. Let's do it again. We'll just drop out of hyperspace and enter a different space that has the same exact setup.
Me switching between realities so that way I can continue to do the same thing over and over again.
I love roguelikes, I say as I go to my 9-to-5 job.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Dude, there's a Warhammer thing of a orc who wanted a copy of his gun. So he time traveled back and found himself. And then killed him for his gun. And then continued to exist despite the causality issue.
The orcs can just do that, I think, right?
They
Just like one of
they
the
don't
things they're
usually
allowed to
time
do.
travel.
But they wanted to real hard.
Well, it's more like their belief system is like a lubricant to altering reality than like a hard rule. It's like how, you know when a guy drives a red car, they're statistically more likely to speed for some reason?
Right.
But that's not
Like insurance rates are higher on people with red cars.
Yeah, and that's the reason why. It's like, they actually do tend to go 5 to 10, you know, over the normal speed limits. They're like, even, like, higher than most other people would. And nobody really knows the reason why, but people do have a statistical odds of doing that. And it's like, we don't know if that's because we're observing people with red cars more, or if because they're actually doing it. And so, who knows for orcs, right? But, at least for going back in time, they tend to not do that. That's usually not an orc thing.
Looks like we came to the nest. Linear cruise ship has punched in.
Grenier cruise ship is punched in?
Yeah.
Oof. That was a good hit.
Cruise ship down. That clears up some space.
But yeah, I love the logic of like, I want an extra gun. Goes back in time, steals own gun.
I mean, there's no gun like your own gun, right? If it's an old reliable, why would you want any other?
More on the usual for orcs because of how their shit works. There was a orc war boss, like the big de facto one, who got his head cut off during a duel. And after his head got cut off, the guy who usually assists him, who's like a little goblin dude, a Gretchen, he took his head back to the, you know, mad scientist guy that's employed by him and was like, hey, can you fix him? Oh, fuck off that you knocked me over, asshole. I'm gonna kill you. And the guy was like, yeah, I think that we could work with this. I've been working on something. And there was a body that he had been making by combining all of the other dead strongest orcs. And a bunch of tech. And he just stuck the head on that. And the guy came back to life. And he's like, yeah, there we go. So now the guy's like 3 times bigger.
Fair enough.
And it's really...
It seems like something that would happen in, like, a sci-fi.
It's really funny
Along with
because
the time travel.
if you look at his original body, the guy's original body is the size of a normal orc, like the mini. And then the mini that came out years later was like, well, now he's been augmented, so he's got his fancy armor. And then you see the newest one, and he's fucking massive. And it's like, oh, the scale creep wasn't just his model, it's in-universe.
Yes. Official size diff. Official growing boy.
Cruise ship.
Oh, you're in here already.
Yeah. There's a thing on the railjack called a slingshot.
Yeah.
It allows me to launch immediately from railjack into cruise ship.
Oh, cool.
That I abuse.
I just saw you doing it.
Yep.
I had no idea about that. Okay. I quite
Yeah,
literally see
it's in
you.
a weird place in the ship, but it's a lot safer than going out on your archwing and launching into flying into the cruise ship. But I have a high enough intrinsics for something, so I can just teleport.
Fair enough.
Like I can teleport throughout the ship. I can show you where it's at actually. I don't know if you can use it or not.
I have no clue. I'm a learner.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye.
It is.
I could totally use that if I had rank 3 gunnery.
Oh, okay.
So, in the future...
The first, like, 3 or 4 ranks are pretty easy to get, I think. Like, you might have enough intrinsics now in order to level up a bunch of stuff in your railjack.
I should go take a look at that at some point, yeah.
We are breaking apart.
Yeah, we'll probably do
Forge
this
ready?
one.
Is this where you were talking about for making, like, this specific bomb?
The forge, yeah.
Okay.
Repressurizing.
And the forge you can craft a bunch of different stuff, but literally the only thing that I care about is just the torpedo charges.
Cruise ship
Or the dome
reactor
charge.
has detonated.
I think is what they're called.
Ready. Node deployed.
Like, I could not tell you what anything else is. Do not know anything else on the list of, whatchamacallums that are in
I'm
the
so
forge.
sorry.
Interesting. Bring your hangar
Hey,
here for a reason.
don't down my engineer. What's wrong with you?
And steal it.
Yeah, leave him alone. He's just a guy. He's just a boy.
Ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets.
Whoop.
Alright, now I'm going to park us in front of the entrance and I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Sounds good. I'm just hitting people anyway. Oh my goodness. Would you die? Good lord.
It's one of those that requires an away crew and a railjack crew.
Yeah, I like popped on just because I was sitting there being like, I think it's gonna take me a minute to cut through these things, so I will come to be safe.
Yeah.
Alright.
I really hope that they do something like Scarlet Spear again.
I
want to have
fucking am bonking my head as I fly through space here.
I would like for I don't know, 4 players to work in tandem with another 4 players in 2 different missions.
That'd be cool.
It would be cool. I would like a return to that. They managed it one time. I know that it's got like a whole bunch of bugs and a few things that need fixing. I know it's got like a bunch of issues, but
Bingo. Crew, trash that radiator.
it was cool. I mean, I want to see it again.
Second radiator.
Stop touching me.
Exterior weak point exposed. Open fire. Prototype destroyer on lockdown. Rupture the hangar's core to disable lockdown.
I want to see the cruise ship like
Will
be
make for
launched.
interesting reading. Do what you want with that ship. I have what I need.
Imagining the back problems of extended piloting of the railjack.
Well, I mean, luckily you don't have a real back.
This is true. It's not my body. I can just have a different one that has different issues.
I do wonder if you feel the feelings as your Warframe.
I'm pretty sure that you do. Just like there might be inhibitors in place.
Because, like, I
in
feel
order
like
to
if you
make
get
you,
your
like,
arm
not
ripped
die.
off, that would make you be like Shinji Evangelion screaming, but like, you know, I like to imagine that they wouldn't necessarily do that to you.
I'm pretty sure that they have like some sort of feedback available,
Structure.
but not like lethal amounts. Like you probably have like a muted version of whatever it is that your Warframe feels, on top of your Warframe having like a Tenosite steel armor.
Well, it's even more strange because, like, you can become the operator, right? And then when you get fucked up as the operator, you just become the Warframe again. So it's like you had this weird causal loop of like, well, neither of us can die, actually.
I think specifically the kid and the drifter like just don't die because of other reasons. Like they got their own void sources of immortality.
It's really weird that you can look at this in Destiny and just be like, these came about from entirely independent sources, and yet both of them are just like, but what about paracausality?
I remember trying to think of like there was
Shut up.
something in Mass Effect that made me think like, hang on a minute, there's something about this that like just happens a lot in a lot of other sci-fi at the same time. What was it? 'Cause I was trying to look at like if Mass Effect ever listed its sources for, or if the like BioWare devs for Mass Effect listed any of its sources for its inspiration anywhere. alongside with a bunch of others.
Mass Effect came out during that window of everybody being, like, really obsessed with artificial intelligence, but, like, the actual artificial intelligence. Not what we have now, unfortunately.
True. Big unfortunate.
I was saying to Rachel, I think, like, the true neutral of if you want to be, like, an AI bro is to use the AI to get generated ideas and then take them to real artists to get those turned into, like, actually unique things. Because then you're at least still feeding into the ecosystem. It's like, if they're gonna be unlawfully scanning everybody's shit anyway, the least that you can do is to be like, continue funding the thing that's feeding the Ouroboros.
But then there are all the other problems with like
fuck.
energy consumption
Yep.
and whatnot that comes with the use of AI.
Oh, did you see the fucking, like, British shit about that came out recently?
I have not.
The UK was like, we are asking people to delete any, like, unnecessary stored photos and other images so that way we could have the AI do this. And I'm like, what? Like,
there was something
we're
about, like,
rationing...
storage space being too expensive.
Yeah, we're rationing internet storage space now.
I had no idea that it was related to AI in any form or fashion.
Yeah, it's because of, like, the fucking, like, AI plants are just using too much energy, basically. It's like a whole thing where they're like, we need this for people to conserve water.
It's like, dude, just
don't
bomb
use
the
these
AI
things.
plants.
Like, because here's the thing: if commercial AI stuff is that detrimental, that you're like, hey, due to water rationing, we need to make you not have pictures saved on your hard drive in certain ways. That's fucking dumb. However, I still support the use of artificial intelligence and the assistance of curing cancer because it just reads faster than humans.
Yeah.
So it's like, you get the exceptions.
AI bad, but like, there are a whole lot of other AIs that are out there that do not consume the way that all the, like, fucking Grok does.
I'm so sorry. All members of Zenuric Star Children 864 have left the dojo. It's time for you to leave as well.
Yep. Zenuric Star Children is my dojo.
I didn't know I was in your dojo.
Yeah, the dry dock is where you go to leave Railjack.
Okay.
And you get a dry dock in your dojo. That's where you work on your Railjack. So I can invite you back, and then we can do the Keela de Thame stuff.
Where is it that you go to look at your Railjack normally? Was it just on, like, a relay? Because I don't think I have a dojo thing for it.
I have always used my own dojo.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if there is one on a rail, on a
I'll have to look
relay.
into that. Jesus. The stuff in some of these are really funny, where it's like plus 2% turret damage while 100% hull. 20% chance to deflect 4% damage. Well, over 80% shields, plus 1% battle mod efficacy. Or efficiency, rather. Like, those are... That's such a specific... It makes me think of when I'm reading the descriptions of how stats work in Fire Emblem Heroes, and it's like... entire paragraph of text, and I'm just squinting at it. Like, what does this mean?
Yeah, some D&D type shit. Some tabletop nonsense.
Okay, but yeah, I only need the chassis for Saren, so if you want to do that, we can.
Yeah. Do we need to do Rathum in order to get points in order to fight up Kila Datham first?
Sure. I don't remember how any of that works. I just remember going and fighting her a few times.
Are we able to do
Kila Datham.
this mission?
Marrow said no.
'Cause as far as I remember, you need like a certain amount of points from the previous Rathum missions in order to fight her. So if you wanted to just like run trains on her, you had to like also store up Rathum points.
This location requires 25 judgment points to enter?
Yeah, alright. Don't know why I couldn't have told you that whenever you clicked on the accept part, but alright.
Yeah, no, it's been a minute. I remember doing like 3 things in a row for them and not getting my drop and then going like, okay.
Yeah. I have 184 judgment points. Why? Where did I get this? Are we able to do this one then?
Oh shit, they like fucking level scale?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we play like a team deathmatch for a bit. Maybe that's why I have so many points in this. It was just like I run team deathmatch on them. It was an interesting game mode.
Yeah, I was reading the Kila Datham thing on the wiki there for a minute. I was like, man, I don't remember any of this.
She is one of those one and dones. She has like a lot of setup for a whole lot of nothing. She's like one of my jokes.
Alright, let's get scooting. I don't think I've ever been in this mode with multiple people.
I have one time. They just like increase enemy spawn, so it's good to be playing with multiple people. I think I remember this place also being like a half decent Indo farm back in the day.
Oh, probably. Oh, fuck. I got flashbanged in real life.
Yep. My phone's going off.
Good.
My phone alarm telling me to wake up. To wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Hold up. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. I wonder why I never got into corn.
Ow. Fuck. Dead. I got brained so hard. It just came out of nowhere. I mean, that's... You know. Like, I mean, Korn's not like an amazing band.
But they were very popular, very well known.
In fairness, I didn't really like
kind
Korn.
of ideal, I think.
I didn't really like Korn until like years after their popularity had waned. Weirdly enough.
Oh
like,
yeah, you just caps at 25 points. All right.
Like, I super wasn't in there when I was younger, and they were relevant. But then, like, once I was a teenager, I was like, yeah, fuck it, Korn.
Alright, let's like do it 2 more times.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It is definitely a lot faster than what I remember.
Yeah, I mean, having multiple people is probably definitely helping on that.
Yeah. Like just having a target-rich environment. You know that that's Mass Effect 2 collective armor that you could get. That's kind of like a special something or other.
Like the Blood Dragon armor or something else?
No, it was like collector's armor that you could get in Mass Effect 2, and I'm pretty sure that it came as like a
Oh, like the actual collector's
bonus set.
armor. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. I was misinterpreting. Yeah, yeah, that stuff was cool. Yeah,
Urano reminds me of that. I finally figured it out.
fair enough. He does have like the little eye things going on. I really like the
Also, just like the texture as well.
I really like the collector stuff. It's I don't know. Like it's one of those things that I feel like it ran its course in one game, which is weird, but at the same time, like the Reaper threat continuing, you know, was like, why'd you get rid of them?
Well, the Reapers kind of like used them all, and they found like more GUIs to use.
Well, they always had
more
other
biological
GUIs.
creatures to use.
I
They've
do
served their purpose.
I do wish that we got to see the human Reaper that it was building, as opposed to it just
Yeah.
getting exploded. Because like, knowing that the Reapers were all a different creature, like each one unique, it does feel like a little bit of a letdown that the only ones you ever see are like identical.
Yeah, they're all like the weird squid things.
Yeah.
Bro, they should kick that Executioner Garesh guy. Bro's feeding, bro's inting. Alright, one more, and then we can run multiple trains on Kila to Thame. Modifier reinforcements. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yippee, yippee.
Did you
More shit to shoot.
get the feeling that the Baldur's Gate crew played Mass Effect 3 when you went through the beginning of the fucking game? Like when you're going
Not
through
that I like
the
got the
ship?
feeling that they played Mass Effect with the ship, but just like I don't know, that they really liked certain aspects of ships that have appeared in video games.
So the reason
they
that
have
I
played video
ask is if you played Mass Effect 2, but you did the thing where you disregarded the warning, it would start to kill off your crew. And it would
Right.
start by nobodies, and then it would start to be important people. And the first one that it does is if you do even one mission after it warns you, it kills Kelly Chambers, that redhead lady.
Yeah, your yeoman.
Yeah, and so I went on to the collector's thing, and then she was in like a pod screaming, and then got turned to mud in front of me. And I'm like, oh, I see. Okay. And then I played through Baldur's Gate, and then a character that looks suspiciously like her gets turned into an illithid if you press a button in a pod on that ship. And I'm like, did they just do the Mass Effect 3 Kelly scene? And the thing is, it's like, Baldur's Gate was originally made by BioWare. BioWare made Dragon Age and, you know, Mass Effect, so like, it's entirely possible that it's within that realm.
True, true.
And so it's like my weird tinfoil hat thing is like, that's just a nod to somebody being like, remember that time that you watched a woman turn to putty in front of you?
Plausible. I hadn't really considered it, and I don't know. I feel like there's a whole lot of other precedences for people being turned into mud on a alien spaceship.
Yeah, it's just like the banging on the glass and then just getting disassembled into a illithid. It just struck the same energy as watching her get slimed inside the pod. I feel like I'm not the only one, but
how many times has Dark Souls guy made Dark Souls?
I mean, yeah. The thing is, that transcends Miyazaki, though. Because, like, you can sit there and be like, how many times has Miyazaki just made more Dark Souls? And it's like, well, Dark Souls is just, like, a spiritual successor to Kingsfield, and he wasn't working there when they made that.
You really want this?
That's just that company's niche. That and Armored Core.
Wake up, you gutsacks! The Tenno cheaters have decided to disrespect the rules.
How's it going? You know, moderate to severe. How about yourself?
It's going like I'm waking up and I'm losing my whimsy. My funny juice is depleting rapidly.
Losing my whimsy.
I'm running out of running out of the ideas. The thoughts are leaking out of my brain.
Losing my whimsy, but it's to the tune of losing my religion.
Whimsy make me lose control.
If your whimsy's making you lose control, I think you need to consult a doctor.
I can tell you understand
Maybe.
this will be to have your
Like a mental health practitioner, at the very least.
Kayla to think
But then, what if they take away too much of my whimsy? What if they undo the lobotomize?
Undo the lobotomy. So that implies that there has been one already.
Yeah, where else am I going to get it?
Well, usually that would be to reduce the whimsy that already exists. Oh, right, I remember this fucking shit.
Yeah. I don't know, it might be because it's been, like, very recent for me. Where I remember this shit.
really now, Tenno. My rollerballs are
Yeah, the last time I was here was at least 2 years ago.
I think I had to do this fight in the steel path, and, like, it was, like, one of my last fights. Like, wait, hang on a minute. Like, I can finish the steel path this way?
Come now, Tenno can't hit harder than that. Let's pick up where we left off.
Are you just following me at this point, lady? What's going on here? Are you shitting me? My bullet is not hitting? Is not connecting? There we go.
Does your bullet have travel time?
Yes, actually, it turns out.
Hey.
I'm sitting here, I'm like, why does it feel different than I remember? And I remember last time I was using a gamma core.
Turret and bolto, both with projectiles.
We striking.
Oh, right. They actually do damage. I wasn't expecting that, honestly. Oops.
Nice.
Damn. I gambled, and I gambled incorrectly.
Sometimes that's the nature of the world, you know? I love the spread shot of it. Just, I'm increasing my chances by increasing my range.
No, you will not.
What if I do? What if I do, though? Really, what's stopping me from doing?
Patience, Tenno. No more playing.
No more playing, I hear?
Keela Thane would be a streamer.
At the very least, they're a caster.
Yeah, she already like streams Rathum. She's already halfway there.
Oh, that's a real market to try to breach into, seeing which character and what thing would be a streamer versus like a shoutcaster.
Keela Thane body pillows.
Like who in your video game or series is the guy who isn't necessarily the streamer on Twitch, but is the guy watching the FGC fight shouting about it?
No, no, no.
And then she died in real life.
The animals are leaving, etc.
Nicely done, Tenno. Defeating
Yeah, somehow the Steel Meridian are involved.
that there is another
I forget
way.
that.
Target down. Assassination contract complete.
Hey,
Saren chassis, was
there
that
it
all
is.
you needed?
Yeah. I did that.
Hey.
I did that like 5 to 10 times previously and never got it. I was sitting there, I was like, it's gonna happen the first time that Tilfin and I go in. It's gonna, just because it's the stream luck, you know? You do something off stream and it never happens.
Yeah, true. Oh, and then I get a message from Stalker telling me that my actions have consequences.
They do. In
You
what
know My
way?
actions have consequences.
That's up to you to find out. Alright, get that made. And we can start to get Saren next.
Yeah, then you can level up Saren, and then subsume her. Or I don't know what.
I don't know, I think
Or multibility.
I think I'll hold on to Saren until I get a Saren Prime.
Well, the existence of a Saren Prime.
Yeah, but I don't have a Saren Prime yet.
But it's very easy to get one.
Yeah, but I don't have one yet. It's like me rebuilding the other ones that I have no access to a Prime of yet.
Alright, let's see. What else we got?
Is my shit maxed out? Can I swap out? Do I have anything to swap out to? I think I'm at like almost 100 for everything. Oh, okay, I have like Seer, I can do that.
Oh yeah, Kuva Lich. I think
Glitches.
we can do one of those. Since you're very new to them, you don't know quite a lot about them.
This is true.
Alright. So there are 3 kinds of liches. We got Kuvas, we got the Sisters of Parvos, and then we got the infested Kodas. The Kodas are like the boy band, but that's like how they're also ranked oldest to newest and also worst to best.
Okay.
So the Kuvas are the absolute fucking worst to try and get. We're going to start with them clearly.
Hey, this is the worst
they-
thing. Got it.
Yeah. Like the system gets more and more refined. It starts like showing its age. Like almost immediately.
Do I have like a normal version of that? I do? Okay. Just boost my damage a little bit. Not that it's gonna matter.
I think I have all the Kuva primaries done up with.
To me, Kuva is just like that weird goo that was a plot point at one point. And then I think
Yeah.
I ate it?
Possible.
If because like
I don't know
rem-
what it is that happens whenever you eat them.
No, I think it's like one of the story elements was like you had the choice to consume the staff, and I'm pretty sure I consumed the staff.
Yeah, and like I said, no idea what it does to you.
I don't think it actually does anything, because it would be an implication of it being an RPG, and this game is not willing to explore those.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations.
Because, like, I feel like every choice that you get in this is, like, so restrictive that they don't really matter.
Yeah.
Like, the whole Lotus thing, mine was so weirdly fucked up because of the fact that I couldn't see what was happening. Like, the game bugged out, and it just looked like a big ball sack. Like, all I could see was this weird veiny texture, and, like, a pink-purple color. And it just said, like, pick your option. Do you want them to be the Lotus, Nata, etc.? And I didn't know that dependent on what you pick, their appearance changes. Because I couldn't see them.
Over here is your Lich.
Alright, I'm heading that way.
Or maybe like our Lich, I have no idea. But
A Lich.
yeah. What you do is you get into a mission that is over level 20, and then well, I too long. Too much time elapsed.
That's fair.
The Lich died. So in level 20 plus missions,
Stay focused. There's a heavy
sometimes the lights will flicker, and then after that, you will kill a certain amount of Grenier, and then they will spawn in a Lichling. and once you have killed the Lichling,
Okay, there we go.
you can check and see which weapon it is that they will spawn with, and you can like decide if they will perish forever or you can convert them.
Interesting. So it really is just, we're totally not doing the Nemesis system. Please don't sue us.
It is the Nemesis system. It's like in the dev stream, they just said like, yeah, we looked at the Nemesis system, thought that was fucking cool, and wanted to do the same. But they've had to,
Legally
like,
distinct.
downgrade it through the development cycle, so it's like not the same because it was going to be like there's a whole thing. It was going to be like as intricate and big in scope and scale as it was in Shadows of War Mordor,
That's not happening.
and it was going to be like a dojo thing, but they simplified it.
It's crazy that that is a patented system that they refuse to let anybody else use.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Like, that's on par with the, like, not letting people have mini games in their loading screens thing.
Was that a patent as well?
Yeah.
Shit.
The reason why loading screens are not allowed to have a mini game is because one company owns the rights to it and refuses to let anybody else do it. I feel like that's so generic of a thing that you cannot copyright that, but
I remember whenever, like, I think Samsung was trying to patent the square or the rectangle for phones. Like, it was some dumb fucking phone company trying to, like, of course, do corporate shit. I think it got struck down. Like, no, you can't do that. That's too dumb.
that's too dumb because it's like, that's just a generic shape. If you want these specific measurements and these contours and bevels, that's defensible, but like, you can't say this shape.
I think I do need a Kuva Brack. Yep. So I'm going to kill this one and spawn a Lich.
You are Queen Chosen Soldier.
I don't know if that also makes it your Lich.
I have no idea, but I like the implication that we're essentially being like proactive Valkyries.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You're dead. Come back.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Subject found. Kill them. Somehow working with the Kuva Queens.
Don't worry about it.
All right, are you getting any hate mail from a lich?
I'm assuming that it would be in the communications inbox.
Nah, if you just like exit out the post mission status, then your like screen will go red and like your lich will start talking to you.
I tapped out for a second, but I don't think I saw anything.
Okay, cool.
It makes sense that it
our
would be.
liches are independent.
It makes sense that they would be independent. I assume that it just takes on the property of whoever's the party leader.
So I could keep trying to run these to up spawn in a lich for you.
Yeah.
But it might be that because I have a lich, there will not be a lichling that spawns
If we see one,
in this mission.
we'll see.
And you might have to do a couple of these on your own.
Yeah.
Which, terrible, awful, I know. It'll be like so incredibly hard to do these without me.
Mission complete. The captive has
I know that you'll
been
miss me in my
restored to
presence so
Blade.
much.
Well done.
Well, we got some flickering.
Oh.
No, we've got a little
cool.
symbol. Okay.
Your
Never mind.
glory awaits in her
We can in fact spawn in liches. Sick.
Let's see here.
Oh, she just died on my end.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm detecting a large
She like Giga dead for you as well?
They disappeared instantly.
All right. Next time I'll have you kill them. And if they still Giga die, then
One at a time. It's no skin off me. Simply die, please.
And I can show you the ones that are like actually super good, like the which Kuva weapons are actually like super incredibly good.
Focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
How does Kuva weapon work? What is the implication?
In lore, no idea.
Executed.
But they're just like better weapons or better versions of said weapons. They're like modified versions.
Gotcha.
So there are weapons that already exist in the game. They just have like a red skin over them and are like named after your lich and are just better versions. And they can be leveled up to level 40 with 5 Forma.
Okay, some of these look really cool.
Yeah. I'll do it one more time and have you kill the lichling.
I do really like the name Kuva Grattler.
Yeah, that Kuva Grattler is like one of the better arch guns.
Just because it's really funny as a name. It does look extremely badass, though. It looks like, it looks like how some people paint their Warhammer guns.
Yeah.
When they're, like, superheated metal. God, I've been sitting there dragging my feet because, Rachel and I got Night Rain, so I just, like, don't want to spend money.
You found a target.
Right.
And, I'm sitting there like, man, I really want to paint, but all my brushes that I paint with are, like, fraying and getting shitty. So now I don't want to paint because they're going shitty.
Right.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands.
Just an endless cycle of don't want to spend money. And then, like, my mom and Rachel are just like, spend it. Each brush is like $3. Shut the fuck up. Okay, we've got
But
them
no,
over
you don't
here.
understand.
But yeah, it's like you don't understand. It's money, though.
No, but I get to be a cheap bastard though. And that $3 is like $3 that I could save on something else. Like, what if I need that $3 later on?
Subject found. Moderate clone rot. Initiating reclamation.
Initiating reclamation. Oh, hello.
Alright, do they die instantly?
Yes. Well,
Alright, well.
yes.
It seems like you're doing a couple of these missions by yourself.
Yeah, I think it's probably... I still think it's probably determined by whoever's party leader. But...
Big possibility.
That's speculative.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Do you ever see that meme where it's like... My neighbor keeps on talking about how coyotes are eating his cats, and then I ask him, like, where he's getting them, and he just says he goes down to the shelter and gets a new cat whenever it gets eaten by the coyote. And I said that that's just feeding your cats to coyotes. And then his daughter cried thing. That's all I can think of right now, where it's just like, it just seems like you're feeding Grenier to the Tenno.
As it always is. As it ever was. The Tenno are hungry. They need a cloned flesh diet in order to grow up to be big and strong genocide warriors. They've been stuck as kids for how many years now? They didn't have this kind of cloned flesh back in their days. Also good on the queens. For my queens. Yes, my queens.
Yes, my queens.
Oh, I own a Caliban.
Wait, what? I'm playing in solo?
Yeah, you could be.
Apparently.
Like, I did leave the party.
No, I meant like I went to the thing to see about like inviting you to it to test the theory. And it was like, yeah, no, you're playing a solo, buddy. I'm like, but okay. I guess getting invited does not actually change your setting. What is Caliban again?
Caliban's like the sentient Warframe.
Right, I have
one
that
of the
guy.
two.
Yeah, he looks super cool. I've got the customized version of him. And his cape looks like it's on fire because of it.
I know that he's getting a prime version like soon. Like he's like the next one to be primed. It's coming out like I think the 28th.
Oh right, he's got the one that has spin to win.
Sorry, one of 3 sentient Warframes. There's like Revenant, Zaku, and Caliban. Revenant also has a spin to win.
What am I being notified about right now? Oh, fucking Urelli. I don't care, man. That's whatever.
I don't remember using this guy at all. When did I get him?
There we go. Okay, how is it that you did the Kuva thing?
I choose the capture mission on Saturn, Cassini, and then you just like run that mission,
Gotcha.
and you'll get a dude to spawn eventually.
Because I just want to see, if it does default out again, then we know, for sure.
Yeah. Oh right, I should vote. Oops.
No, take your time. No big hurries. I'm not going anywhere.
I was definitely tabbed out looking at something else.
I mean, hey, I get that. Rachel's awake, so I've been tabbing out and sending a message to her. Oh, hello, Turtle. I'd forgotten to enable it as just us. Ah, who cares?
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
Oh, big
Happy
fast.
hunting.
I do enjoy
You found a target.
Wisp. She's just like so incredibly basic, but so very good.
Does Wisp make you fast? Like me fast?
Yes, she puts down a reservoir, and they will either. She technically has like 3 reservoirs, three little nodes
No,
that'll
we
pop
got a
up,
flash.
and they will give you increased health and health regen. One will make lightning come from you, and then one will make you just do everything faster.
Okay.
But I have the augment mod for her that lets her lay down one big reservoir that does all 3 of the effects at the same time.
I do really want to get Wisp and Hildren at some point, because I know that they were released around the same time.
Wisp and who?
Hildren.
Children, yeah.
Hildren seems like a pain in the ass.
Almost entirely because of
Okay, yep, they still just die. Good to know.
almost entirely because of the fact that you have to farm a faction for her. Another thing about the Kuva weapons is they will come in, depending on which Warframe it is that you use to spawn the Lich.
Okay.
They will come in with extra bonus damage
Interesting.
of a certain type.
Another job well
So
executed.
I always use Wisp to spawn in a Lich because she gives bonus innate elemental heat damage. Like you can look at like a whole list on the wiki with progenitor Warframes. And I shall leave the party. So like let's see. Let me search the Wikipedia. Progenitor. The Rhino will give bonus impact damage. Caliban will give bonus electricity.
Oh, Christ. Magnetic radiation, etc., etc., etc. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Alright, let's give it a go. Let's give it a run. Let's touch on this. And so, like, the liches are the whole thing where they will, like, shout weird shit at you.
Target
Yeah.
located.
Okay.
Bring them in.
Ugh.
The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Oh, we
So
got
like
them
a
flashing.
portion of your resources on planets that they control. Then you get all those resources back whenever you get rid of them.
Okay, we've got a symbol popping up. Sir or ma'am. We can spawn
Difficult
a
to
lich.
discern sometimes.
The abyss gazes into you, create a Kuva lich.
You are Queen
Oh, what weapon?
soldier. Greatness
I don't remember what it was. I just saw it for a brief second and I stabbed them in the chest.
Fair enough.
Because I'm like, it doesn't matter what weapon it is for me right now. It's just
Stay focused.
getting
There's a heavy
something.
unit approaching.
Can't believe I'm fucking up movement.
Excuse me, please. You're standing in my way. Thank you. Well, at least you were one of the remaining 4 Eximus that I needed.
For a night wave, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I kind of don't care about Nightwave, but if I'm gonna be playing Warframe, I might as well be doing the free Battle Pass that costs me 0 money. Especially because it's like, I don't believe that I'll get everything done on it, but if I do, that Zaku looks pretty cool. But if not, I got free shit along the way.
Whenever Nightwave was coming out, I was like, oh, cool, so I'll always be able to have stuff to do. I'll just, like, be given daily assignments, kind of like contracts in Team Fortress 2. I'm with it, I'm about it.
Of course you somehow loop it around to Team Fortress.
Yeah. Team Fortress 2 is a formative piece of media.
Okay, we have Rank Bekriog.
Ah, you got a stanky one, you got it.
They look cool, admittedly.
Then I have bothered to record.
Alright, now.
Edgelord.
The next bit for this is that we might need to do Requiem mods.
Yeah.
Because in order to kill your Lich, in order to figure out how to kill your Lich, in order to get them to go to Saturn, you need to have mods on your Parazon, which is like the little knife thing in your hand. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
a word I have not heard in ages, but I remember exists.
Yeah. And I think you get Requiem mods from Requiem relics, which you can only crack on the Kuva Fortress.
Okay.
So we thankfully you won't have to do it too much, I don't think. But the fact that you have to do it is like kind of a pain in the ass.
I didn't realize I had this. I will totally slap that on there. Mercy kill, refilling primary and secondary, and blinding enemies within 18 meters? That's wild.
Yep.
Okay.
I use that one a lot.
Get in there.
I never mercy kill, but I do use that.
I have no idea about Requiem mods, so... I love searching up something and seeing Requiem mods market. Each one an enigmatic phrase fragment.
Yeah, like all the Requiem mods are part of a poem. And it's kind of cool.
Neat.
Like I don't remember what the full poem is about, but I remember it being pretty neat. Like you can put all the Requiem mods in order. Just read it all out. Killing them with the Song of the Void. Kind of like how Intrati has learned the Murmur and how to speak with the Void.
I love learning how to speak to the void. Something that we do on a near daily basis.
Tune of Grenier Marine stationed here. Leave no one standing. Void fishers
Leave no one
need
standing.
to open a relic, but are you
Oh man, I remember back in the day when you had to like
Intel suggests there are
equip the treasure sensing thing to find all the caches.
location. Search them out
Yeah.
if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. You found a fissure. Look
Because
out
it was
for
so
the
incredibly
reactant.
impossible to find them otherwise.
Use that reactant to open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Look for more reactant. We were just talking about this.
Stay focused. There's
Yeah.
a heavy unit approaching.
And they still somehow have it's still not as obnoxious.
You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
You're surrounded by reactant.
Tino, have you considered the reactant? We need reactant. We want to finish this run in style, but we need 20,000 reactant. I haven't watched a GDQ in so long. I love the awful block.
I used to be, and still kind of am, one of those guys who just can't get into speedrunning.
Fair enough.
Like, I was never that one dude who was posting that fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, like, you know, people doing it quick versus doing it right kind of thing. But I do have, like, a part of me that's like, I don't really get just wanting to rush through something and not take your time to enjoy it. But I say this as a guy who at one point was like, I think that I could probably beat all of Dark Souls 1 in less than 6 hours whilst, you know, intoxicated with COVID.
Yeah,
Both.
it's every single speedrunner of a game has definitely casually enjoyed and taken their time with the game and just really like it enough to the point where they want to speedrun it. And just like optimize it and just like have an excuse to keep playing it.
It's, if anything, it's like they have taken their time with it by playing it this much, because they'll just keep restarting. And it took my brain like years to rationalize that, but it's like I still struggle to watch it unless they're doing the really goofy ones, like clipping through shit. I think that my brain can appreciate that sort of stuff more, because it's like, how are you breaking open the game?
Yeah, I know I'm definitely a lot more interested in the routing portion than I am with like the actual run, because like I'll watch a run like once and like, okay, cool, so I know the run, and I know what it looks like to speed run the game, and I'm not gonna like watch more and more of it. But if I find like a speed run, oh,
Boss.
you didn't equip a relic?
I didn't have any.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I got nothing,
Okay,
man.
I was unaware. I should have known this. I should have expected this. Like, oh yeah, not everybody has like 90 different Requiem relics just like lying around their inventory.
All my relics are the gold ones, and even those I'm starting to look at like, gotta get more one day. But yeah, no, I've got none of that.
Okay. So
I mean,
you
I'm
can
fine
get,
running stuff for you. It's just gonna be me like being like, I don't know what I'm doing.
yeah, okay, so we can do Kuva siphons then.
All right.
So on each of these Kuva siphons, they will have a 25% chance of dropping a Requiem relic.
Can I equip another thing? Not really right now. Okay.
After generally whenever you start getting into doing the liches, the thralls will have like a 5% chance of dropping the relics, and that's where like basically all of mine come from.
Gotcha.
So it self-propagates. You just have to have like a large barrier of entry. And it's kind of really fucking annoying. None of the other liches do this. Which is why the Kuva liches are the worst.
But I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added.
What are the other liches?
We have a Corpus Lich with the Sisters of Parvos, which you are introduced to with the Protea quest.
Okay. Because I remember going through that, and I don't have many memories of it. I'm pretty sure that was an afternoon.
Yeah. Like, it had, like, a cool song. Or, like, I don't know.
My little rumple dimples. Why must you...
So, yeah, just kind of like, I don't know, you know?
Your little what
Yeah,
now?
it was neat. They tried to add in time travel.
Yeah, like, I remember doing the Protea quest and just being like, is this like a pocket dimension? Am I going back in time? What's happening here? And then I unlock the character. I'm like, I don't really understand all of what I've just done, but okay. Which feels pretty standard for a lot of Warframe quests, honestly.
Yeah. Kind of like mostly done. It has no further universal ramifications. Will never be brought up ever again. And then whenever it does, you're like, wait, hang on a minute. I wasn't expecting this. Can I get a rundown? Can I get a refresher?
Don't let them do that!
Okay. I did not realize how far Caliban's spin takes you. That's fucking crazy.
You useless balls of festering flesh. You let them destroy my Kuva site.
He does ballerina
Destroyed the Queen's
into the
Kuva
atmosphere.
We can't allow any of these to survive.
Speaking of ballerina, have you ever seen the anime Princess Tutu?
Our debts.
I have not.
Not many people have, but I have distinct memories of it from 2006.
Even dropping the year. Holy shit.
Because I remember watching an AMV for it on YouTube in 2006.
Damn.
And then being like, I wonder what that's about. And then it's like, the story is not exactly the strongest, but I can appreciate what it's going for, where it wanted to do a magical girl show, but what if everybody was just
Now is
ballet?
your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again.
Like, you know those settings in some shows where they literally do not elaborate the world building in any way?
After as we started, this will change
It's
our
just
most
like, yeah, everything in this world is revolving around one thing.
Yeah,
in
like
Pokemon.
this suspension of disbelief is just, you just need to have it. Like, they go like, yeah, everything is about ballet. This is a ballet school. This town revolves around ballet. And they do not elaborate on that until many, many episodes in.
Just never do.
And eventually,
honestly,
well,
if-
they do eventually elaborate on it, but it's like,
But they
it's,
shouldn't.
no, it's like, it's the most important piece of lore to the thing. Because it's basically just like, oh, it exists as a ballet environment because it's literally made up. All of this is not real. And it's like, I see. Gotcha.
And then they woke up sort of situation. Entirely delusional.
Kind of. It's more, it's more like guy has reality warping powers and doesn't realize it.
Haruhi Suzumiya?
Kind of. It was very odd. It's like definitely not a very good show, but I don't know why it exists in my brain as the thing that I remember. Like, I can never say to somebody like, hey, you should probably watch this anime. It's like, it's just fine. I would recommend Haruhi way before that.
mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Hey, a Requiem Tomb Relic. So, like, first layer of grind. Then we get the second layer of grind, which is popping open the relics and hoping that we get the right one. And then the third layer is the liches themselves. And usually, it's taken me like 2 hours per Kuva lich,
Okay.
but it took me like a solid 30 minutes with a infested lich.
Interesting.
And for me, since I have like all the things required for a Kuva lich, like I've got all the
Optimizing.
Requiem mods, I've got all the Requiem relics and whatnot. Like I don't know how long it'll take to gather in any amount.
Yeah, you've got some prep work done, so to speak.
Yeah, I've already done like
Whoa.
the first couple of layers of the grind, so I can generally skip that because I've grandfathered myself in.
Yeah, to give you context for it, like the extent of my grind was back doing, like, the fucking dragon keys. And then after that, I just never did any more grinding.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
Fair
unit
enough.
approaching.
And I think it was just my time with Warframe ended basically after that. Like, the guy that I was playing with stopped playing, and then he got fucking busy and had shit happening in his life, and it was like, okay. And that was the only guy that I played Warframe with. Simply die.
Consider the following: death. Your Honor, League of Legends, death.
I do love that. Just because it really is how I kind of feel about it. Like, not literal death, but I do look at it and just go like, you could
your
play
opinion no longer
anything
matters.
else.
It's like, League of Legends, I don't want to hear anything else that you have to say, sir.
I-
You could stop right there.
As a person who does not have very strong connections to the VTuber community outside of yourself, one of the funniest things to me is seeing all the VTubers that are into League of Legends constantly trying to pressure the other ones to play it.
Use caution. I am picking up traces of prosecutor shield auras in your vicinity.
It never stops.
Those are the Queen's braves.
I was wondering when we were going to get this Kuva siphon.
Did you hear about the stuff that the people at Riot were talking about when it came to trying to use Arcane as like a marketing tool for League?
I have not.
So Arcane did very well. Like, it had huge watch numbers. People watched the whole thing. Fans love it. And it has its own strong community. Like, tons of people that do Arcane art don't even know what the fuck a League of Legends is. But that's the problem, because they made it explicitly hoping that it would draw in people to play League of Legends. And they said that after Arcane, despite the fact that it had, like, huge accolades, award-winning shit going on with it, involved in multiple different award shows, like, all of these big accomplishments, they saw literally almost a 0% increase in players.
Hey.
Which is, like, the funniest fucking sentence, where it's like, we saw no marked increase in player activity due to the release of this game. And it's so objectively, it was like a failure as a show for their purposes, but it was considered to be quite good for the people that enjoyed it for what it was, which was actually well-made media. Which is the most shocking thing, was watching that and being like, somebody made me care about anything related to League.
Like, I'm actually kind of astonished to hear that, because I would have, like, assumed that they may have, like, I don't know, at least attempted to try and pick up Jinx or something for, like, a match. Like, make a new profile and...
Yeah, it's like, I'm sure that maybe, like, they got a blip, but it was apparently less than a significant percentage. And not even like a good old EA fashion of like, this got 4 million copies sold and we don't consider it a success kind of thing. It was like, just almost no new accounts were made to play the game. Because people just looked at it and were like, this doesn't give me what I want, which is a story. In fact, they had the situation where the role-playing game on Steam did really well instead. Because they released that, like,
I've been wanting
League
to pick up,
RPG.
like, the Lost King or whatever that they've called it.
Yeah, and I've heard people say, like, it's good. But, like, yeah, no, like, it did nothing for them for it, and they were really annoyed by it. But to me, that indicates that you're at, like, player capacity, basically. Like, all the people that will be into it until the next generation of kids are already playing League, basically. And that what you should be doing is working on making adjacent League-related things that you can just transfer those existing characters, who are arguably sometimes interesting, into narrative mediums where they might be more fun, or, you know, gameplay mediums where they might be more fun.
More attractive to those that are not already in the modern audience.
Yeah, because, like, there's characters that I look at in League, and I'm like, that guy looks really cool. I don't want to play League, because I know I'm just going to be top-down staring at him. But, like, if you made it like a Devil May Cry or 99 Nights hack and slash, maybe, like... Also, my brain just pulling 99 Nights out instead of fucking any other hack and slash.
Any of the other Muso games, yeah.
I thought about that a second after I said it, and I was like, why did I use that one instead of just saying Dynasty Warriors? But yeah, no, like...
Incredibly specific, because I think it was also an Xbox 360 exclusive.
Yeah.
That, like, nobody cared about at the time.
I rented it once, and then I bought the second one, and I have no knowledge or attachment besides that.
I did not know that it was popular enough to get a sequel.
Yeah. For some reason, in my big binder of CDs from the Xbox, I have 99 Nights 2, but not 99 Nights 1.
I only remember playing the demo for 99 Nights because could not afford video games, so I just played Xbox 360 demos.
Demos back in the day actually were like they were usually too short, but they were plentiful. Like you got them in all sorts of manners. They would be on the storefront.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we're getting more of them. Like, more games being on Steam with that sort of stuff is great.
Yeah, like every single time there's like a Steam Next Fest that has like a shit ton of demos, I'm salivating. I'm about it.
The more interesting thing is the Next Fest used to go away and then you'd lose access to... Excuse me, lose access to that. The last Next Fest, a bunch of those demos, I never played them. They're just still installed, and like, some of them weren't even installed, they were just added to library. And they're still there. And it's like, yeah, just leave them. Like
I don't think that you can, like, download a demo.
Yeah, I did.
Sometimes. But, like, you can still access the demo if you had it downloaded.
Yeah, no, I recently installed a bunch of them that were still there, because they just never took it down off the store page. Like, Tower of Kalemonvo. I haven't had the opportunity to play that one yet. It looks like something I'd buy, but I don't want to spend the money on it right now. But it's like an old-fashioned Diablo 1-like.
I think I've seen the game.
And that's the dev
I think I know the game.
That's the dev that I added in a Twitter post being like, hey, if you're doing, because they want to do like a first-person dungeon crawler. Like a fucking...
Dark Messiah kick.
Yeah, I was like, add Dark Messiah kick, and they were like, okay. And I'm like, I hope that I've influenced this creator enough that they add that kick. Every game that gives you a first-person mode should have you be able to kick people.
There should just be a kick all the time. It doesn't even matter what the game is. Just like move enemies around. Give a kick.
I wish there was like a Dark Messiah that was multiplayer.
Yeah.
Because there'd be
the janky ass Dark Messiah multiplayer mod.
Yeah. Well, like that's like sitting there and being like, I wish there was Skyrim but multiplayer, and it's like, well, there's the mod.
I forget that Skyrim has multiplayer.
You could call it that. It works enough.
I know that Open Morrowind has like a really well functioning multiplayer.
I've never played
also
Morrowind,
really looking
so...
forward to like Sky Oblivion, because like I saw one of their update videos, and not only were they like recreating a lot of the cities and stuff, but they were also bringing in cut content and also doing the cities redesigned as how they were in some of their concept art. So it's not going to be like a perfect one-to-one recreation of Oblivion in Skyrim.
It's like an actual remake, but not kind of thing.
Yeah.
I always like when people try to incorporate stuff from concept art if it's not, like, too breaking. Like, one of my favorites of those is when they're, like,
their
alt
own spin on
skins.
stuff whenever the spin is good. Like, I don't have any other way of explaining how that works. Just like, I just want it to be good.
No, I know what that's like, because if you read any level of comics, that's just comics, where it's like, I want a spin on this character. I don't care if it's different. I hope you don't fuck it up.
Just want it to be good. Just want like one bit of Deadpool dialogue where he doesn't throw an outdated reference every 10 seconds or every 10 words.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what he's kind of become.
Location reached. Drop me in and
That's why I
defend
kind of
our
like
position.
the Cable and Deadpool comic run. Like Deadpool was
This will take a moment.
not annoying, he was kind of personable,
Your way.
and Cable was fucking cool.
I gotta say, I think like the Deadpool 2 having Cable in it is one of the weirdest choices. Like, I respect it, but it was very strange. But it's like, I feel like he was perfectly cast, but in the wrong movie. It's like,
Oh yeah, Deadpool 2 does in fact have Cable in it.
it's like I would have much rather him show up once like the Marvel universe started to have mutants in it, and just have Cable be like important for at least like 2 movies. But they wouldn't do that because it's the same guy that was fucking Thanos.
Well, I mean, let's not stop them with Doctor Doom and Robert Downey Jr.
In fairness, they might do it now, but they weren't gonna do it like 7 years ago.
Area completed. Move on.
Why do you have to remind me
That's-
that Deadpool movie is actually kind of fucking old?
Do you know what's the craziest part about the Robert Downey Jr. bit?
What?
I know what comic that they might be using as the basis for that, and it makes me sit there and just be like, okay, so it's definitely not going to be the main
This will
timeline.
take a moment.
No Earth 66?
And I think that's why they did the
Sorry,
Fantastic
616.
Four when they did it, because apparently the Fantastic Four movie is not like mainline continuity. So it's like, okay, so we're just going all in on making the movies as confusing as the comics. Gotcha.
Well, I'm totally incredibly, very frightfully down for superhero movies just being like own independent movies and not having to like go back and remake an origin story
Oh yeah.
every single time.
Oh yeah. We're beyond
Like,
the point
I
of
would
needing the
love to
origin
have
story for
Spider-Man
everybody.
Continue to
that is
defend.
not just like we remake Pete Raimi.
I liked the way that they just kind of threw him into the Marvel stuff, but I don't like all of the stuff they've done with him for the movies. Like some of it's great, and some of it's like, this is really not great. But, I will say, though, at the very least, I like every actor that's ever played Spider-Man on screen.
Yeah.
I just think that all of them are, like, good at different facets of Spider-Man. like, none of them are the perfect Spider-Man, but they're all, like, perfect as Spider-Man.
Mission
Like there are some that are a very good Peter Parker and some that are a very good Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Not like an exceptional, amazing both.
Like, I think Toby was really great as Peter. His Spider-Man's okay. I think Andrew was really good as Spider-Man, but I don't really like his Peter.
Did I say one is Toby and like Maguire and then like one as Spider-Man? Did I get my names mixed up again? I feel like I did.
Probably. And then, fucking, what's his name? Tom Holland is, like, a good synthesis, like, he's right in the middle.
that worked.
But as a result, there's, like, some absences to the other sides of the characters. Also, the last movie in that just drove me nuts, because it's like, this plot's really dumb.
Was it Homecoming?
Yeah, like, I hate the like, we need to change time because I didn't get into college thing. Because my identity got revealed, and it's like,
Operator form to strike those
okay. And then it's kind of become, like, I used to be really, what do you call it? Like, really pretentious about, like, you're not doing the storyline correctly that you're trying to adapt, and you fucked this up kind of thing. Like, I really
follow
don't.
the comic very well enough.
Yeah, like, I really don't like Iron Man 3 because of the shit with the Extremis just turning you into a fireman. It's like, Extremis is supposed to be different and unique for everybody. And for Tony, it turns him into, like, a weird nanomachine dude. And for other people, it does just turn them into, like, exploding hot people. But, like, it just was adapted really weird as a weird choice. And, didn't really care for how they handle that, but, shrug, it's just one movie kind of thing, right? And I don't think they're ever gonna use it again, so who cares, kind of thing.
Right, fair enough.
But, like, with the Spider-Man one, like, they adapted the storyline where, like, it was a deal with Mephisto that wiped his memory from everybody. And they didn't have Mephisto. So they just were like, oh, he goes to Doctor Strange and a spell goes wrong. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. Why does he do that? Oh, well, because people found out he was Spider-Man and then he didn't get allowed into college. Like, just apply to a different college, man.
Well, one of them will be happy to have him.
Almost any college would be like, you mean we get to be the one that says we have Tony Stark's apprentice? Like, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's a crazy plot point for that. And so that one leaves me just kind of sitting there scratching my head. And then I found out in the newest Marvel show that I didn't watch because there's too many of them that I don't care about, that they did actually just introduce Mephisto. And I'm like, so you're telling me that you could have just done that plot line?
Oh, I think you guaranteed get a Requiem. Oh, no, sorry. There's one that is... Okay, the Floods are a guaranteed Requiem relic.
Okay.
Okay, so...
I have 2 Ash Prime pieces. I'm gonna build these.
Solid.
It's here's the thing. I don't have the blueprint, but if I have that many in my inventory, I might as well build them for the future. It's kind of where I'm at. Oh, I can tell my uncle is awake. I can smell cigarettes in the distance.
Hey.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much-needed supplies. Make your
Keep
presence
forgetting
known.
to change my weapons.
Those are the Queen's raids. What are they up to?
Disgusting flesh thing. Me whenever I look in the mirror.
Honestly, kind of same.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Wait, what is it doing?
That worked.
I can't believe the design they went for her.
Target the other Kuga clouds.
Like, it's not bad, it's just crazy.
For the queens with, like, just fucking... a clown.
Yeah. Harley Quinn-ass character. I'm assuming you didn't see the new, quote-unquote new, it's like probably like a half a year old or whatever, Batman series that got released recently.
I was unaware that it was.
Okay. There was one
Like,
and they wanted to do like one of those period agnostic sort of Batmans where it's like, it's the noir setting, no cell phones kind of thing, right?
Right.
So like old-fashioned Batman, and immediately, like, I saw some of the designs of the characters, and I was like, oh yeah, these are really good, like, redesigns, actually, for some of them. And other people were, like, fucking raging immediately, because they showed Penguin, and they had a gender-bent Penguin, and instead of it being, like, a short, little, tiny, fat guy, they made, like, a huge woman. And a bunch of people were, like, not down for huge woman Penguin. And I'm like, I don't know, I thought it was a really strong design, actually.
I think I remember people not liking Penguin, now that you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, there were people hating women. Again.
And that's, here's the thing, like, if you don't want, like, female gender-bent Penguin, that's fine. I can respect that. It's just, like, I thought it was a cool design. It's not even, like, a, ooh, woman thing. It's just, it looked like Penguin, but just different, and so I was okay with that. But the Harley Quinn design that they did for it was like a muted old-fashioned jester kind of Harlequin outfit, as opposed to like the bright, flashy, like, you know, extremely feminized version of it. And I was sitting there, I was like, this looks like a Kirby villain. So I was digging that one too.
There's only ever ooh women or grr women.
I will say,
There's no in between.
I am very much in the camp of I think that Harley Quinn, since they've relinquished being Harlequin themed, is weaker. I understand their logic is like, I am broken off from the Joker, I do not need to be defined by the Joker. But it's like, your name is literally a meme.
You're still going by Harley.
Like, like you're still Harley Quinn. You
She's
could
still a comic book character.
you can still use the outfit without, like, just still be the clown. That's all I'm saying. I don't have many strong opinions on comic books, but it's like the fucking classic design is so powerful that I think that the like booty shorts and crop top look is just lame.
Yeah. As much as I enjoy looking at a sexy Arkham Knight Harley Quinn, like I do agree, like the just give her the better identity for the comic book choice.
It's like, inversely, I wouldn't want people to, because I've seen them do a couple of other outfits for them, but it's like, I wouldn't want anybody to try to redesign Zatanna to make them not have, like, the weird, like, what are they called, fucking stockings on the outfit, because she usually has, like, the stockings or fishnets, because she's supposed to be, like, the stage showman outfit. And it's like, yeah, like, you don't need to change that, it's fine. I don't think anybody's dramatically offended by this woman looking like a stage magician.
Do you have the option on that allows you to, like, click fire button to swing your melee weapon?
I do not. I do not know how that works, so I just rapid press E.
It is an option that you can enable in your accessibility settings.
I'll have to take a look at it. I remember it being mentioned, but I've just never done it. I just hammer E.
Yeah, you get to just hold down the fire button and save yourself a bit of arthritis. I kind of think like the same thing with Spider-Man fits. Like every so often, like a new Spider-Man will come out, and it's like it's the same outfit, but it's like somewhat slightly different colored somewhere, and then everyone like loses their goddamn minds. Like, it's not the same. It's not good. It sucks. It's like this blue is 0053C, not 0053B on the fucking hexacolor scale.
I have really controversial takes on Spider-Man, I've found, for their outfits, and I think it's entirely because I grew up watching the Spider-Man shows, so I saw some of those really dumb costumes, and I latched on to the really stupid costumes.
Right?
Like, fucking... what's he called? Christ, I can't remember it, because it's not Steel Spider. Steel Spider's different. But, yeah, you know,
there's the Iron Man fit that has like the multiple arms to it.
Like, do you remember the one where it was like Spider-Man and he had the metal armor and the armor was like segmented?
I do not. The only extra Spider-Man fits that I know of are the ones that you can unlock in the Insomniac Spider-Man game.
I think that's in one of those, but
it probably is.
I'm just, yeah, here we are. Spider Armor Mark 1. For when he was with the New Enforcers. This is this stupid outfit here. This is one that lives in my brain. And people hate it.
Oh, like the scaled armor?
Yeah, and it's like, I think that looks really cool, but people really hate it. So I have controversial takes. It's like, no, Spider-Man can have dumb armor, it's fine. Because here it was in the Fox Kids show.
There's a there was one that had like the leather jacket that I really liked. It just kind of looked like a dude on the street, but like he had the Spider-Man fit on. I thought it was sick. I ran through the entire game with that.
Yeah, like I think
like Scarlet Spider.
Like Spider-Man outfits are one of the most versatile, I think, because it just almost always anyway looks cool. It's such an A+ design.
Good design. It's so good. It's timeless. It's classic.
Like, there's a reason why Spider-Man is so iconic and so beloved, despite being such kind of like a nothing character. Like Stan Lee being like, yeah, underneath the outfit, it could be anybody. It really does work as a justification of like, every timeline has a Spider-Man, every, you know, period of time has a Spider-Man, every universe has a Spider-Man, and they're all wildly different.
They all just have like a very similar background.
Yeah.
And like that's it.
Like when I'm not a huge I really like the movies, but I'm not one of those like diehard fucking ride or die for the Spider-Verse movies type guys, right? When they were like, oh yeah, here's fucking Miguel, I was like, holy shit, somebody remembers that guy? And like them including him and making him look badass, it was like, great, awesome, love it. And then the scene where he doesn't have the mask on and he gets the fucking vampire fangs. I'm like, oh my god, somebody actually does remember this guy. Like,
I feel like the animated versions of the shows, like the Marvel versus, I almost said Marvel versus Capcom. The Marvel shows are all just like made by people who very genuinely love the comics, and directed by people who very genuinely love the comics and the old media.
yeah.
And are trying to include as many references as possible. But like then the live action movies are
The pure opposite.
yeah.
Well,
It's like
and
make
it's
the movie.
It's so weird because it's like a mix though, because you had like James Gunn doing Guardians, and I don't always jive with James Gunn's humor, but I love every movie that he's done. Where it's like I can feel that this guy loves the things that he's working with, even if I don't always love the jokes. Because he has like a really hard time just letting a serious moment hang, you know?
Oh no.
But like every Guardians movie is incredible, and every one of them is also full of references that you would never expect. And so like they're all great, and the same thing with like the new Superman movie. There's stuff in there where I'm like, this is the greatest joke ever, and some where I'm like, this sucks, man. Like my favorite thing about the new Superman movie is like, it's not even like a plot detail, it's just like a thing that Lex did. Where
Oh, it makes my neighbors angry.
Lex figured out how to get like a pocket reality, and he's like, well, I'm gonna hide all my stuff in there, obviously, because then Superman can't get it. And in the pocket reality is a bot farm of like programmed apes that are just typing at computers shitposting about Superman. And it's like that's such a stupid joke, but that's incredible at the same time. Like, and that's the humor of James Gunn, where it's like some of his stuff is like, this isn't the time, but then you get like the bot farm of shitposting monkeys typing like super shit on Twitter, and it's like, yeah, that's pretty great.
Coolant cell extracted.
Lex Luthor being like one of Superman's biggest haters, just buying up a whole bunch of people to write shit about Superman.
I like the idea. I like the fact. Like I've talked to people where they think that the monkey thing is stupid, and it's like I really like the idea that he spent the time and money to mind condition a bunch of chimps to type shit posts about Superman, and people are like, you could have done this way cheaper. But like, Lex is such a pure hater.
When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown.
Like, I love hater Lex more than anything. Like him running for president, and then just fucking like completely biffing it. And when they're like, why did you waste all that money to run for president? It's like, you lost. And he's like, oh, but it annoyed Superman. It's all that he needs in his life, man.
I really should go out and like find a bunch of all these old comics and things of stuff that I have enjoyed, and like characters that I claim to enjoy. I don't know.
The one that's always
Keep not doing
gonna
it and playing video games instead.
the one that's always gonna live in my mind is actually a consequence of Spider-Verse. Before Spider-Verse was even a gleam in the eye of the creators, they reached out to DC Comics and they were like, hey, nobody's touched Batman Beyond in years. Could we make a Batman Beyond movie? And DC just went, no.
Nobody wants that.
So then
Well,
they
now.
just made Spider-Verse instead. And it's like, I saw the pre-production testing stuff for that they tried to pitch, and I'm like, that looks so cool. And it makes me mad, because I love Batman Beyond.
Like the fact that I'm a very big fan of Spider-Man and I have not like read Revenge of the Sinister Six or Spider Island. I've just read like the Wikipedia entry, so I know everything that happens.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. So like I'm looking at the cyborg Spider-Man suit from the Insomniac Spider-Man games. I was like, that looks awesome. That looks sick.
I can't
don't I
say
recognize it?
I can't say too much about it though, because like there's a ton of comic characters that I love purely through proxy, because it's like I just didn't want to spend the money on comics as a kid. Like Blade.
I couldn't spend the money on comics as a kid. I also didn't have access to them.
True. Yeah. All the
Like
comic
there were no
stores were
comic
like
stores near me. Like I couldn't buy them online.
all the comic stores here were like
We received intel
2 towns
specific
over
to enemy operations
and
here. Find them
either
and
run
capture
by
them.
like a stingy Asian couple or like the fattest, most comic book guy accurate dude that you've ever seen. And so I like both of them. I was like, I never feel comfortable buying from either of these. Because one of them's sitting there watching me over my shoulder, not trusting me because I'm a child. And the other one's
Fair enough.
sitting there looking at me, not trusting me because he's a big fat comic book guy.
We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them
I
down.
did buy something from one of those places one time, and then I felt really bad because I found out that the guy that owned the fucking comic book shop, the like Asian guy that owned one of
Stay
them,
focused. There's
had
enemy
died,
approaching.
and it was just his wife like running it until somebody bought the property. And I never managed to go in there and buy something afterwards. And when I had gone in there briefly, while attending college, like years and years and years after having never been in there for a while, they still had like the same sun-faded Evangelion posters from when I was a child. And I was
Damn.
like, I should have bought some of those shitty posters.
Where's the scuba siphon at? Excuse me?
Did you ever watch the Spawn television show?
I only watched the movie.
Okay, I mean that's like it's pretty solid too. The television show's better.
Right, because the
Question
movie felt
mark?
very rushed. Like it was all his origin story.
Yeah, it's
Like-
a consequence of old time superhero movies, but like it gets a lot of the energy across, but the show is really slow paced sometimes. And I don't mean
Which
that
a
as
lot
a
of them should be.
negative. Yeah, like it gets the point across when he takes a moment to pin a guy to a wall with a piece of rebar and then just slow walks away in silence. And it's like, yeah, I can appreciate this.
Yeah, like they tried to in the movie tried to recreate the scene of the kid saying, "But he's my dad."
Yeah.
And like feeling bad about it because like he's coming to realize like, oh yeah, even if like shitty human beings, they got people that care about them still somehow. Like I don't know, it just felt like they gave that all of 10 seconds.
I feel like superhero movies back in the day were really, really bad for any sentimental parts. But they nailed
they were
a lot
definitely,
of the
like, far
really cool
more action
visuals.
flicks.
Like, fucking Daredevil back in the day was a terrible movie, but it had some really great parts. It also forced me to listen to Evanescence.
I have to watch that movie then.
Because I think that was the first time I ever heard Evanescence. Was I watched Daredevil, and there's a scene of him, getting ready to do shit, and it just has fucking Bring Me to Life in it.
I could not tell you when I first listened to Evanescence. I feel like I just like popped out the womb and was like already thinking of wake me up inside. I don't know.
Do you have like a weird specific band where you're just like, it's not very good, but it's locked into the brain space?
Nickelback, Theory of a Dead Man.
Oh Christ. I think for me it's AC/DC. It's like
Sometimes I'll just hear like a random doo and then I'll just immediately start thinking of how the fuck do you play Thunderstruck? 'Cause I remember trying to play Thunderstruck on guitar and like I didn't have calluses back then. So like trying to press down on a guitar string with no calluses is like very muddy and it requires like 3 times the effort. So with Thunderstruck, you just like all hammer-ons. And if you do that shit with no calluses, it is 10 times harder. But alright, I think we have enough
yeah.
Requiem things to go back here. Now we'll equip Requiem 2.
You said you had 2 equipped?
Yeah.
Does it benefit to equip different ones or to stack?
Considering how we just want you to get like a diverse amount of them, it would probably be best to have different ones.
Okay. Works
But
for me.
I just want you to get like one of them, and then we can start doing the Kuva Lich. Because we don't know which of these 8 Requiem mods that we need in a specific order. But we need 3 of 8 of them in a specific order. But killing the Lich Thralls, which will spawn in Lich controlled missions, will work towards revealing which mods it is that we need to use.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
So just in case, one of these that we get is the one that we need.
But I'm unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to show
I don't want to go into a Kuva Lich mission with 0 Requiem mod.
I get you.
Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Primary weapon, increased damage, unlimited ammo. Let's go, dude. Explode everything.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I know that there's a way, if you are a Wisp, to be able to activate those friendship doors by yourself.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like one of Wisp's abilities is for her to throw out a clone of herself, and then you can trade places with that clone. So you like throw out the clone, and then you wait for the clone to approach near the button. You press your button and then hot swap to the clone and then press the other door button. Like you can do it that way. You can cheat the system as it should be cheated.
I'm not gonna
honestly,
lie.
fuck those doors.
Every time I see Wisp, I just think of the Ben 10 alien.
Which one?
The ghost one.
feel like there were a couple of ghost ones. It's also been a very long time since I have thought of any Ben 10 designs.
Yeah, I'm only
really
familiar with
watched the show.
The first like season and a half. And even then it wasn't something I was like actively watching, it was just like on the television at the time.
Dude, the more I think about it, it's like, what did I experience as a child? Like, what did I have access to? Like, I didn't have television, barely had internet, didn't have access to video games. What the fuck did I do? I think I just like stared at the goddamn ceiling all day.
Did you have like no television or just basic television?
No television.
Dang. Okay.
All that I had for a television was my aunt would sometimes give me tapes of recorded anime.
Yeah, you had the weird exposure of like a person able to introduce it to you and not just randomly encountering it in the wild like me.
Yeah. So I did not have the ability to randomly encounter shit. It was all just me being given Ranma 1/2 as like a
of all
5-year-old child.
Of all things, Ranma. My experience of, like, starting to get into anime outside of, like, Sailor Moon, Pokemon... Oh, I almost slid right out there.
You would have been fine. You would have teleported back.
But, my experience outside of, like, Sailor Moon, Pokemon, was I stayed up late so that I could watch Gundam Wing and a show called Escaflowne. And Escaflowne lived in my mind as what I assumed was a made-up fever dream for years, because nobody knew what the fuck I was talking about. So, like, I would go to school, and I'd be like, yeah, so you know that show that was on the other night about the guy with the sword who gets into the robot, and the robot is a knight, but then it turns into a dragon? And people would just dead-eye stare me. and I would be like... But, like, that fight that happened where he and the blonde guy got into the fight, and the blonde guy did the thing where he hits him in the stomach really hard with the back end of the sword, and it knocks him out for a second, and everybody's just still staring at me. And, like, nobody knew that show, so I was convinced it wasn't real until YouTube came around, and video sharing became more popular. And I saw a clip of Escaflowne, and I was like, oh my god, it's real.
Like, there it is. Soy jacking.
Yeah, like, young me just pointing at it, being like, oh my god, it's that anime. And the craziest part of it was because my young brain only remembered the big mecha and the cool guy with the sword. Totally forgot that it was like an isekai shoujo romance. But it's
Fair
like,
enough.
it is also a thing with the mecha dragon and knight fights, so, you know.
Like, it also just has like a male audience pool.
Yeah. It is
Right.
It is very good.
Go to your Parazon and equip that Requiem mod we just got.
Will do.
And then we will do our first Kuva controlled
Fast.
node.
Roiling, moaning. This realm of ours in madness lost shall die. Cool. I actually think that it kind of would exist in a realm that you'd think is neat, because it's like the mechs are mechs, but at the same time it is like a fantasy setting. So when the guys in the mechs destroy the other mechs, they just melt into slime.
Neat.
Also, I think
It
maybe
does in fact sound neat.
maybe the first time ever that I was introduced to like a gender non-conforming character even before Cyber 6. Because one of the main characters in it that's like a villain, is like a male identifying character, but then you find out that their original identity, which is a split personality, is a female identifying character. And I was like, oh, that's really cool, okay. And I still think that character just looks radical, so...
This tower is ours now.
I still sometimes think of Gokudo, which was one of those other shows that my aunt introduced me to. That, like, of the mini shows.
What was this
Weird.
one?
Gokudo. It was one of those like kind of lower budget, funny gag fantasy shows where it's like each episode is kind of just like a group of people going on an adventure.
I'm gonna have to look it up because the name doesn't strike a memory, but I totally could have watched it.
But in the first couple of episodes, Gokudo finds a genie, and like he pisses her off to the point where she's like drunk. Or I think it's like a they actually, because the genie switches between male and female bodies pretty like fluidly.
Okay.
Like I don't remember, but like the genie curses Gokudo with living in a female body.
Of course.
For a bit, and like, huh. Like I don't know, maybe I'm a maybe I may have been subjected to this
It's shockingly prevalent in anime. Like it is genuinely a very common thing in anime.
Also, we don't want to have all 4 of them captured. It benefits us most to have longer missions.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so like I'll be prioritizing interceptions and survivals whenever we do these thrall hunts, so that we get as many thrall spawns as possible. And I don't know if like all the liches that I've been stabbing, or sorry, all the thralls that I've been stabbing have had the Requiem Murmur circle thing pop up on your screen. I don't know if you've seen that or not.
I don't believe I've seen it. Time to test.
Stab that guy.
I would love to if I'm not inside a building. There we go.
Okay, it's popped up for me as well.
I see a symbol on the corpse.
Yeah, whenever you end them with like a mercy kill or something, like you should get like the Requiem Murmur pop up.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing Requiem Murmur.
Okay.
I didn't know if that's what you were
The more
referring
thralls
to.
you kill, the more you fill up that bar. And in your lich fights, because eventually your lich will come out and fight you.
Yeah.
Like you pissed her off enough that she'll come out and try and end your life. Like they will also
Story
lead
of my
towards
life.
revealing which of the Requiem mods it is that are required.
Gotcha.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Must we?
But I remember Gokudo is also like full of like fart jokes.
Of course.
So of course it worked very well for small young me. I remember like pissing myself laughing at one of them.
There's a weird thing where like I used to consume so much media that was full of fart and like poop jokes, but I never found those parts funny. I just like was just consuming the media because it was part of it. And it's like it's the weirdest part of my brain where I'm like, why did I watch those? Like, I'm assuming that it's something that you don't have any knowledge of because every American I've ever asked about it doesn't know what the fuck it is. But the television show Mega Babies is just filth and disgusting humor. And, like, to the life of me, I don't remember why I used to watch it or what I found was funny about it, other than the blatant absurdity of everything, because the characters were so ridiculous and outlandish. Same with, like, the Ripping Friends. And these are, like, some of the most niche shows that I remember.
Yeah, like, both of those, I don't know. Like, you're correct, I'm yet, like, +1 American who does not know what, Mega Babies is. The only baby-themed humor that I know of are, like, what gets shown to me on my Blue Sky and, Boss Baby.
So, TLDR, Mega Babies is about 3 genetically augmented babies. That, whenever they shit, just, like, fill up their diaper so much it creates a mountain. And are constantly, like, vomiting and snot shooting out of their face. And, like, creating, like, huge viscous pools of body fluids. And...
That sounds like less like little baby toddler humor and more just like,
It was
weird, gross out.
it was
like,
not for children,
doesn't-
but I was watching it.
Ah,
Yes. Like they would be like weird little differently colored babies, and then like a thing would happen and they would make their arms really big and smush the people, and it was just so strange. And the Ripping Friends is the same thing. It's just a bunch of really big, muscular, weirdly proportioned and designed dudes living together. None of them are brothers, but they all act like they are. They're all wearing like skin-tight leotards and speedos, traditional superhero look, but it's all just gross out weirdo humor. And I sit there and I'm like, why did I watch these? Like, genuinely, I don't remember why. I think it's literally just because it was like grown-up shows. Or
what we thought were grown-up shows.
Well, they were aired at 11 o'clock at night, and I shouldn't have been up, but I was up, kind of thing.
Fair enough.
And then the inverse of this happened, where when I was old enough to stay up to that without sneaking out of my room, and could just watch those shows anyway, I just immediately hard switched to anime.
Just like no longer cared.
Yeah, it was like, oh no, I'm not gonna watch these stupid shows on the fucking Western cartoon show thing anymore. Now it's time to consume Japanese media. Show me Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Show me fucking Eureka 7.
And prepare for enemy resistance.
I feel like I missed out on like a critical generational event by not having access to Dragon Ball Z or Toonami.
Dragon Ball Z was on up here, and what's really interesting is that for a while it was dubbed completely differently. Like, there was a Canadian dub of Dragon Ball.
Huh.
But only for like a couple seasons.
I mean, it makes sense. Like the fact that there was like a country-specific dub, maybe for like some of the jokes they didn't think would land simply because it's like a different country. And, like,
no, just at the
localization
time,
team.
different dubbing people got the rights.
Still working on it.
We just didn't license an American version.
Like, it would either be a licensing thing or a localizing thing. Either from like from the JP branch of Toei Tecmo or from a overseas branch.
The really funny thing is, years later, a bunch of the voice actors from like the Canadian one ended up in like other projects related.
I mean, it makes sense. Whenever you have like one voice actor, that voice actor is super prevalent. That voice actor is there forever.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Like, how many projects are? What's her face? I can't believe it. I can't believe I don't know her name. God damn it! What's wrong with my brain? My stupid fucking peanut butter brain. Losing books rapidly on its shelf.
Honestly, when it comes to voice actors, it's often just because there's so many.
I know that like there are only so many like voice actors for anime. Like Yuri Lowenthal is like in everything.
He's slowly being replaced. He's aging out, you know?
Very slowly.
Because like nowadays you're running into like different people that are in everything. Like that one fucker that has the VTuber account. Fucking
Sai?
Yeah, Sai.
Amelia?
Yeah. Amelie's more like new. Like they're getting into the roles, but he's everywhere already.
Amelie also has like a very long career of doing English dubs of anime songs.
Yeah, theirs was like they were doing like YouTube songs.
She's been in the scene for a very long time.
They're adjacent.
That's something else.
Yeah. They were a big cover person back in the day. Theirs is a weird career that I haven't followed, but because I'm tangentially affiliated to all of it, have constantly been aware of. Like, I think, like, in terms of voice actor stuff that I I am most happy to have seen happen was the voice actress Kira Buckland getting to voice Jolene in Part 6 for JoJo's dub. Because they had been one of the biggest JoJo posters for years online. And they would not stop talking about how much they love Jolene.
Drop me in and defend our position.
Yeah.
And so it's like somebody at that dubbing studio was like, we know who we have to hire, right? Like,
This will take a moment.
I do know of the person because I did see their post about them being very happy about it, but I've never been like one to have known them for any significant amount of time because I'm clearly not a JoJo fan. I just not watched it. Like I've not been in the know. I've not been in the media.
I had a previous appreciation for them because I played through Nier Automata. And they were 2B.
Oh.
Yeah.
Still working on it.
I did not know this.
Yeah. They,
You know, there's like another like non-binary VTuber who is also a voice actor for a bunch of non-binary anime characters. Or like they're listed as non-binary in like a lot of entries, and it's like nice to see that the non-binary tuber is also recognized as non-binary whenever they're told actor or actress.
Interesting that they got typecast in the best way. I'm gonna have to look into who that is because I'm curious of what roles. Like if they're in anything that I've seen them in.
I think it's Froggy? I don't remember.
Wait.
But they're often a
is Froggy like
on...
the weird Fae VTuber?
Maybe.
Because they're one of the ones that I saw review the Gaycation post.
They could be the same person.
Okay.
I could be wrong, or I could be mixing up my tubers.
There's a lot of them. There's too many of them.
Yeah, there is, in fact, a great, vast quantity of them. And they have the same lifespan as hamsters.
They
we got a Requiem 4 relic.
They either last
That's
forever
not
or they disappear in 2 years. I do think it's funny how much of VTubing is just wrestling.
Yeah.
It's just kayfabe.
It's just like, how much of a character do you want?
Zata?
How much in character, in lore, in universe do you want? All right, so we should have now
known Requiem Zata.
Yeah. I assume you don't have that one.
No.
Got it.
I have Fas.
Oh. We go back in.
Sounds good.
It was Zata.
And what one are you using for this one?
I'm using Requiem 4, which does have the Zata.
You said that one has Zata?
Yeah, that one has the one that you want.
Okay, because I'm looking at Requiem 4, and it looks like it has Kra and Netra. Interesting.
Oh, sorry, Requiem 1. It's just like... Because they're sorted alphabetically, and it's not like numerical.
Yeah.
It's Requiem 3, it's Requiem III, Requiem II, Requiem IV, Requiem I. So, like, there you go. I chose the 4th on the list.
Gotcha. I understand. Okay, because I don't think I have one to guarantee that. Oh, no, I do. Okay. Or no. Yeah, no, you don't own this relic. Okay, that's fair. Let's just select this one. We have 2 of those.
Fire from the Queen's fortress for days.
Ooh,
Destroy
okay.
the Queen's experimental
Everything stopped
Navar
working there
cannon
for a
and
second.
Send the Grineer a message. The fortress entrance is heavily reinforced. You'll need that multicoil to destroy the gates.
Nani desu ka? I love when surfaces are big enough for me to fit through, and then I can't.
Just a menace, but once the Grineer switch to tectonic
Sometimes the way that it is shown is in fact quite strange. The information is sometimes not shown correctly or not conveyed all too well.
Fisher, defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
Use reactant to open relics.
Use their reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant.
That's why in this essay today on video game design, I'll talk about visual style and how to make it more consistent. And how consistency is a lot better.
Melts the locking mechanism.
Please stop
And then I'm
knocking me
assassinated.
over.
As I should be.
The multicoil worked. Find the Navar
Grapple hook is so fucking cool. So the same way that I feel about every single video game should just like include a grappling hook and it would be made better.
colony in one hit.
Is there any sort of like a game mechanic that you feel like every other game should have?
I do like grappling hook, as I mentioned. I do like kick, just as a thing.
True.
I think I think it unfortunately for me does generally come down to like what is the genre of this thing, but I don't know why I'm a sucker for like whenever a game just has like the most unnecessary but like flexible customization of things.
Right.
Like, there's no reason for this, it's not necessarily especially useful, but you can color these things just to make them not look like shit.
The most in-depth, detailed customer character, or sorry, not customer, character customization.
Yeah, because it's like, my brain constantly screams if I don't have something that looks right. And it's kind of weird because, like, JRPGs get away from that, though, where it's like, you have the ugliest weapon possible. And it's like, that's fucking right, I do.
It's like, I'll get another one. I can't believe that I get to go find fucking Excalibur using a piece of shit wooden spoon. I can't believe I'll get to replace this soon. Let's go.
Like, Tails is kind of the perfect version of this, where it's like, the character models do not change almost at all. And then you'll just have, like, minor changes, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. Where it's like, that's the pure opposite of what I normally want, but I like it.
Well, sometimes the designs are so incredibly good.
That's actually, you know what, that's another thing. I miss when character designs were not necessarily the most, like, beautiful or aesthetic thing. But were just really specifically hyper-designed in, like, a particular style. Like, old-fashioned Soul Calibur, or Tails, or etc. Where it's like, this isn't necessarily going to be the highest, most detailed thing you've ever seen, but the art style is there.
Yeah. Also, hello, Faye.
Hey, Faye.
Welcome in. Nice to see you. I see that the girls are waking up. If you're here at like 7 in the morning.
That's it.
That's more like 8.
Protect the console while
Well, she's in Texas.
Yeah,
So
Texas is
I'm
weird.
converting.
The person that I knew from Texas may be dead. Because I haven't heard from them in many years. And the last time I heard from them, they were in hospital and had cystic fibrosis, so their lungs were slowly not working.
Fair enough. It happens to the best of us, honestly. I feel like half the like girls that I have known online have been like from Texas. Like I remember I was in high school and there was like one person that was trying to set me up with another person. There's like, hey, you should talk with them. They're kind of cool. Like, okay, all right, I'll give them a speak to. Me being incredibly oblivious and unaware and like not really thinking about it, but like I'm like now 30 years later, like, oh right, they were trying to set me up with her. Oh, it was supposed to be a date. Oh, turns out the other girl was like in
Well,
Texas.
Did you ever
And
have
I could barely get down the damn street.
Did you ever have
I was unaware of how that was supposed to work.
Have you ever have a girlfriend get jealous of your associating with a person from a far distant realm?
Can't upload my divorce papers to my AI girlfriend. To prove my loyalty to my AI girlfriend. She's gonna hate me.
Because back when I was in school, I was dating my ex, and when we had broken up, they were like, well, why don't you date the person that you're always talking to from the US? And I was just like, because they're not into me like that, I'm not into them like that, and we're fucking, like, literally a continent distance away from one another? Like, what are you talking about?
Like, sometimes the long distance relationships just don't work.
Yeah, it's like, it's a different case with Rachel. There was literally relationship energy there. The other person, fucking, no, dude, we just, like, talk about, like, our Soul Eater OCs.
I did not know that I had this many ribbon slivers.
I did not know that I had 22.
I got close to 700.
Jesus.
Another job well executed.
Huh. There's a thing going around through Blue Sky with post your first 5 Steam purchases. And it's like, okay, I'm curious, what was it? And my first 5 were Castle Crashers, Deus Ex Human Revolution, Rainbow Six Vegas 2, Viscera Cleanup Detail.
How do we see this?
And Gentleman. You go to your Steam, you click your name in the top right, go to account details, and then it'll bring up another screen, and then like somewhere in the middle top, they'll show you
View purchase
history.
Good lord, this is gonna take me a minute.
I thought it would also take me a minute, but then like, I don't know, load more transactions twice, and then it's just like all of them.
It's so fucking telling what mine are. And then there's like a bit of a gap in there for a minute. Terraria, because my friends were all playing Terraria, and then I guarantee you I did not play it much afterwards. Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy immediately was the next one. Literally like a day later was Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. 2 days after that was The Binding of Isaac. Overlord, which I never played after purchasing
Overlord's good.
And then Dawn of War, because I wanted my Dawn of War stuff on here. And then Dawn of War, Soulstorm, and The Binding of Isaac, Wrath of the Lamb. And it's like, yeah, that's all you need to know about me right there, is just those were the first it's fucking Jedi Knight and The Binding of Isaac and Dawn of War. And then immediately after those is Dark Souls.
Like Warhammer and Star Wars, there we go.
And then Dark
Same
Souls.
as it ever was.
So I'm looking through some of these though, and there's so many indie games on here, and I'm like, it's the same. My life has been the same. Like fucking The Basement Collection, Rogue Legacy, Monaco, Castle Crashers, Papers, Please, Volgar the Viking, and Assault Android Cactus. Oh, hey, there's Fable the Lost Chapters.
Hey.
That very
like
early.
Original.
Like, extremely early. That's... That's so good. Yeah, that was a worthwhile list to look at. That's very funny.
The year is 2012. Noid is buying Star Wars and Warhammer games.
Yep.
Year is 2025. Noid is buying Star Wars and Warhammer games.
Dude, I wish that the Star Wars games right now weren't as expensive as they were.
Yeah, all we gotta do is like wait for like 3 months and then they'll go on sale for like half off.
No, they don't. That's the problem. I've been waiting for like a year for that new Jedi game to go on sale for half off, and it's only ever like 35%.
Was it Outlaws? Something like that?
No, the Jedi Survivor, whatever the one with Cal Kestis is, the second one.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, I
Yeah.
was thinking like it was either that one or like there was like another one where it has like
Yeah,
a
where it's
same
the
engine.
lady, but she's a fucking smuggler character.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one.
I heard that game is completely inoffensive and fine, and its open worlds are like super pretty, and like it's one of those ones where it's like you can tell that there's a love of the franchise in there, but people were just hating on it because they were like, I don't really care for the gameplay, and I think the woman's ugly. And I'm like, can we get away from the woman is ugly? What are you? You're so small.
I know that. What are you? You're so small. Was not for the person that is theoretically saying ugly woman lol.
No, I saw like a Kuva Jester, and I was like, what the fuck is that thing, man? Just this
But
tiny
also, like,
glowing
Lamau,
dude.
you're so fucking insignificant and tiny. Stop complaining about ugly woman.
No, but for real, I
Where
actually, I hate that so much because I just don't care. Like, the people that are like, oh, this protagonist isn't hot, I can't fantasize about fucking this character. And I'm just like, I don't care. Like, make diverse looking
Congratulations,
characters.
You're an idiot.
And also, the character in that Star Wars game just looks like, fucking, what's her face, Ripley from Alien. So it's like, yeah, she's fine, man. She's just like a little on the plain side. Like, it's, who cares?
They are a person of all time.
Yeah, like, shocking. Women are allowed to look like, you know, normal humans.
That was another thing that I've been going through and reading Game of Thrones. Like, holy shit, not everyone's beautiful. They're like actually some that are
People are
incredibly
fucked
written
up.
ugly. Like, holy shit, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Actually good.
George R. R. Martin's really great at cultivating a really interesting, deep world. The problem is he makes too much of it and then refuses to ever finish it.
Well, he made too much of it, and then there was a shitty TV show, and then like it killed all of his motivation to finish it.
I think the motivation was done before the show, but I think the show definitely killed more of it. like it put it further in the grave, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like sometimes you could dust it off and revive it for other things, but like you get an HBO show. It's like, nah. Like that ain't it, brother.
I'm gonna be real, I love the shows that were spawned off of it being either so amazing or terrible. Like the Rings of Power being their response to Game of Thrones. I'm like, not only is this 12 years too late, it's also not good. That said, I will give all the credit in the world to the guy that they hired for Rings of Power to be the, like, not white elf, who I will call the sacrifice. Because, like, he was put in that role, and they knew that he was going to draw all the attention away from the fact that they put that one lady in as the fucking special elf lady. I can never remember Lord of the Rings character stuff because I don't have the background in it, right?
Right.
And, like, he drew so much heat from her before that show came out, and it didn't even work because the second that show came out, people were like, yeah, she should not be in this show. And for once, it wasn't like, just, we're gonna hate on women. It was just kind of like, why is she here?
Kind of like how I am with Legolas with the fucking Hobbit.
Yeah, yeah. And that
Why
also
is he
has, why is this woman here? Because they just made her up.
Like, not only does it make me hate elves more by having Legolas take the shine away from the dwarves, because that was actually like a really good sequence on the river.
That's their thing.
It's just like also like, hey, look at Legolas, look at him, look at him.
Like, as a person who had almost next to no experience with Lord of the Rings, most of this stuff all misses me, right? But there's some stuff where I'm like, I can still kind of get it, where people are annoyed.
Yeah, disruptions in endless mode. We can keep just running the same mission until we get stuff.
Nice. But like, I have like no strong connection to it, so like when people get like really worked up about it, it's even harder for me to care. But like, I can kind of relate to it in my love of like, I want things to be as canon as possible. And finding out so much of it was changed to accommodate these reasons, it's like, ugh. The Hobbit specifically more than Lord of the Rings, but, you know.
Yeah, because as far as I'm aware, the Lord of the Rings movie actually follows the books very well.
There's some stuff that's cut here and there, I've been told, but it's mostly, like, book accurate down to, like, we stole sentences. Because they had the rights to it at the time, right? So... And, you know what? Like, if stuff doesn't read well on film because you need to shorten it down for whatever reason, I'm fine with, you know, changes to the script here and there. But, like, I do appreciate just straight up stealing almost as much you can from the book. That's perfect.
Yeah.
But,
meanwhile, the fucking Artemis Fowl show / movie exists.
I've never watched those, and I feel like I should, because one of the guys that I know besides you commented how bad it was. I just,
like, you know
they
how
skipped me.
Artemis Fowl is at the beginning, right? Where he's like a manipulative mastermind. He's
No,
kind
all
a
of that stuff skipped
sociopath.
me. I don't know anything about it. I never read it as a kid.
Oh.
I always saw the other kids reading it, and I was like, not interested. Which is
I was
weird,
the
because it
only one
feels
that read
like... It feels like something I would have liked, and I think that the reason I skipped out on it was just because I was a pretentious little shit as a kid. And I saw all the other kids reading it, and I was like, oh, it must be trash like Harry Potter.
Yeah, just early on hipster, I understand. I get
it. I have no defense.
Like, I was definitely like one of the only like reading kind of kids in my school.
Okay.
And like I got my hands on like as many books as I possibly could. I was a regular in the school library to the point where I was allowed to break rules and check out like 10 books at a time as
because they
opposed to,
trusted
like,
you.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they knew that I was gonna bring them back and like I was gonna like eat through them in class. One of the reasons why it is my name is Page Master in high school.
Yeah. So, like, the character has been done a disservice in their movie.
Yeah. Because, at one point, they're like, the goal of the first book is for Artemis Fowl to steal and kidnap a fairy.
Okay.
And then ransom that fairy back to their society. Because... it's kind of like a modern rendition of old folktale stuff where like you can steal a pot of gold from a leprechaun if you trap them.
Okay.
But like Artemis Fowl is a kid genius who figured out that if the pot of gold wasn't literal, a pot of gold was actually just like a price that the society will pay to have their members brought back to them.
Okay.
So Fowl steals a person and then he ransoms it back, but in the book series these two individuals end up like trusting each other and becoming friends, but in the very first like 3 books they fucking hate each other. Like they despise each other. But in the movie it's like or show or whatever, I can't remember. It's like the very first time like the person that is kidnapped is in his prison.
Oh.
Like he's in his prison. And like he goes up to her and says, "Hey, do you trust me?" And then takes off his like protective eyewear so that he can like be mesmerized. And like that's not something that Fowl would have ever done.
Gotcha.
Like even whenever they are friends, like
it's still not
he's
something
still
that they would have
manipulating
done.
them.
Yeah.
Because like one of the plots in one of the books is that he asked for them to help him go back in time to rescue a creature that he helped make extinct. And it's because that creature has like the only known source of a vitamin that will allow his mother to be saved. from a disease that you can only procure from magic.
Okay.
So he's still like 10 books later, still manipulating the people who like he's grown trustworthy with,
Who
like,
ostensibly
people who are, like,
trust
actually now
him,
his
yeah.
friend. Like, granted, he does feel bad about it.
But he's still doing it.
He's still doing it.
Gotcha. And they're like just completely opposite direction in the other media.
Yeah. Like they wanted to have the parts that people like as soon as possible, that they don't understand why it is that people liked it. They didn't understand the enemies to lovers trope.
There's depth.
There's time for it to cook. There's time for it to set up. There's all this other stuff for it. That was simply not allowed, and it made no sense. And in the Artemis Fowl universe, we got dwarves, and then the way that dwarves mine is like they will unhinge their jaws and start eating dirt.
I remember hearing about this.
So they'll eat dirt, and and the dirt will like pass through them, and they'll just like shit out whatever it is that they ate. And it's like, okay, that's funny enough to hear about in like the universe, but then like you see it actually animated on screen, it's like, wait, hang on a minute.
I hate
this. Is actually like kind of fucked up.
I should really... Was that like a Disney adaptation?
I don't remember. Because like I never actually watched the movie.
Okay.
I just saw like these two clips of like one of the dwarves like unhinging their jaws and like going in and was like, what the fuck is this? What have you shown me?
Because
like that's the Artemis Fowl movie.
I have Disney Plus due to our cable package for internet and everything. And so it's like, if it's on there, I could totally watch a terrible movie for a couple hours.
I'm sure that the movie by itself is not bad, but it's probably like a Percy Jackson type beat where if you're a fan of the original media,
I don't know, the
despise
Percy
it.
Jackson movie's pretty bad.
Yeah. But you also like enjoy Greek mythology.
Yeah, well, like, that's the thing, is some of the Percy Jackson stuff is, like, even in the movie, permissible to me because of the love of Greek mythology, but some of it's just like, I hate you. Like, I think, like, the thing that annoys me about Percy Jackson for, like, the first one so much is, like, the reliance on the assumption that everybody thinks that Hades is evil. Because
they did that in the book.
Because yeah, and it's like because like, and like again, like I know it's in the book, but it's like everybody just buys into it immediately, and I'm like, Hades has been consistently like the one god that does not fuck around, and you all just buy into it after like 2,000 years of him just like being cool. It's the weirdest thing to me, where it's like that feels like such a modern convention of the character.
Yeah.
Whereas like Athena has straight up in mythology been involved with a plot to fucking kill Zeus at one time. And it's like,
and then Zeus himself exists.
Yeah. Just like
he who orchestrated like the Trojan horse and the Trojan War.
And it's like, I understand that the concept is like, well, his arrow, well, it's not his arrows, his you know, thunderbolts went missing, oh, but and it's like, I could have bought, like, Zeus just, like, faking a false flag event, even.
Yeah.
But it's like, no, like, we blamed Hades, and now you're all gonna believe that it's Hades, and then it's gonna turn out to not actually be Hades, and I'm like, but, like, anybody that's a brief study on Greek myth would know that it's just not Hades. He just doesn't engage in this kind of behavior, man. Like, and that's my only complaint about that first little bit. Because, like, I like I do think it's really dumb, but I like the idea, despite it being really dumb, that they're, inability to read things properly, whether it's dyslexia or something else, is the brain trying to decipher ancient Greek. That's super stupid, but, like, I do think it's funny, so I give it a pass. The idea of genetic memory. Also, hello, Kira.
I know that I definitely didn't vibe with Grover being a party animal, and like but that's also just kind of like that's not how he was in the book.
I wish I liked Percy Jackson more. I read the book and I watched the movie and I just never got into it more. But I think it was just like it was too far beyond me at that point. Like I was too old, so it just didn't have the hooks in, you know?
Right. I know one of the things that the author Rick Riordan said whenever the movie was coming out and he was allowed to like critique it was that like you made the main characters older, and so like you're alienating like most of your audience.
Yeah, like by the time that movie came out, I was already too old for the movie, let alone the books. But it was like if I was younger when I read the books, I might have liked them more. I will say, I am definitely the guy who was forced to engage with Harry Potter and grew to be disdainful of it.
We got one of them. You get the pussy one.
It does kind of look like that.
It do. Bloke make me think that I should call her, dude.
I've been messaging her off to the side. I don't have any more, I don't think. No.
Oh, you don't?
I do not own any more relics.
Alright then, shit.
Unfortunately, we aren't all swimming in resources.
Such as it were.
The nature of playing Warframe with a person who does not have, you know, a ton of remaining goods. Oh, Harrow, again. Thank you.
Sometimes you just need like a quick pick-me-up with creds, so you sell all your chassis parts.
True.
It's the new Oberon.
Having rebuilt Oberon, I need to go back and actually use them.
He's still good. Still solid. Like, he's actually...
Shiny secured and we're in the wind.
to him with Helmuth, and then just go nuts.
I feel like I lost you there for a second. All I heard was Helmuth and go nuts.
Oberon is one of those that's chosen for soloing one of the bosses in Fortuna. I think the Prophet Taker.
Ah.
You just like choose him, put one of the damage increase abilities on him with Helmuth, and then you just go nuts.
Universal Medallion. A medallion prized by all the syndicates can be traded in relay syndicates for additional standing. Okay. What's our...
Oh, yeah, we did in fact get a universal medallion.
Arrow. You know what? Let's build that chassis. Fucking... I'm so sorry. You require 5 Orokin cells. What are you this hungry for? I'll still build it.
Is there not a Oh yeah, there's not a survival on Earth. Oh, Hero wants to go gambling? I don't mind if I do, my guy. Let me just pop this up. I take it to a load state, and then I pull this over. Boom. Let's start our prediction. Choose your creature. Bob-omb, boo, thwomp, or whomp. Let's go. Choose them. Take your pick. Take your pick. Kuva flood. There we go. Guaranteed relic. There we go. All right. Take your bets. Take your bets. Is it the most popular one by a country mile? Boo. Is it the old reliable Bob-omb? Is it the man of the people, the Whomp, or is it the ever devilish Thwomp, the up and comer, the destroyer of lives, ender of worlds?
Destroy lives.
Yes, you are in fact still hearing me play Warframe in the background. You also looking at the Mario 2 gambling.
The gambling
Just,
is
don't
happening,
worry
but
about it.
also this. Shush.
I am stimming myself by shooting heads, by engaging my point and click adventure. Alrighty, it's time to engage in gamble. Let's go. And the 4 line up.
I love to engage in gambling.
I only enjoy engaging with gambling if it comes with dice rolls and character creation and classes.
Do you know that in Canada, for the most part, aside from very specific instances, gambling is actually just straight up illegal?
No, but I did see like 3 out of 4 of these racers just fall flat on their fucking face. Nope, all of them is now falling off. Never mind.
So
It's our good boy Bob-omb.
one thing that Rachel found out is that if you win the lottery in Canada, you do not have to pay taxes on it, so you get to keep 100% of your winnings. However, because gambling is technically illegal in Canada, the only way to actually claim your winnings is to answer a skill testing question. So, like, people have gone to collect their multi-million-dollar winnings from the lotto, and when they've gotten there, they've been like, okay, it's a simple question. How much is this times this? And the people would just be like, I don't know math. And then just not get their millions.
There's a heavy unit
God
approaching.
damn it. Like, I'm pretty sure that it is a oversimplification. Like, it's not just like a simple, like, mathematics problem, but, like, at the same time... God damn it. I'd be answering it. Like, shoot.
Well,
I
like,
answer
if
mathematics
I
for
mean, if you answer it
multi-millions.
wrong, you just don't get it. It's like, I love and hate the system, because it's like, I don't think you should be taxed on your winnings for that sort of thing. But at the same time, like, holy shit, imagine just losing out on multi-millions of dollars because you're bad at math.
I'm detecting a large security
Yeah, like
force
life-changing
heading your way.
money.
It's the Grenier.
Because you aren't one of those that gave yourself the time to work on mathematics. I actually really like the way that I think whenever it's like, instead of I don't have the time, it's like I didn't make the time. I like what that does with my brain. Like, it goes from a consequence that happens to me to something that I can actually work with. Like, oh yes, I give myself the authority. I give myself the agency.
What is that thing?
Relax, child. You won't feel a thing.
Don't
I
worry.
think in some states, like every single lottery ticket you buy and like funds college scholarships.
Like it when the meat bags
I mean, that's at least cool. I'm sure that a lot of ours are charity-based, and I just have no knowledge about it, but...
That worked. Your operator form is key. Target the other Kuva clouds.
Target the other Kuva clouds.
Other Kuva what?
They said target the other Kuva clouds.
Well, they'll spawn in eventually. They'll scream at you.
I love when the clouds scream
that?
at me.
There
That's how
they
I
are.
know that there's rain.
Use your operator form to strike those Kuba clouds. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What a
It was such a game changer knowing that I could just shoot the Kuva clouds. You don't have to void sling through them.
Oh, hello.
You do, however, void sling through the Guardians.
No, it does
They got rid of
no
my-
damage.
Got rid of my good boy, the void force push. And I was at a loss for so long.
You useless balls of festering flesh.
You
let
useless
them destroy my
balls
Kuba
of
cycle.
blustering flesh.
You've destroyed the Queen's Kuba
Me
cycle.
for real.
We can't allow any of these to survive.
She gets me. She knows how to talk to me. She knows how to
Me.
communicate.
Me, when I joined the Addams family, be
Well
like,
done. Now get to extraction.
Fester's flesh.
man, that new Wednesday show is not good.
Considering how I've not heard a damn thing about it.
Mission complete.
Like, I watched the first season, I'm like, this isn't good, but it's okay. And then I'm watching the second season, I'm like, I kind of don't want to watch this anymore.
All right, time to go back into the into the mines.
Gotta love the mines. With my single relic.
Hopefully, with us doubling up on it, we might end up with the correct combination.
I think, hold on 1 second. Papa da boopy. Okay, I was like, hopefully it's not the ones I already have. But one of them is the one that we know. Okay. Okay.
I think that was another one of the UI updates where they'll put a check mark beside the items in the
Yeah, I
relic
saw.
that you do have.
But one
Oh,
was like
that's
one was like a thing that had already been added to our stuff, but not in the current inventory. It was the Zatha one, and I was like, hold on.
Operator, incoming transmission. It's from Fortuna.
It's from Fortuna.
Alad V selling the latest
Alad V?
security conduits.
Yup, LV's in charge of the disruption, but like it's the amalgam V.
Trick is, you've got to wait to open.
So it's like post cured him of infested, which really should have like greater story consequences.
Ever. So the
But we don't talk about that here in Warframe.
will try to
Nothing has
kill ya.
consequences.
Give that
Maybe going forward things do, but not now.
get this thing
Not at the times.
There are void
One of my favorite things about
crack open a relic.
like post changes and vaulting of tons of stuff Destiny was people going in and doing the rotations of random strikes that it would put you on. And one of the ones still being in the rotation being like a super early one from the beginning during the Red War. Or it would have like
Yep.
Red War related dialogue, and people were like, what the fuck are they talking about? And then like Cade would be talking and they'd be like, isn't he dead?
Look for more reactants.
Yep. Like for as much as I complain about Warframe doing exactly that, Destiny do it just as hard.
And like way worse.
And way worse, right.
Because you can't even go back to see that story.
There's quite a bit of story in Warframe that you can't access anymore because they were like time limited.
Yeah, that
for
did happen.
some godforsaken reason. They thought that would be a good idea. They thought that would be awesome.
Everybody wants the FOMO, but then they realize that the FOMO is bad.
Thankfully, they've largely stuck with quests. I don't know many story-related events that have happened since they started doing quests with Harrow.
Well, I mean, like, there's just, like, also just, like, weird fear of missing out stuff with Warframe that's so seemingly random. Like heirlooms, right? Like Ember and Valkyr and Rhino and all of them, they're going to be around forever. But Mag and Frost are gone forever?
Yeah.
Like, why?
At least it's just like the cosmetic items. It's not like anything like truly important. That's like the only consolation that I have for myself.
It just feels weird to
Like,
me
granted,
for some stuff.
There's no
like
reason for it to be FOMO at all, but like,
yeah.
at least it's not key points that you should have in order to enjoy the video game.
And then you have stuff like the Excalibur Prime situation.
Or like the way that they sold it was for FOMO.
Yeah.
Sold entirely on FOMO. Wasn't aware of how much of a fucking problem it would be like 12 years later because they thought they would die within a year.
Man, my gum still hurts. Completely apropos of nothing. I was just like, I moved my face a certain way. I was like, oh, ow.
Your face still hurts?
My
tooth?
gum.
Ah.
Like where they had been stabbed to put the freezing in. I'm not gonna lie, it's impressive. They reconstructed it fairly well for not actually putting in a fake tooth. They were like, don't eat anything really hard, and all I could think of is like, I now need to think about what is really hard that I eat.
Like, is this chicken too hard? Go ahead and grab this one that I got. Yeah.
And I once again am without any relics.
Yep.
Good old no relics.
Yep.
I have returned to the Warfarm. It has happened.
Yeah, this is like one of the very bad parts of the relic change. They added like 2 extra layers of grind. And then the Kuvalich added yet another on top of it. Cinnamon roll cookies? The same ones from yesterday? Hell yeah. I remember. I might not have remembered what I had for food, but I remember what you had for food.
I'm curious of what these are. Are these like homemade baked things, or are these like store-bought? Because I have in my mind what I think of when I think of a cinnamon roll cookie.
Goomba!
And it's very specific.
New batch homemade? Hell yeah.
Fair enough. The ones I always think of are like what I would describe as like a 90s grandmother snack cookie. I'm gonna see if I can find them.
The idea of cinnamon roll sugar cookies.
Hold on, let's see if I can find them. These are not what I was thinking of. Can I specify Canadian? Actually, yes, that did it.
Hey.
It does say cinnamon Danish, but I did find the exact cookie that I was thinking of. This is what I was imagining when the topic was broached. That is a classic cookie that your grandmother bought in the 90s here in Canada.
Cinnamon Danish.
They're actually
should just like
pretty
eat
good.
a whole thing of like cinnamon at some point.
Yeah.
Like I know that's supposed to be like really awful for you, but like I don't know. I just want to know like how awful though. Like why awful?
Something awful, as they say.
I know this is a reference.
Yeah, to the website, Something Awful.
It's exactly how it looks. Hell yeah. Managing to recreate cookies at home. Okay. Yeah, probably just better to do the void, the Kuva missions rather than the ledge missions.
A silly question: is there any way to like
one.
optimize these to drop more, or nothing that like I could do to contribute to that?
You can increase the chances of getting the like the mod itself with the Requiem mod. Like whenever we go to do the Requiem relic, you can increase its chances by radiating it using 100 void traces.
Yeah, okay, because like I don't have that sort of stuff really to be doing so, but okay. I was thinking like there's nothing that we can get to like drop more of those material needed for it, like the relics. Just do the thing, basically. Okay. Fair enough.
Yep.
Other
than like getting more of these Requiem relics, it's a fuck.
Let's swap around some things a little bit.
Just like get huge amounts of thralls, which is kind of what it is that we do with the liches on the way, anyways. So just like again,
fuck up their shit.
Just high buy-in cost in the form of spending so much fucking time on these Kuva thingies.
Gotcha.
For these Requiem relics, because whenever you get them, you can use them 3 times. And on the way, you'll get like a lot more of the relics, and you'll get a lot more of the cards themselves. And it becomes a lot easier after the initial.
Once you've started, it kind of snowballs a little bit.
Yeah.
It's easier to invest once you've already made some capital.
Yeah. Time in the game as opposed to time win the game.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy.
Just like with the stocks.
Gotta just hold them. Like those people that are still holding on to fucking GameStop. Dude,
preventing it from becoming another hedge fund shutting down.
I love the guy that owns fucking GameStop and is trying to sell it. Because it's like a weird Canadian like market guy. And he's trying to sell it specifically because he was like, I hate DEI. And I'm like, what does that have to do with owning GameStop, man?
Like, with games in particular, at least you'll have a very loud minority, like, agreeing with, like, yeah, you have friends.
It's such a it's such a strange thing, because it's like, I don't understand the correlation between any of these stances.
Video games are woke.
Yeah, oh man, that's like probably what that is. He's probably just a finance bro who has like no comprehension beyond just like people think games are woke. That said, I will say the only time I've been in a GameStop in recent years Up here, it used to be called EB Games until they changed it to also be GameStop. The only time that I've been in there, it was like 98% Funko Pops, a bunch of Pokemon plushies, a small wall of video games, and then for some reason, one copy of the new version of the board game Hero Quest.
What a pull.
And I was like thrilled when I saw it, and I was tempted to buy it, but it was like $150, $200, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I have enough unpainted miniatures. But I was really tempted to buy it.
That sounds about right for most GameStops, I think. Just selling merch and no game.
I miss it being called EB Games, and I don't know why. Like, I don't have anything nostalgic tied to that name. There's no reason. I think it's just, like, my brain being like, well, there were different brands at one point. And it's like, but they were still owned by the same company.
Yeah. Like, why can't we just call Pizza Hut a Taco Bell for what it is?
There was
It's the same company.
There was a game store that I found out, despite there being a version of it where I was, it was almost completely only Quebecois. And so that really threw a wrench in my mind of like, why was there one randomly out here nowhere even near Quebec? And it was called Microplay. And here is this extremely specific memory where I went into a Microplay when I was like 6 years old because my dad and I were going to get a video game. And I remember going in and the guy had an old television hooked up and sitting on the countertop, facing outwards towards the store. And instead of being behind the counter, attending to it, he was just playing Resident Evil.
Like, dude, why wouldn't you?
And, like, I don't know why that sits in my brain. I remember seeing this, like, bespectacled, nerdy, fat guy sitting there, or not even sitting, like, he was standing in front of the counter so he could play Resident Evil on this television that he brought in. And, like, I don't know why that informed my mind for the future of, like, what I imagined video game nerds were.
The television probably was set up for, like, demos or for, checking to see if, like, used disc could function.
I'm thinking it was for
like,
used
just, like,
stuff, but he was just...
a system.
He was just ripping games on it the whole thing.
Yeah. Then it's like, oh, a customer comes in and is like, oh, cool, they can take their time. Then you, like... They come up and they're like, hey, we're ready to check out. Alright, cool, put it down and... Just deal with it then.
And, like, I know I went into EB Games many, many times when it was around, to just look at games, see what was out, right? But the only two memories I have are from, like, two completely different stores. One that's nearby and one that's really far away that, like, for the life of me, I'm like, why was I there? And to this day, I don't know why my dad and I went there. But, like, I remember one time I went into, an EB Games, the equivalent of GameStop, and I was just looking at stuff on the walls, and I saw Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam, and at that point in my life, I had only ever watched Gundam Wing, but I knew this was clearly not related to Gundam Wing, but I was like, I'm interested, and that was, like, my first experience being, like, in any way exposed to the original Gundam. And it's, like, the weirdest first experience, and then from there I had to go back and, like, watch all of the stuff. Having, like, partial knowledge of the franchise because of playing through story mode.
I should take a look at some of the Gundam games.
There's some really good old ones. There's some really bad old ones.
I might absorb the old Gundam anime better if it were presented to me in a video game. If I had to, like, sit down and watch it.
I genuinely think that Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam is a bad way to experience it, but it definitely got me to actually watch Gundam. Because I was
keep
sitting
thinking
there.
of, like, why it is that they have so many different DBZ games where it's just like Frieza showing up over and over again.
Oh,
Like,
I
wait
owned
a
one of
minute.
those too. I owned like one of the Budokai Tenkaichi games or something.
Might be like, wait, hang on a minute. This might be like targeted for me, who would not watch the show but would like love to play a video game.
I remember playing Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam and it having like the voice actors being like really into it while it was playing sad music in the background while I was fighting the other guys. And I was just like, wow, this is really cool. And then I went and watched it, and it was like, oh, it's actually way cooler when you're not playing it. Because it's not shitty gameplay.
Actual cinema that does not relate as well into video game cinema.
The original Gundam's such a weird thing to consume now, though, because your choice is like, watch this really ancient anime that has so many animation errors and is, like, doing the classic thing that you expect from, like, the memes of anime in the old days, where it's like the lip syncing doesn't match up, and the guy cuts to his face, and it's him going, "Ah!" While colors are going in the background, but, like, nothing else for, like, a solid 20 seconds, because they just need to fill airtime.
Right.
And it's like, okay, but then also still incredibly, like, well-written story beyond where it
Like,
should
good
have been.
story, still meaningful, still
Yeah.
has cultural relevance somehow,
And,
like
like
40 years later.
And, like, the moments where they're the pop-off moments still actually hit. Even if it's, like, sometimes animated not great. Like, there's one scene of a character getting their fucking head shot off in it, and I did not anticipate seeing the head disappear from a character in a show that was made to sell children toys, but it's in there in the first one. And then immediately you get to Zeta Gundam and you're like, I see they have increased the budget.
Ah, yes.
Like, not only was it like 3 years of animation has improved, like we've gotten better as a society at doing this, but it is also like, oh, they gave them real money, because apparently one of the problems was like they were doing it week to week and they knew they could get canceled at any time.
Nothing quite the asshole pucker factor.
And the studio was like
helping
actively
animate.
trying to kill them because Tomino kept writing Gundam darker and darker, and they're like, this is on at 4 in the afternoon. You can't be showing it like this. And he was like, but I want to do an anti-war story. And then you get to Zeta Gundam and they realize, like, we can't stop him, so we might as well just give him all the money. It is selling. Like, the difference between the original Gundam opening and the Zeta Gundam opening is so stark.
So, amongst those animes that my aunt ripped and gave to me, one of them was Ronin Warriors.
Oh man, what is that? I have to look.
Now,
it up
I'm not
really
I'm not
quickly.
like a very big like.
Oh my
Sentai
god,
guy.
I remember
have
seeing
been.
this. Oh my
that is-
god. Go on,
It's
sorry.
getting like a continuation soon.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's what reminded me of it. Like, holy shit, I actually did like watch the first 8 episodes, and only like the first 8 episodes because that was like, the only ones that I got a hold of.
That's I saw continuation in 2026. I'm like, oh my god, what?
Yeah, so I have like I have it all on my computer now, but I just like still haven't gotten around to watching it.
This this looks like the type of show that I would have watched after I got exposed to old anime and then started to binge it. This looks like the type of thing that I would have found on like a sketchy streaming site to watch.
Yeah. It probably is that quality as well.
I
still
is.
remember like the opener.
Oh, is it good, or is it bad?
No. I couldn't tell you actually. It's just like, because it's not even like I remember the full opener. I don't remember like anything that happens in the show either. Like it's just all like fucking void blank to me.
So
all I know is like the opener show and that they're like different Power Ranger guys, and then they transform into like samurai creatures.
yeah, I'm looking at those armors, and those are
like Ronin warriors. There's power in the armor.
Oh, it was a dubbed one. Oh no.
it was one that was dubbed.
Okay.
Because I don't think that I ever watched any of the English subs as a wee lad.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to check out both the English and the Japanese. Then that's always really fun when you get the ones where they just straight up were like, "We're gonna do a custom opening for this."
Amelie in the making.
Hi, Keela. Shut up. We've already killed you today.
Oh yeah, we're assassinating her again today. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to like what the Kuva assassinate was.
Yeah, I've been just mindlessly killing people. I'm gonna be honest.
I think I'm remembering that we don't actually have to do the Kuva Siphon objective in order to get Kuva Requiem relics. We only need to do the Kuva Siphon for the Kuva resource itself.
Gotcha.
So next time we do one of these, we can just like completely skip them, and we don't have to like search through the map to like try and find the siphon, like I was a couple of times ago.
I brought it up when fucking what's her name, Moog was on with us that one time. But Saint Seiya is one of the funniest for the anime that got brought over and dubbed, because they got a band to do a cover to make it the opening that had nothing in relation to the actual thing.
Was that the one that had like different regional types of covers as well?
Well, the weirdest part is its regional versions were like mostly like, if you look at like the South or Central American versions of it, they just covered the actual song, like the real song, but in their languages. And then you look at the American one and they're like, yeah, we got a Flock of Seagulls song covered by Bowling for Soup. It's like, why? What happened here? Because Pegasus Fantasy is like one of the best Japanese openings of all time. To the extent that whenever they make a new Saint Seiya, they always get like a new version of Pegasus Fantasy done. Excuse me?
You've already said the no airtime quote. Come on. Don't be one of those action figures that have 12 dynamic action voice lines. It only says like 5.
Man, I remember those sort of toys. I feel like those have kind of gone away.
They have.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Considering how they were all like cheap plastic pieces of shit, I would say good. But them being replaced by something else, I'm not sure.
Well, apparently it is whatever the fuck a Labubu is. Apparently that is the beanie.
Basically like a Cabbage Patch Kid.
I was gonna say it's like the Beanie
whatever.
Baby of today.
Labubus are alright. It's just the fact that they can get like annoying brain rot kids advertising them.
I heard that they have like
a TikTok thing.
I heard they have like dark patterns for their website.
Like they're built to be addictive.
Yeah, where it's like if you want the specific one, you can like pay this much, so that way you can ensure that the box has the one that you want in it because they're blind bags otherwise. And it's
actual like gambling shit.
Yeah, like straight gotcha
Learning from
mechanics.
the gotchas.
Yeah, for your weird, like, not Beanie Baby. And I only know that because apparently, like, NL's kid loves them.
Fair enough.
Requiem 3 Relic. What was like a childhood product that you got sucked into that was clearly just a money trap?
I didn't have the money to get sucked into a money trap. So none of them.
I had a weird fascination with a very specific type of toy called Crazy Bones. The closest that I can equate them to is like, imagine Pogs, but like worse.
Pogs, the dog game with the stretchy dogs.
No, Pogs like the piece of cardboard that has like the face of a character on it.
I think it's like the game where the term PogChamp comes from.
Yeah, like the thing where Milhouse was like, Alf is back in Pog form in The Simpsons. Like, just like the dumbest product that's just here to sell stupid shit to kids. There was this thing called Crazy Bones, and it was basically just like weird little guys made out of plastic. And you just buy like these huge things of these terrible, shitty little creatures. And for the life of me, I'm like, I don't know what I saw in it other than the fact that they were just weird little guys. It's probably just that they were weird little guys, yeah.
Probably just a weird little guy. Like, we're still weird little guy enjoyers. So, like in 1992, Noid was enjoying weird guys. In 2025, Noid is enjoying weird guys.
I can say it wasn't 1992, thankfully. Unfortunately.
1997, 1996, somewhere around
Yeah,
there.
it was around like 90, 95, 96 when that happened. For sure. And I distinctly remember it because I had a bag full of Crazy Bones, and then I had a bag full of Digimon toys.
I think for me, it might just be like, every so often, my mom would go to like a store and come back with like a rack of Hot Wheels cars.
Yeah, I had a couple of Hot Wheels
because she could
cars.
buy like 10 for $1.
Yeah. I had a Hot Wheels car that was like a Transformer, but it wasn't an actual Transformer. It was like a legally distinct thing.
Just something that could change shape.
Yeah. It turned into a guy, and then like the bed of the car became like a board that you could put the guy on, and then he would like skateboard around on it. Maybe one of the weirdest things that I have ever purchased as a child.
Hell yeah, fair enough. Guardians, the child.
There's something so funny about the Lotus just going, what is that thing?
Still after all these years.
Lotus, are you okay?
Like, she never really gives any sort of information on what exactly it is, even though she figures it out. Like within that call. It's like, oh no, that's what it is. You have to stop it.
Mission complete. A captive has been liberated. You will be rewarded for this, Tenno.
I keep forgetting that you have the ears, and then they take me out.
I forgot that I put ears on Valkyr whenever I was looking at her. I was like, wait, hang on a minute. Just surprised, not even a hang on a minute, like, oh, nice. All right, and then I just rolled with it.
Just,
Like,
oh
when
yeah.
did this happen? I don't know.
Well, that's how it is now. Let's equip these. Why not? Give it some things. Oh my god, my mouse is like slowly fucking dying, dude. It's like I click on a thing and it's
Is it
like
wireless?
oh no. It's just really old
Oh.
at this point. It's one of the old like Razer that have the MMO buttons on it.
Razer Naga?
Yeah, and they like discontinued this one unless you want to buy a left-handed one.
Right.
But it's like every now and then, like every couple of weeks, I'll have like one day where I can't use the main mouse click to actually do things reliably. It will just double click or triple click on stuff, and I'm like, ah.
And capture them.
The worst.
Me when I try to
I've
do
always ran
the
with a
thing.
Logitech G600. Ever since I got it, I just not had any other mouse.
I just thankfully haven't needed to change this one in a long time. Also, hello.
How's a polycule, Hajime?
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity.
I just love that as an opener.
The captive has been escorted to the extraction.
It's like instead of how's the wife, how's the kid, it's like I know that they're in the polycules. Like, how's the polycule? How's wife 1, 2, and 3?
I hate to say that like the term polycule has been ruined for me due to my knowledge of the Final Fantasy house. And it's like, it shouldn't ruin that for me, but like every time I just think of the guy who's like, I'm Professor Hojo, and this guy's like Sephiroth, and this person's Aerith, and this person's Cloud, and I'm like, how did this house ever exist? It's like,
why was this house allowed to exist? Why didn't like the government authorities understand that this house was in the making?
It's like,
and then just stink it up real hard.
Years before people were using the term kin on Tumblr to describe every character that they love. Just this weird group of people doing the exact same thing. Oh shit, I'm gonna go on the pit.
Sephiroth kinning.
I do just love the fact that one guy went through all of Final Fantasy VII and was like, yeah, I'm Hojo. I'm like, anyone who says that is just a red flag instantly, and you all moved in with him.
Like I kin with Hojo, like the mad scientist that would absolutely just like have a girl fuck a dog in front of him for science.
The guy who stole a person's wife and then also simultaneously was like hitting up women on the beach. And you all trust to be in a relationship with this man.
It's like, oh yeah, that's so me, dude.
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, no, if you don't know about it, look up the Final Fantasy house. It's one of the funniest fucking horrible things that you'll ever read. It's so good. I'm pretty sure
like
there's several
Dagobah
videos.
Reddit story.
2015 Vice article, The Dark Tale of the Final Fantasy VII House. It's really depressing when you read through the whole thing. Like, it is sad, but... No, not after that. Listen, there was a lot of things that was said at once.
But I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
I don't have a full knowledge of the Final Fantasy house, but considering how it's just like a bunch of nerds that are like delusional, I can only imagine how it ends.
Yeah, a bunch of delusional, horny nerds. It is exactly what you think it is.
It's like I'm not singing this song and dance, but like I have a theoretical doctorate in this song and dance. You have a doctorate in theoretical this dance? I have a theoretical doctorate in this dance.
I think that's like the best quote that came out of New Vegas.
Hey Hickory.
Hey Hickory.
How's it going? Nice to see you. Welcome back in.
I will say I'm horny but delusional, no. I mean, that's fair.
I forget, Hickory, are you a femboy? Do I get to tell Noid that I attracted yet another femboy into my cause?
Your weapons aren't working. Try something else.
I always
Or
seem
are you another
to.
indie?
Now is your
I always seem to draw in people who are like controversial almost in one way or the other. Like Dragon Dildos showed up, had to change their username because they got fucking banned because of their username. And they were like just too actively horny. One guy that joined is like constantly always telling me about how he's worried about Sharia law. And I'm just like, why did these people follow me, man? And like, that's not a complaint. It's just a genuine curiosity. Like, what's going on in there?
MTF trans? Alright, cool.
A blast door has blocked your
So there's the ongoing joke that I only have femboys and trans individuals around me.
It
like
is
the token cis creature.
It is like genuinely really funny how it's extremely pervasive. Like
Also, good to hear that you're doing good.
I'm not trans or femboy. Not everybody is, but you are still in an alternative lifestyle.
I think you are like, yeah, alternative lifestyle that might almost count, but like
you
might
don't
also be like the only one.
You don't count, but you're in the spectrum of people that would be in that orbit.
Yeah, you're like a satellite to it.
job well executed.
The only way that it wouldn't be is if it was due to religion. Like if you were one of those Mormon guys, then it would obviously not be, but most people aren't going to call it a polycule if they're Mormon.
All right, back to the requiems. Oh, thankfully, disruption is still up. Radiate this bitch. Trans or femboy, 6'2", built like a wall. You would be the most butch lesbian.
What one are you throwing
on? Requiem 1.
Okay, cool.
You would have an incredible audience still either way. Also, I see the silly was redeemed. I still don't have this. What orbit you would be in? I don't know. Fucking girl.
I don't know enough about Kira, so
like as far as I'm aware, I think she's just like girl. I think that's mysterious enough. Like what? And you're here? Same with Faye? Like Faye's like some sort of bi or something, I think.
yeah, I mean like I'm
like also a girl enjoyer.
I'm a fat, scruffy, pale, nerdy white guy who is the most straight passing but not. And ergo, I can escape almost all judgment and criticism just by existing.
You don't get the goods ever.
Using the privilege card. I see.
Yeah. I do have like straight white privilege, and it's the funniest shit in the world because it's like, hey, what do you use it for? Nothing. I sit in my room.
And I play video games.
I play video games adjacent to like people of all sorts of different LGBT stances and political sides of things, and then just go like, hey, here's my hot take. People should have the most basic human rights. And that's it. That's my
Incredible.
shtick.
Incredible. Standing ovation. Never been done before. Who would have thought?
I have
Such an
people
incredible
to
take.
pick me
so
up.
Brave. So real.
Kira, you're very small.
Kira is not beating these small VTuber allegations. She's in fact supposedly like, what, like less than 5 feet tall?
Yeah, Rachel's 5 feet, basically flat. women be small sometimes.
This is true.
Rachel's just not small otherwise.
Yeah, she's wide, right?
Yeah.
Double wide trailer. Hell yeah. 5'2". Damn. I was so close. I was so close to remembering factoids about my number one fans.
Auntie is 5'11". Jesus.
My phone went off. I got a text message.
You've been called in. They're conscripting
possible.
you. Oh, God. Pit.
The dude moves so fucking fast. Oh, enemy speed boost. That's why. Okay. That makes sense. Never mind.
Shepard's,
over here like, what? Why?
Shepard's family are all, like, really big except for, like, 3 of them. Like, they're all really tall. His dad, his brothers, his sisters, all of them are, like, at least 5'8", except for 3 of them. And those 3 are all, like, either average height or, like, pretty short.
I got another text. Might be getting for not immediately responding.
Don't get called in, challenge impossible. I mean,
it feels fucking impossible.
He's had a few days.
There've been a couple. I've had a pretty good streak of 3 so far. Doing my best to not look at it for a bit.
That's respectable.
Avoiding the feeling of getting constricted. Just don't look at it, and it goes away.
Don't let them near the conduit.
But then if I get called in, then I can make food, and I can give many reasons as to why it is that I don't arrive immediately.
Dash it.
John T. Neudbag, no.
I'm playing.
I don't know what it is about like fucking Conker's Bad Fur Day that made me think that like Conker T Squirrel was very fucking funny.
Well, it's because it's Conquer the Squirrel.
Yeah. Oh. Wasn't
Yeah.
work. Oh. It was for my baby brother. Oh.
That's nice.
Oh. I'm free. Until give it like another 2 hours or so. It's just,
Yeah, I don't have 2 hours
for the
in me,
moment.
that's for sure, but... Like, maybe being awake for 2 hours, but definitely, definitely gonna have to stop soon.
yeah, fair enough.
Just because it's like... Yeah, I gotta get, like, ready to go to bed soon.
Keep fighting.
Fair enough. Keep it up the nighttime schedule.
Yeah, at least for now. I mean, I'm gonna rotate it out next week because Rachel's gonna be up the next week after that.
Right.
And it's like...
Wait, she's gonna be... No, she's gonna be house sitting next week, right? Okay.
I think it's next week.
Next week, yeah. So I was thinking that she might have been going up to Canada for a week again. No, I think she mentioned that she was going to be house sitting for a week.
But the week after that is coming here, like the end of the month.
Okay, cool.
And then probably while she's here, like, look at trying to get her in touch with that college. Because apparently she's having some difficulties with that.
Yeah. Dude, I remember the last time that I tried to go to college. Like, there was a time, like, a couple of years ago that I tried to do my last couple of courses
Yeah.
at a college, and I got into like the very last stages. All that they had to do was like get me in contact with a counselor, and then like say that, yeah, you can get into these 2 classes. That's all you need. And all they had to do was like message me back. All they had to do was like email me. And then like I was twiddling my thumbs, and it was like 5 days until the class starts. No email. 2 days until the class starts, I'm sending out emails like trying to contact the person, like, hey, could you get me into the class? So, like, and then a week after the class starts, like, okay, cool, fuck. Yet another me being cursed to not be able to finish my education.
Shepard and I have had kind of similarly rough instances of dealing with people in a situation like that before. So I get it. Sometimes college counselors are, like, not good at their jobs.
Yeah, I understand that they get, like, multiple hundreds of emails a day, but, like, man... This one affected me. I'm just a little guy.
Yeah, for Rachel, it says she's never gone to school, ever, like, for college stuff. So she's feeling very intimidated and, like, out of her depth. And she's also, like, having the paranoia of, like, what if I'm too stupid? And I'm like... I don't think you're too stupid. I think you just have really bad anxiety.
I was actually incredibly disappointed by, like, college classes because of how incredibly fucking easy they were.
Hers would
like,
be...
so much so that I, like, had to fail on purpose.
Hers would be really different, though, because she's looking at that one that's, like, a practical application. Where it's, like, it's not theory, it's not knowledge-based, it's just, like, you have to learn this stuff because you gotta be able to, like, fuck up a body in the right way.
Yeah, like an actual practical course, kind of like a trade school.
Yeah, like, they literally make you apprentice at one point. At a funeral home. Which is crazy to think about. Oh, we got Riz!
Reason them up. Finally.
But she's like, she's very concerned about it because it's also like, it's a lot of money. But the craziest part was that we looked at the Canadian thing of like coming here as an international. And it's like, still less money. Like
Which
if she...
is insano.
If she went to do it in the US, it would be more expensive than if she came here. And like, if I were to take the course, I think it was like 4,000. But if she does it, it's like 8,000 for some reason. But like 8,000, whilst a lot, is still like for like 1 year of schooling fine.
Yeah, it's practical. It's not like my fucking 80,000 in 1 year.
That's, oh my god. That's brutal, man. When I went to school, it was like 30K for the whole thing. And that was like a 3-year program.
Mine was a 4-year program.
Jesus.
I dropped out after the first year because it was too fucking expensive, and I couldn't do the work. And I was also like, you know, becoming to understanding that it was in fact a fucking scam. And I was already like 80,000 in the hole that I'm still paying off.
I have a question about it. Was it like an institution, or was this one of those like get a degree in insert thing that you see on like television?
It was quite literally called the Art Institute.
Okay.
And it was I made sure to like try and do research on it beforehand, because like I don't know, it's like fucking colleges and higher educations can have like different names or whatever the hell.
Yeah, the US, it gets it more murky, in my opinion, just from what I've seen, because you guys use the term college for like everything.
Yeah, like, that's pretty much anything that's higher education or post-secondary.
And so Canada's difference on this is there's trade schools, which is like, do you want to be a plumber, right? There's college, which is like general secondary education, like your liberal arts degrees, specifications for certificates to get into particular fields, you know, stuff like that, which can lead to the third option, which is university, And so, like, whenever I hear people in the U.S. be like, oh, I got accepted to the college that I wanted. Oh, what one? Harvard University. I'm like, so you got accepted to university? And they're like, well, what's the difference? I'm like, one's better. like here, university is like where you go to if you want to be a doctor. Whereas, like, you can take like a college course and become like a person that would work under those doctors. And so I'm always confused by the US system. And then you have the...
To double up on making it more confusing, I was looking into what was accrediting the college, and it was like, what you're really supposed to look for is if it's accredited from the Board of Education, or the Board of Educators.
Yeah.
But then, like, the Art Institute was accredited through, like, the Educated Board. Something like something that's like basically
something
a
weird.
typo.
Okay.
Like it's like it's meant to be as confusing and close to the original as possible.
It's obfuscating.
As like
yeah.
be as scammed as fucking possible.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, like extreme headache work.
Yeah, it's like whenever somebody talks about how they've been scammed by something, and it's like, but how did you get scammed by this? It's like, I don't know. It's like fucking. Here, just take a look at it.
Like, the best way that I can describe it is the area that I went to would feel like, by describing it by US standards, like a community college, but there was still like a little bit more prestige to it than what you would associate to it, because like the college campus was fuck off huge. God damn it, really?
Yeah, really.
2 Iton stars. But the thing was like the campus was affiliated to all of like the big engineering places around here for like cars. As much as that will.
Do you have any other?
I've got one.
Cool.
But they were affiliated with like all the car manufacturers around here for engineering. But somehow that brought in a bunch of science people. So like whether you were going to the college or the adjacent university, because my college had a university right next to it, there was like a certain level of it being like more important jobs are here than just like the silly credential ones that you can get, whereas mine was like right in the middle. It wasn't like one of the silly useless degrees, but it wasn't one of the big important degrees either. Like if I leveraged my degree, I could have probably been in like a pretty good position, but I didn't leverage it because I got a job at one of the places that I knew through working with a agency with my degree, and then just kind of stayed there for 7.5 years. And now it's like if I wanted to do anything with my degree, I'd probably have to go back and do like competency training again. Because they'd look at me and be like, do you know all the new different language relating to mental illness and drug use? And I'd be like, no.
I know that Scam College was like originally a trade school for like textiles and for culinary, and it still is a culinary school primarily.
Interesting.
But then like it also just has like 2 floors dedicated to computer labs for visual and game programming. And it even had like an animation studio.
My college added
weird
a bunch of stuff related to video game development and stuff like that whilst I was attending, and it was really crazy to see them renovate a section of it and then see like the high quality computers that were purchased for the area, and it's like they seem to be trying, which is all I can say. I don't know the exacts on that, but they seemed to be trying. But I think it also is important that it's like the college that I was going to definitely was being like controlled by the government to a degree, which I think is maybe a core difference here, because it sounds like yours had like 0 government oversight.
Yeah, mine was definitely trying to be as out of the government as possible, because it was quite literally a money laundering front.
I will say... Go
A
on.
whole bunch of kids with dreams, not really knowing what it is that they, how it is that they protect themselves, getting access to basically $100,000. That's like free kids, free $100,000.
That's so crazy to me. Like, again, like, even 30 some odd K is crazy to me. But, like, I got out of that and I was like, that's like a lot of debt, but that's not unreasonable debt. And then I'm thinking of that if it was like 100, and I'm like, that's like becoming a doctor up here. That like hurts me to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks.
Jesus.
And now
I'm like
anytime
angry on your behalf, and I don't usually get like that about that sort of stuff. I just like I value education, even if it's not what you do as your career. I just value people having access to education, and the idea of people getting bilked for that much money is like offensive.
Yeah. So now if I ever want to go back and finish my education, I have to do like all entirely out of pocket.
Oh.
And the ironic thing is that if I did go back to like pay for college and I was in college, it would put my college loans on hold. So it would be cheaper to go back to college.
Whoa. Huh. Shepard's in an interesting situation with this where he is like 2 credits shy, or like 3 credits shy of having his degree. And he actually did go to university. Which is like insane to me because it's like, it's Shepard. And I say, oh.
Holy shit, Zata.
There we go.
That's the one that we needed. I think.
That was one that we needed, yeah. But like, he's like so close, and the only reason he can't is just because he has like student debt, and he can't pay it, but he needs to pay X amount before they'll let him back in. And he doesn't qualify for the... I'm out currently, by the way.
Yeah, I put no relic.
Cool.
I figured that we're getting the fuck out.
Yeah. But he's like not able to get any more funding because the school was giving him like X amount in like government loans, right? And he owes enough where they're like, you need to make this amount of payment to be able to get back in, and you don't qualify for the loans because you've worked this much and because your parents make this much. And he's like, I'm 32. Like, my parents are not covering this shit. Jesus Christ, I'm so far away.
My brother sent me text about Nintendo a Pal World lawsuit, or Nintendo's coming out with Pal Land.
That's pretty funny.
The official off-brand Nintendo. Or Pokemon.
That whole lawsuit is insane to me on both sides. And I feel like the lawsuit would never have happened if people didn't, like, scream at Nintendo.
You think that Nintendo listens to their fan base?
Well, it's not that I think they listen. I think it's that so many people screamed at Nintendo, like, why do you not have a lawsuit about this? That they just went, yeah, why don't we actually?
Alright, cool. So now we can get on to, like, the actual Lich part of this again. Oh, oh yeah, Reese was one of those that we needed. Okay.
Was it?
Why did I think we needed...
No, it was a
What was going on in my brain? Oh, I needed Reese. You needed... Never mind. For a moment, I thought we had, like, the same Lich for some odd reason. Copywriting the idea of a game about capturing animals to duel with.
So,
need to start copywriting the idea of guns and projectiles in video games.
If I have 3 thingies, should I stick them all on anyway?
Yeah.
Okay, because I have 3 now. Oh my god, would you please... There we go. Jesus Christ. Fucking mouse, man.
Still thinking about copywriting a square.
I mean, if you want to know an equivalent of that, well, not recently, like a couple of years ago, Games Workshop did try to copyright the words Space Marine. And then they were told they cannot do that.
There is a large platoon of
Apple Inc. versus Samsung. Okay. So it was both Apple and Samsung that apparently got thrown out for trying to copyright phone designs.
This makes sense.
Give them great work. Thank you, Dr. Dirty Red. I will try. Seribot is here. What happened? Did my Twitch die? Did my stream die for a bit?
Maybe.
Entirely plausible. It is something that just happens to me.
That
it's been a while
happens to the
since we've
best
had
of
a.
us.
It's been a while since we've had a good old-fashioned event, you know.
I had a mountain event while playing Xenoblade. All of my monitors, except for Xenoblade, went black, and I lost the recording for like a couple of seconds, and I had to reboot everything. No idea why.
Kuva run, what are we doing? I'm doing a Kuva Brack, the secondary pistol, the one that looks like a gator's mouth. I don't know what it is that Noid's doing. I don't think he knows what he's doing.
I got nothing. I killed a guy one time and forgot what they were dropping.
So he's got a pinata.
Yep. And I'm fine
He's
with that.
having a good time either way.
Because I've never done any of this before anyway. It's all new experiences.
So I'm starting him out with the absolute worst possible experience.
A guy gave me a bag and told me that there was something fun inside, but I didn't know what it was.
It was just full of just trust me, bro.
That was the strangest way that guy died.
Sometimes the animation will just fail to start, and you'll like hover around in front of them or like be around them for a moment.
Oh yeah, I stood directly in front of them and like looked at my wrist.
Yeah.
Stolen.
So, sometimes it do happen that way.
I love like 154 times stolen.
At least I don't have to confuddle with the YouTube side of things. Look. All right, next one we'll probably get the Lich to spawn.
Oh yeah, I just looked over.
She's probably pissed enough that she'll start spawning in.
You were offline. I had to refresh, and you were back. Cool.
Yeah, I believe that we are still in the stream together.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Begging D to never fix the Parazon. Never touch the Parazon ever again, D. Make it like the Railjack and the Archwing and just like never acknowledge it ever again. Like this is the one thing that I want you to make a content island. Do not start making a whole other game about the Parazon. Do not do it.
I want more things that are content islands that are literal islands.
Same? That's why we got the Duviri Paradox?
14 has that with between Endwalker and Dawntrail. They introduced a literal content island where it's like,
what was it, the Paradise Island or something like that?
Yeah, you go there and you
was
just
like
do
Harvest
farming.
Moon.
Yeah. And it's like, I respect
and then
that.
People like speed ran it.
Yeah, they totally removed all of the fun from it by spreadsheeting it. And Yoshi P had to be like, please stop doing that.
Ah, silly Yoshi P.
Well, because people kept being like, hey, there's no more content to do, what am I supposed to do? And he's like, You're supposed to take your time and enjoy it, and then go do something else.
Silly Yoshi P. You can just ask the people to not play the only game that they play.
That's like, I think the thing that's the most, like, I guess divisive isn't the correct word, but like confusing for me about Final Fantasy XIV. It's like, you literally have a dev who's like, we're comfortable if you take time off from the game. We're fine if player numbers go down for a bit. We would like you to experience other things. Oh, hey, it's Rek. That's mine.
Hey, I killed him.
Well, fucking rip.
Oh, you have to come and stab him.
Well, I'm coming.
I can't stab him.
Okay, they've been stabbed. It's one of those things where it's like, shouldn't idol worship anybody, but at the same time, given the fact that I know that that guy was like, hey, I'm gonna try to remove crunch from a Japanese work environment.
Yeah.
It's
and
like,
he like basically fixed the game with like hard work and spreadsheets.
yeah, just like looked at the people and were like, hey, listen, this is gonna suck for 2 years, but after that, hopefully it's gonna be back on track and back to normal. It's like, I respect it.
Every single time there's like a don't it's like where video game at? I want to play video games. Like, but dude, you've already played all the video game. Just wait for the next video game. There will be more video game coming. Just wait a bit. I keep thinking of the post about Dota 2 player claims that they don't have enough time to play long form RPGs. Has 10,000 hours in Dota 2.
I'm getting a scan. There we go. Gene molds found. Man, remember Dota 2?
14, but you lost your account. Damn.
That sucks.
How does that happen? My guy.
Usually by losing access to an email.
Unfortunate. Jarvis, play Unravel.
I keep sitting there being like, I want to go back and continue playing Stormblood because I've just gotten to Mongolia. But like, every time I go, man, I should play that, I end up playing like a indie game for 8.5 hours on stream.
Solid.
Dude, that weird game was funny. I was sitting there looking at it and I was like, wow, we have like pretty high views at one point. There's zero interaction. Nobody is commenting on this besides Desmond. Like, actively people were leaving that were talking, but like the view number went up, but the amount of chatter went down.
I never look at the viewer number during stream. I always get the email afterwards like, hey, this is where you peaked. Like, oh, cool.
I'm always curious to see, because like I don't pay attention to it like super religiously, right? But like I do like to look over and see, and if it's at like 14, 15, whatever, and it's a completely random arbitrary game at 3 in the morning, but like nobody's talking, I'm like what the fuck's going on? Like what are you people doing right now? Are you all putting something on that's random and then going to sleep? And, like, I'm not even offended if that's the case. I'm just fascinated by the movement of the spheres, you know?
Right.
I will say the one that always gets me upset is back when I used to play Vampire the Masquerade. Because I would play Vampire and I'd have, like, 40 people watching me. And then I would be like, I don't feel like playing Vampire anymore. And they would all leave. Like, that community is the tightest community, but you can play nothing else but Vampire.
Focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And then that series almost killed my YouTube channel because multiple videos got like forcibly taken down due to copyright. I think it's one of the only series that I have where if you go through the YouTube, you will see the playlist has like gaps in it, and that was because they were straight up removed due to copyright.
Still need to get around to streaming it myself. I need to put my own budding YouTube in danger.
I think if you just turn off the music, you'd be fine.
Nah.
Or maybe,
I wouldn't
you
do
know,
that.
maybe the goths have gotten less litigious.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
It is really funny when
Secretly
it's...
download a streamer-friendly mode or streamer-friendly mod.
You know what? I have like a really big appreciation for companies that go like out of their way to have like safe to stream versions. Like Hi-Fi Rush is incredible for that. But on the other side of it, I absolutely love when the game studio does absolutely zero to make their streamer mode in any way conducive to being good or quality. Life is Strange is my favorite example of this, where stream safe mode just disables music. And so the scenes that are supposed to be to the happy music, and you're watching like the ending of an episode of something, and the, you know, white person safe strumming guitar music is playing, and they're all running around and looking happy, and you're just like, there's nothing happening. They just look like idiots. It's like, it's terrible game design. I love it. It makes me laugh every time I see it.
I think my lich despises me, but doesn't want to talk with me. Despises me so much and has so much patience to make me run through all the hoops. I was White Wolf like, didn't like this guy's ego. Didn't like this guy's EP.
I love how White Wolf, or what's left of them anyway, has, like, decided to be the anti-Warhammer. Like, a couple of years ago, Games Workshop went, like, really crazy on people who were doing fan projects on YouTube. And it wasn't everyone. People were getting really afraid that they were, like, C&D'ing everybody. But it was the people who expressly were using it to, like, fund Patreons that were making, like, thousands of dollars. Because they're like, you can't just be using our IP to make you tons and tons of money. Like, that's just not how it's gonna fly. And
Like,
then,
fair enough.
and then, like, the remnants of White Wolf that are currently handling the World of Darkness series, reached out to a bunch of those developers making, like, either videos or games or this or that, and we're like, yeah, it's fine. Specifically, they reached out to one person who was, like, famous for doing a bunch of Warhammer, fan animations. And then we're just like, hey, do you want to just do, like, a thing about, like, Hunter? And that's how Hunter the Parenting came into existence. And all of the Hunter...
I have Hunter the Parenting pulled up.
All of the Hunter the
I recommended
Parenting...
it the other day.
Literally every character in Hunter the Parenting, like, of the main cast, is a reference to if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device. Every single one of them is just a XP from that. So they're all technically rip-offs of Warhammer characters, but like the comedic versions. It's the weirdest, like, loophole against Games Workshop I've ever seen, where somebody exported a bunch of Games Workshop licensed characters by just making them brand different. Like, instead of, the Emperor, who is colloquially referred to as Big E, you have Big D, who looks exactly like if the Emperor just dressed like a flamboyant gay man.
So like a corpse.
No,
but
like
flamboyant.
like his human version, when he was up and moving.
Oh man, I want to see a fancy corpse though.
Yeah, no, they had to go for the we want him to be moving and hot.
Darn, curses. Also, howdy there, mate. Welcome in.
But yeah, Hunter the Parenting is actually, like, unironically good. It's just, it's really funny when you know that, like, a full third of it is just them referencing their old show.
Yeah, like I said, I've got it pulled up. I just have to like actually press the play button on the playlist and like watch through it. And it was recommended to me by like either Roasted Leaf or Hickory.
One of them.
Both at the same time, maybe.
I would say that if you, because you kind of know very little about Warhammer, ironically enough, if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, is kind of perfect because of how bullshit it is. Like, it's all so non-canon, but it's all really accurate at the same time.
Get to extraction.
It's all media respecting goofy shit parody jokes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there, you will literally learn
I've never
lore from it.
watched like Dragon Ball Z all the way through, but I have watched a lot of Dragon Ball Z abridged.
Yep, it's
from
exactly
what it is I
like
know
that.
about DBZ, I know that abridged actually genuinely does follow the media.
The abridged series of Hellsing is one of the best abridged series I've ever seen. And also the quotes that they pull for Alucard in that are
actually
extremely good.
I need to just like compile every single conversation that abridged Alucard has with the priest.
Oh, they're every single
on
one
me
is
at
great.
all times. Every last one of them.
And like, I'm a huge Hellsing mark, so it just, it being actually good is fantastic. It's not like I'm watching it and being like, oh, it's funny. It's like, no, it's actually really good.
It's both funny and also genuinely really fucking good. I know that the whoop, 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 going up a wall, it gets me.
Netra Requiem Murmur?
Oh, twinning? All right, then I know my sequence.
Yeah, I have Zata Netra.
Astobo. Yokoso. Soshite arigatou gozaimasu.
Mukushaka Paka. God, that's one of my favorite things about KOTOR. I love...
Are you ready to do another Kuva fight?
I can do a few more, yeah.
Got a few more? Hell yeah. Alright, let's go.
I love that KOTOR did not bother to create unique language for every single instance of dialogue with aliens. So
yeah,
like,
you could definitely just like hear the same like 5 different sound bites for like.
I remember I was walking through Final Fantasy, and I have a macro where I can just view people's search info because I'm nosy. And I pulled up one, and the person's name was a reference to something, but it wasn't Star Wars. But I recognized the reference, and I looked at their search info, and it just said Mukuchaka Paka. And I was like, holy shit.
Now there's a KOTOR reference.
Yeah, it was so specific, where I was like, holy shit, I get it. And then there was like another person I ran into that was like, do you want to play a game of Pazak? And I was like, oh my god, the fucking random little KOTOR references that I'm running into.
The life.
I'm not gonna lie, if there was like a way that I could understand Triple Triad and Pazak more, I would love to get more into those in games to break the system. Because I know that there's people that, like, played Pazak to earn huge credits in the beginning of KOTOR and then just never had to worry about money.
As far as I'm aware, Pazak is basically just blackjack, but you get cards that allow you to influence the numbers.
Yeah, there's a modifier, but I was like a stupid child when I played it. It was like 2004.
Yeah, and Triple Triad is really easy. But then, like, whatever it is that they introduced in Final Fantasy IX is an unholy abomination and an affront to God.
The 14...
should not be seen on the light of this flat brown earth.
The 14 Triple Triad has modifiers.
Yeah, and one of the modifiers is to make it the Final Fantasy IX game.
Oh.
Along with like all the doubling and some other things that they've got, like some unique rules, but then they've also got a way to like turn into the Final Fantasy IX rules.
I just remember,
Which it adds just like more rules to Triple Triad to make it like a good simple game. It looks like a 3x3 where you have to just like match bigger number and plan ahead for it. And to match bigger number and also elemental weaknesses and also monster type and also there are a couple of other rules.
Jesus.
And then there's also overflow and then there's also Magic the Gathering rules and then there's also this. It's like, brother.
Speaking of, I know a guy who's deep into Magic. It's the guy that I used to stream with all the time, Nick. He sends me Magic card art all the time.
Oh, you know a guy called Nick who's really into Magic the Gathering?
He sends me card art all the time, and it just ends up in like 15 to 25 minutes of talking about Magic, and I'm like, I've played like 3 games of Magic in my whole life, and they were against him.
Theoretically, I really like Magic the Gathering because of all the different card setups that you can do. I just never take the time to look at all the different cards that come out to allow for these different card setups. So like one of my favorite decks that I was shown was like a build your monster or like a mutation deck.
Yeah.
Where you just build your own monster, and it's sick. Like the goal is like take a base creature, and then you add on different mutations to it to give it different properties like flying and trample and overflow and a few other things. And it was super cool.
I mean, it seems like an interesting concept for it.
I just didn't know that it existed until I had played against my own guy named Nick, who was really into Magic the Gathering.
The ever-present Nicks. He has a deck that I really like just the concept of, which is just because he has like he has that application that like shows you all of your different decks as like different things, and his naming convention for them is just complete gibberish for some of them. But the one deck in question is just called Bird, it's Bird : Bird. In all capitals. And it is just a deck where he plays cards that give you birds, but those birds can't attack him.
So he loads your deck with
yeah,
loads his opponent deck with birds that can't attack the caster.
And so it's like when he's playing like Commander and it's like 4 people sitting at the table, he's just spawning birds into like 3 other people's decks and making them fight each other. And it's like, I love the concept of just like, what if I just, like you know that Eminem throwing the hamster meme?
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, whatever.
Oh, birds be unto you.
Yeah, just that is so good to me. I love stupid gimmick builds like that. Like when I was playing that game the other night, the fucking Tetris roguelite one.
Ember Ward?
Yeah, it's like,
Or
okay. No, it was the Ember Ward, yeah. Like getting to that and then just being like, I'm just gonna double down on just lava from now on. It's like, I love stupid gimmick builds. If you can come up with stupid gimmick, card, yeah, aces, perfect.
I like it whenever the systems allow for the gimmick builds. Generally, I'll still probably build for like Giga Optimize, but the fact that there is a system in place that allows for the creative freedom to include stupid gimmick builds is like a plus 10,000 letter grades on a 24 letter grade scale.
God, these names. I always forget how crazy they are. It's like, I know this guy, and I'm looking at it, and I'm just like, ugh. I hope to get in the future, goofier and goofier Ku village names. That's all I yearn for.
They have the potential.
Operator, incoming
I have yet to
transmission.
find one that
It's
makes
from
me giggle,
Fortuna.
and I'm sad every single time. Like I just want one that's called Michael Hunt or something. I don't know.
Put the key in, and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is, you got
One that I can post to the Warframe and be like hee hee and get like one upvote.
before you can pull the goods. You don't
It would
get
be a guy
it?
that's name is spelled like M-A-I and then like K-H-A-N-T.
will try to kill ya.
Yeah.
Give that
Like any of those that are
so we
like
can get
any of
this
the Twitch
thing
usernames that are just like built wrong to try and make you say something stupid or something offensive.
I
Excuse me?
love how often that works.
for the tenor. Things might get a little
It probably works on me a lot more often.
I'm gonna be honest, I've seen them, and sometimes I'll just be like, yeah, okay, and then just read it.
knock 'em down. See what they
Nobody tops the Oogle Og. Damn. You're right, that is pretty top tier.
Give me your organs.
Did you rearrange the order on your Parazon at all since the last time you stabbed him?
I had not, no.
Okay.
I didn't know if that's a
So
thing
the
that's
order of the
necessary.
Requiem mods in your
Is relevant to the
Parazon
stabbing?
is relevant, yeah.
Okay.
Right. Find a matching conduit.
And it fucks me up every time. That's what makes me like have to fight my Ku village like 40 times. Like sometimes I just had to fucking
Just don't know, I forgot.
just go back into my orbiter and I forget to change the Parazon mods and it's just
Fast. That thing bows and you can kiss 'em
my brain.
for five.
Another one that sounds like more Huz. Let's meet more Huz.
Excuse me, what's this swap? Yeah, please go down,
Wait,
thank
hey,
you.
Okay, Tate. How's it hanging? How's it going?
They killed the conduit.
How have things been? What's it like? Knowing that you're one of those that are incredibly handsome and attractive. Amongst the few elite that are allowed to join in the stream.
I
Do a barrel roll. I can. Ooh,
I
done.
always love, like, because of the nature of, like, moderate to severe erring towards the sound of negative, I always wonder if there's going to be, like, a day where I'm just like, how are you doing? In response to them, they're like, oh, really bad. Like, the closest that I get to that is Shepherd.
On a scale of moderate to severe, I'm going off the scale. Throw this scale onto the fucking ground. It's just bad. It just fucked me up, fam.
I'm suffering organ failure.
Your mom agrees with you? My mom would also agree with your mom. Hell yeah. Fuck the scale, quite literally put your dick in it and twist it.
Don't like that.
Put your dick in it, twist it. He's pulling his cock out.
Not going home yet. We just got here.
I intentionally failed the Eximus wave so that we could get more Eximus to spawn in, and I didn't see any more Eximus. I'm tight, bro.
Like a tiger?
Maybe.
And load.
Punkalat. Excuse me? What'd you call me?
I love to handle my Tomcat.
Oh, I didn't know that we had to defend a certain amount. I thought we could just go through the first rotation.
Nora is all about incentivizing.
Oh, okay, didn't know about that. Hey, question. What is a Void Armageddon?
Void Armageddon is a mission type in the Zarimon.
Gotcha.
Where it's kind of like you go in and you do like the most simple wave defense where you can build up turrets, and then every third wave you have to fight a Void Angel.
Gotcha. I was just looking at Nightwave, and I was like, oh, I see.
Yeah. This is like the Nightwave serving as a permanent reminder for other game modes that exist.
Pretty much, honestly.
Like, oh yeah, this thing exists.
One
Void
thing...
Flood is still my favorite game mode that they've ever added.
What's it saying?
Void Flood is there are little balls on the map, and you go around, you run and pick them up, and then drop them off at a thing. So it is like the only game mode that is based around your movement and your ability to move around. And I think it's fucking sick because I like moving around in this game.
Gotcha.
You will play 3 rounds of Disruption and you will like it. I'll play 40 rounds of Disruption because that shit's so easy to get relics in.
That said, I think I'm going to start to wrap it up for me today. Just because it is going on 6 hours, and I need to go to bed soon.
Like, what about one more?
How long?
One more to round it out to a solid 6, so a little over 6.
Yeah, we can do that. One more.
One more? Yeah.
I'm just
give yourself the plus algorithm point.
I'm just prepping you for for it, so to speak.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, I can see you through my roof.
What?
Through the roof.
Isn't that what you're not supposed to do with roofs?
Well, listen, it's glass ceiling, okay?
Okay. Literal glass ceiling in there. Can't believe it. All these jokes about the women, and then you quite literally got the glass ceiling in your ceiling. Oh, I see how it is.
I do wish that we could get in a different interior for our orbiter at some point.
Yeah. Like with the railjacks. Would love a different interior, different setup.
Deliver the payload.
Because it's like, if I'm gonna spend this much time in there, I get that I can decorate it, but it would be cool if I could have like a physically different system.
Yeah, like be able to. You can change your base of operations.
Yeah.
So like you can change where the default is, and like the default like other operations are in fact different from the orbiter.
Yeah, like I know that there's like a base of operations on like the relays.
Yeah, and then there's Hulvania, where it's like an Intradi's lab, and you can have your motorcycle in one corner.
Your target is the reactor.
I have to crush so much stuff to get through there. I saw that Shen was doing Whisper in the Walls. And was freaking out.
Rap, man in the wall.
Because they have not been told anything. I have been told many things, but not everything. So like, when I'm playing through, I'm like, I know what the gist is, and then I get to like a point that's like a plot point where I'm like, what? Because it's escaped me. And it's like, it's kind of like that with 14, where there's like little instances of stuff I know for the future. Like, I know about like Emmett Selk, but I don't know anything about Emmett Selk. I just know he talks like an asshole, and that made me interested enough to be like, alright, you're part of the checklist of reasons to play 14.
Yeah, Emmett Selk is genuinely very good.
But like, with this, it's like, I know about all of the proto-frame shit, but I don't know like any of the stuff leading up to the proto-frame shit, so I'm always like, scratching my head like, how's this, like, how we get here? kind of thing.
We see point D, but what are like point B and C?
Yeah, and it's like the thing that I know about Whisper in the Walls is like gay men. And that's it.
Oh,
Like,
that's the name of the quest for Ian Trotty at the the lab with the giant face.
Yeah.
Giant person that you okay.
And so
Lotus,
she's losing her mind about that because she's like, wait, there's Yaoi in this game?
Yes, sir.
And it's like, that's all I know, also, is that there's, like, those guys are gay. And that's why I'm always, like, a little bit... I'm always, like, a little bit, like, when did that happen for him? Because he has children. And it's like, I do understand that... Oh, no, they're, like, apparently genetically his, but it's like, this is also... Like, so far in a sci-fi future, like, who knows what happened with this relationship? Maybe he just had them because... Who knows? Maybe he just, like, Rusty ventured it and just made some vat kids. Who fucking knows? It doesn't matter. But it does make me laugh every time that I think about it, where I'm just like... They put so much emphasis on Elbricht and Trotty being this, like, super important dude, and then, like, building his lore out, and just doing, like, nothing that made sense every time. Like, every single instance of a new information drop about the Entrati, and you're just like, this is... baffling.
Very intentionally, because even, like, the other characters, like, what the fuck's going on with them?
And I kind of respect that. Just writing it to be absolute batshit.
And like the Great Indifference, like you have multiple conversations with the proto frames about it, and your character's like, yeah, I have no idea what the hell the Great Indifference wants.
It's just here, man.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
Yeah, like I saw
like it just is here.
I saw that guy in the quest lines because it's like you do the ballast thing and everything, right? And it's like it just T-poses out of the abyss, and you're like,
yeah,
cool, I guess.
Just like at the end of this one quest, you have like you got Margulis and Ballast just
you're watching mom and
then,
dad
like,
have the worst fight you've ever seen.
And then you get fucking T-posed by the wall.
I was talking about it to Rachel. I was sending her things because like she doesn't care about. I'm ramping down for now.
Damn.
I have to get ready to go to bed. But like we can do more tonight if you're still wanting to, because like Rachel's D&Ding.
Yeah.
So we can.
I'm always down.
And then we can rope pasta in potentially.
Potential pasta. This is true.
But I remember going through it because I was listening to the quest because like I wanted to actually hear the dialogue for once and pay attention because it had got me enough. And I'm listening to fucking Margulis and Ballas have their fight. And I'm like, this is the most abusive relationship that I've seen actually being fleshed out. But it's between these two transhumanist entities. There was a disclaimer?
Yeah, there was a disclaimer before you start that that quest that's like, hey, just so you know, this quest deals with abuse, self-harm, and pretty other like
I must have skipped that
content.
But yeah, no, like I remember going through that and like typing to Rachel the quotes, and she's like, "What the fuck?" It's like this is all happening in this big fight. I have no idea.
I know that you can sometimes replay some of them. Or is it? It's not apostasy prologue. Not the sacrifice.
Can I replay story missions? Go to the quest section of the codex. Most relevant quests should have a replay button.
I can replay the new war. Yes.
I feel like that's
in case I want to.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say like I feel like that's like a thing to do. Is just like, hey, I've played so much of this off camera. Then time to do like a thing of just the story. Kind of like your idea of doing like the Final Fantasy thing of just going through the game again. to get the lore.
I was clicking through like the main quest to just like see which ones had like the replay value on them. There's like Awakening, like normal music, Force Prize, normal music. Click on Voxelars. Immediately switches over to All Live Together.
God, that song got me when it first came out. Like I was like, I'm gonna get back into Warframe, and then I got back in for like an afternoon, and I went, I'm so far behind mechanically on what this game even is anymore, and then stopped playing. And then it happened again. It happened every single time because Narmer came out, and I saw that, and I'm like, I'm gonna get back into Warframe, and I reinstalled it, and I played for 2.5 days, and then I uninstalled it again.
Yep. That's just how it be sometimes.
It's just
With a game that evolves as rapidly as Warframe.
the game was so mechanically dense that without having like an additional person, I just was like, I can't be bothered. And it was like Pasta started playing and then you start playing and I'm just like, I'm back, I guess.
Hell yeah.
I'm in. You got me. And I will say, like, I did like the story while I was going through it, but now I'm at the like Yariman 10-0 thing or whatever the fuck, Zariman, and I'm just like, I'm on that ship, and I'm like, I don't care about these people.
I don't think that many people did whenever it came out.
Like, I wish I
Like
did.
they kind of have some lore to them. But
Well,
it's
the
hard
place
to
is
figure it out.
cool, but it's like you've thrown me into this really cool concept, but then you have me like work with these people, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on in a lot of this game, but you guys are just like here now. Like we don't have enough.
Yeah, I think there was
history.
like one reference to the one of the guys at the Zarimon during a conversation with the proto frames, and I was like, wait, hang on a minute, that happened? Excuse me? What? Huh?
But I gotta power through that one because that's and that one was the one that was causing me problems because I'm going in and it's like fight this dude with your human person, and then I get out of my Warframe and the guy just fucking one shots me and I'm like, I see.
Yeah, the dude just rolls you.
It's
It's
like
you haven't spent an uncomfortable amount of time building up a meta crit gun for your little guy to use.
So it's like I gotta work on that because I'm too underpowered to do anything, but I wanna try to bum rush through that because I wanna get to the later stuff. I wanna get to fucking Jotaro Kujo standing there and telling me that I need to go play with this guy that's voiced by Ben Starr.
I know these people.
Alright, I'm gonna stop for now. I'm gonna get ready to go to bed.
All right. Then I guess I might as well end myself.